More business these! More business these! What you do, King Jae? You be a nigga ass, he get upset and come after me. I've been being push-ups since Tekken 6, everybody.
Damn.
You ain't been beating me since 6. You ain't been beating me since 6.
Check those shoes out, player! Return those! I hope you save the receipt! Save the receipt! It's so easy!
What's going on, boys? How are we all doing?
Hello.
All right.
How are you?
Well done.
Bro, FinnT has just sent, not FinnT, sorry, C4 just sent me a message that I've been cracking up at. I need him to share a story. I don't even know if he's coming back yet.
Share a story.
Oh, he's coming back. He's going to be back in a moment. He sent me a message just now that made me laugh so much, but I'll wait till he gets back.
Swear.
Yeah, I'm actually interested to hear what you have to say, but I don't know who it is. Someone's got a lot of background noise. Wait, let me. Yeah, I think it might be you.
Is it me?
Yeah,
Could be the fan.
You might be the fan.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Let me swap mics over. Is that better?
yeah, that's much better. That's much
You
better.
guys
Okay, all
seem
right,
insanely loud
all
on
right.
my end. I don't know. Is that just me?
No, I had him on max volume. I've turned it down now.
Okay.
All right, cool. All right, well, whilst we're waiting for C4 to get back, I guess we'll just make sure everyone knows where the podcast is going. We're going to be talking about, obviously, what's happened with Mortal Kombat, because this whole situation is mad. And we're going to talk, I think the first thing we'll probably talk about is Harada, just because I think the Mortal Kombat thing is going to take up the bulk of the podcast. So originally Tom was going to be here. Tom Brady was going to be here, but he's not free until tomorrow because I know he's got a lot of old stories from Tekken and his interactions with Harada. But Jay, I know that you have interacted with Harada a lot. How do you feel about him saying that he's stepping down?
It hurts, man. It hurts. It honestly feels like with Tekken, it feels like he was the one person that could steer Tekken back in the right light. And now that he's gone, it's almost like, all right, well, we don't know what's going to happen with Tekken at all. You know, all of these characters like Mary Zoe and all of these like mad-looking characters, I don't think that's Harada. Personally, I don't think it is. I think he just went along with the ride, and then it was kind of like, all right, well, I'm out. You know what I'm trying to say? It's sad, man. It's really, really sad. Yeah, I don't know, man.
Do you think that the game is going to be worse off now that Harada is going? Well, the franchise, should I say? And as a follow-up question, how do you feel about some people saying that it's people like you that Harada have left the company?
All right, let me break it down. I know there's some people that's saying that in the SBC, there's always people that want to point the finger when there's something that happens. There's always that. Like, me saying my honest opinion about a game that I have paid for and that I don't like, there's nothing wrong with that at all. Like, it's like if you go and buy, like, I don't know, if you go to a restaurant and you get something to eat and then it's like you don't like it, you're gonna tell the waiter that you don't like it. It's just same with Tekken 8. You know, people who have really been around for a long time supporting this game, including myself. I've really supported Tekken, even if I don't like Tekken 8, I've supported it. Tekken 7 for, I'd say, season 1 and 2, I didn't really like. But I was around supporting it, making content, making guides, trying to help players and stuff like that get involved in, even though I didn't like it. So I feel like if I built up a platform, I should be well within my rights to be like, all right, cool, I don't really like the game, but you know what, I'm going to try because I know that they're going to change it around. So yeah, seeing Harada go, I don't know where Tekken's going to end up. You know, I think we just need to wait until the Game Awards, because there's going to definitely be an announcement for either season 3, or I personally think we potentially might get Tifa, maybe.
Oh God, please no. We don't need Tifa. Wait, before we continue with this conversation, I really want to know what upset you so much before the stream started, bro.
Yaya's just a fucking moron, bro. I'm tired of him. I'm actually tired of him. And fucking goes to Third Strike. They're such shit content creators. Just bare misinformation. I'm tired of it. So yeah, that's what
Someone call Flash Kick ADP.
Oh wait, hold on. What happened?
Worse than that.
You and Yaya are cool though, no?
Yeah, I'm not like Yaya as a person's cool. He's a shit content creator. Awful. Just bare misinformation. He's just done a tweet about I was there with Strive asking for rollback. That's not how it happens. And I sent him evidence that he's wrong, and then he doubled down and goes, well, my actual point was, if you're a content creator, your job is literally to relay information correctly. How many times did he do this? He did this when we was on a podcast. Remember me, you, and him was on a podcast, and he was talking about 2x KO and how to do that dash thing. He did a video and I said, no, you're wrong. Do you remember?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Imagine, he keeps doing that. He keeps doing that. And he's the content.
Sounds like a certain coach.
Tokens come out. I've been doing stuff in the background. I'm going to make sure I'm not as shit as him when I start doing content. I'll tell you that much. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, my days. So have you guys been having a back and forth for some time on Twitter about this?
I'm done. It was only like 4 or 5 messages. I'm just not going to reply now. The patience is worn thin. I can't be bothered anymore.
Can I say something? When you just said this, the chat was immediately going beef match. I just want to quote one comment I got from Super Butter. He said, FGC in a nutshell, and then he made quotes, the earth is flat, FT10 me. It's like, guys, it's not really, like, it doesn't really solve the problem, does it?
It doesn't. I'll happily do it. As long as it's not an arena file, I don't care what game it is. I'll beat him in it.
Damn. Well, no, he plays the same games as you, though.
Exactly same.
No. He picks up a pad and presses buttons. I play games. There's a big difference. There's a very big difference.
Bro, I love your C4, man. Holy shit. This is the what is it? Mike's name was like Petty Mike, right? Mike Petty.
No, I'm not on the same level as C4. I can openly admit that.
There's difference. There's gamers, and then there's people that actually learn shit and don't just learn the surface level to put out content and earn money from it. There's difference. There's a big difference. Damn,
wait, hold on. Okay, wait. Can I just ask? Just because we're on this topic right now, and I know C4 is an open book. When you say that, are you calling Yaya a grifter?
He grifts games, yeah. He's got his own games. But he doesn't know about Strive, clearly.
Mike, I think your next topic for the stream...
He doesn't know. That's when I put him up and he doesn't like it.
I think the next 2 guests for your stream are determined, I guess.
He won't talk to me.
I think he will.
Oh, that sounds like a certain coach even more. No. That's funny.
What was it? It was only like 2 days ago when I was correcting him again. Only literally 2 days ago. And he said, oh, come on my podcast or come on his stream. I jumped on his stream and then he just spouted nothing burgers because I couldn't talk back because I was in chat. He won't chat to me. He will let me come in his chat and type and then get his goons on and then they can all fucking circle jerk their bad opinions, but he won't talk to me. I know he won't. He's not about it. If
I sent him the link to join now, would you talk to him?
I will talk to him. He ain't coming. He'll be busy.
All right. Well, you know, I know we're sidetracking the podcast a little bit, but let's give it a try. See, Jay, you gotta keep it together, bro.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, yeah. It's been a long time since I've been here, and I realized what your streams are like. I kind of forgot, but bro, I can't, bro. If I have to laugh, I have to.
It makes me mad because I don't watch that much content. Like I don't really watch like Sage or Maximilian or anything like that. But everyone here, I watch your content. Like I've been on Jay's before when he does guides, and if he doesn't know something, he'll ask. Fate does stuff, and when Fate is very respectful. So when he talks about Grandblue, he's like, so I think, or he'll ask people. I know that, and Finn just knows everything because he's a genius. But
I clip that.
So I respect you guys as content. You're good content creators. I don't come away being misinformed on something.
Fair enough.
It's just like when I did like the season 1 of Guilty Gear Strive guides, I asked questions. I didn't know like certain things, and yeah. No, I hear you still. It makes sense.
No, do you know what? Maybe a beef set is in order between C4 and Yaya. That would be. Do you know? I think a conversation would be more interesting. But we can definitely run the beef set. I sent him the link. We'll see if he shows up. I guess we'll wait until that. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. But no, you're right. I think as content creators, and I've done it before as well, where I've put out misinformation, and I think you should probably just apologize and move on because we're human. We make mistakes. I think doubling down is when the problems occur.
Yep, I agree.
But there's a possibility. Sometimes people double down because they genuinely do think they're right. And I'm not defending him in this instance because I don't even know what has been going on. But I think there's been times where I've doubled down because I genuinely thought I was right. But because I've doubled down, because it's me, I do, and I'm just like, okay, I fucked up. I apologize. But I can understand the mindset of like, I've already doubled down. Do I back away now? Because now it's just going to look a bit stupid. So I get when people do that as well, even though I don't co-sign it.
I think I respect that more. What Yaya does is he turns into some slimy piece of pond scum, bro. That's what he does. Slimy piece of pond scum. You'll see the tweets. You'll see the tweets after this, and you'll see what happens. I prove that he's wrong, and he's like, well, actually, what I really meant is like, and like I said, if you're a content creator, you should be on point with your tweets. He's got Twitter blue. You've got fucking more time to write out what you want to mean. You've got no excuse.
Wait, I need to see. Wait, whose page is this?
It's not me. Let's talk about Evo, please.
No, wait, hold on. Man said he's scum. What? Who's?
As a content creator, I think it's scummy to see that you're wrong and not just take the L and say, "Oh, I misspoke. I didn't mean that." That's all he has to do. But no, he's doubling down, saying, "Well, why can't you just like read between the lines?" Like, I shouldn't need to read between the lines. You've got enough lines on your Twitter blue to fill in all the information. Why do I have to interpret what you mean?
Where does Ghost of 3S come into this?
Did he quote me or something? He might have quoted me and he said, "Oh, no," he quoted Yaya, and then I quote tweeted someone saying the correct information. He said, "Send source." I sent him the source. He sent me his source, and I was like, "Did you even look at the links you sent me? They back my point, not yours." And then he went, "Well, you know what he meant." So they're both dickheads to me, bro. They're both dickheads.
I need a disclaimer here. I like C4. I like Avatar, and I like Ghost from First Strike. If you don't see me laughing, I naturally just laugh. Oh shit! I'm sorry.
Bro, you don't want to be looking like that. This is not the time for you to flex.
I heard him say, I'm like, what was you saying, King Jae? What was you saying?
I'm sure you're a nice person, but you're a shit content creator.
How?
Because you give misinformation all the time.
No, I
This
don't.
isn't the first time.
No, I don't.
Stay in your lane, bro. What do you mean? This tweet, the tweet like a week ago, when it was my podcast about the 2XKO, and you sent out a video, and I told you here you was wrong, and you went,
What about what?
What? Was you not here? What do you mean? I'm talking to you. What do you mean with what?
I'm asking you, what do you say that I'm saying misinformation about?
Which one? Which time?
How you gonna accuse somebody that don't even know what the fuck you talking about?
Am I not corresponding to you on Twitter? Have you got like an accountant that does your tweets?
No. That's not the point. The point
Are you wrong with the tweet? Are you wrong with the tweet?
Yes, I said I was wrong with the tweet
No, you
with
didn't.
Zendo. What are you talking about?
I'm gonna read out. I'm gonna read out. Already. You said you're wrong, yeah? Okay, cool.
I literally said I was wrong about it, but I'm
regardless of the matter, right or wrong.
I can even pull up the tweet. I said regardless.
I'm reading it right now. Regardless of the matter, right or wrong. How's that admitting that you're wrong?
Because I'm still saying the point of my original tweet
is
right?
Incorrect.
Is that
why have you got Twitter blue? You can't make a point
about games. Like when Jay, like how everybody is with Virtual Fighter 6 right now, where they ain't show shit. He's right to say what the fuck he wanted to say about it.
Stop grifting, bro. Stay in your lane. Your original tweet said, "We the Strike players." You weren't there, bro. You weren't there.
Nigga, yes, I was. Then I got a whole
Why are you
YouTube
wrong?
channel.
So how are you
What
wrong?
are you talking about?
If you, bro, you're.
I've
You must
even
have been
literally
grazing,
said-
bro, like a fucking deer, grazing in the strive
How
in the
am I
field.
grazing?
Because your
literally
tweet
said-
is wrong.
And then
the
I
strive
showed
players
you the
weren't
proof
doing
that
for
the
strive.
first one, I was saying from the first one, if we didn't lock, okay, it's Twitter, right? Because you already
Scroll
said
up.
this. Hold on, even with Twitter, remember what you
Please,
said the
yeah.
other day when we was talking about Tokon? What
Yeah,
did you say?
said that. I was in the chat.
No.
and I was
What
saying,
did
guys
you
are
say?
dumb.
No,
If
no.
you go
What
on
did-
Twitter,
okay, I don't give a fuck
Right.
about the stream. That's not my point. My
yeah,
point
I would avoid
stands
that
is-
too.
I'm telling you, I'm on your fucking side. If you can
No,
listen,
I don't want you on my side.
C4.
Move off.
Okay,
Go.
point
Be
stands.
gone. I don't want you on my
literally-
side.
I legitimately said, I was like, oh, it's Twitter. I didn't say all the details. Now, I've apologized if I fucked up and didn't say everything that needed extra context.
Why have
Right?
Twitter blue if you're not going to put
Fucking
all the
cool.
context?
Okay, cool. I get that. I'm perfectly fine. I admit I fucked up in that area. But when I'm talking about Strive, right, the whole point of the tweet, niggas is looking at the whole point and saying, like, it had rollback. It didn't have roll. That's not the fucking point of the tweet. The point is
Your tweet, if we didn't go hard on Strive,
only you
weren't
niggas,
there.
only
If you was there,
UK
you know that didn't
motherfuckers
happen.
don't comprehend this shit. It's always you UK niggas that don't read. For some
Hey,
reason.
hey.
Bro, I'm reading.
Hey. Why am I in the crossfire?
Want to go back to the last?
No, not
Bro,
you.
Mike, I
Look,
got
if
a
it
tweet
don't
for you,
apply, let
because
it
I've got a
fly.
tweet where Yaya says sorry, I didn't read it. I'll get it for you. You literally sent me a
Oh,
message 2 days ago
Okay,
saying
but
sorry,
no,
I didn't read.
For example,
Reading
though,
comprehension, don't try to
that
finish
just
there, bro.
proved your
That's
point.
not your forte.
No, but
Trust
that
me.
just proved your,
Don't go back
you wrong,
into
though.
Adobe
Because I
and do
literally
some visual
said-
shit, because
That
reading
just
ain't your
proves
thing.
Your ass be tweaking, bro. Because
Am I?
literally, you said I don't even say I say sorry. No. I literally said sorry. Carry on.
Where?
I did that last
No,
time. I fucked
I'm
up.
looking. But when you said, "Oh, I misread," and then you moved on to do it
Yes,
again
I
and say
moved
something
on.
wrong.
And
Right?
even,
Okay.
even though
Well, as a
other
content
tweets-
creator, you should be wrong less.
Nigga,
Stay in
you
your
know
lane,
how
talk
many
about
you know
your
how many niggas
games.
are wrong in content creation 24/7.
Not when they fucking grift to games they don't know about. Stay in your lane, and I'm sure you're right. When you talk about your arena fighters, I'm sure you're spot on.
About when literally I have the same. I literally have dates when the shit happened.
So how did you
I
get this
was
wrong?
there
then?
before most niggas.
So how did you get this wrong? If you had dates,
I literally showed you. Oh my god, the screenshot under the look.
Yeah, look
you
at
can
my
pull it back up,
screenshot.
Mike Hollow. I
Look at
literally
my
said the
screenshot.
first one, the first tweet under it is bolded from Google, right?
Yep.
It said that it will have rollback netcode. But
Yep.
a lot of the times, even Maximilian, I can pull up the Maximilian video.
Why bring
He
Max?
called me a grifter, right? I literally said initially use delay-based netcode. I did not say
Oh,
that they
so
weren't going to add
please-
it regardless
please-
of that.
please
And
keep
that
scrolling
was
down to my one.
thing.
So you see here, Zando, one of the go back up. You have to read the messages in between. The first beta was after they confirmed rollback.
Okay, yes. And I
Yes.
meant alpha, same difference. Because the
Oh,
first
so
one
again,
we played,
so what you should do with your
No,
Twitter
no.
blue, edit the first one.
you can't edit. You can't
and
edit
spread the
replies, you dumb fuck.
Then
You can't
we're
edit
going for the tweets.
replies.
Relax, bro. Relax. They were gonna put rollback regardless, and then I showed the proof. The beta came out after this, bro. They announced rollback, then made the beta with delayed base and said they're going to give rollback to the finished game. So there was no put rollback in Strive because Strive was always going to have rollback. It was
That
the
wasn't
beta
the
that didn't have it.
Okay. The point stands is after
No,
the
see,
first.
he's doing it now. Did you see that? He won't take the L. He's like,
I
well, what I
literally
actually
said I
meant was,
fuck-
I don't give a fuck what you
I
meant. You
literally
got
said
Twitter
when I
blue,
came in
bro.
here, I
You should
on
not
your
be
side.
making
You said, I
constant
don't want
mistakes.
you on my side. Did he
I'm
not
done.
just say that? Did he not just say that? Did he not just say that? I literally just said, I'm on your side. You was like, I don't want you on my side. So what the fuck
don't.
do you want? I literally said I
said my
agree
piece.
with you.
I said what you are. I said.
But
I said you're a
even
slimy,
then, I
terrible
said,
content creator.
even if we weren't
I didn't
loud
need to
enough
hear from
about
you.
that shit, they wouldn't have locked in and made that shit the way we like it today.
Incorrect. Strive
That
had
is
nothing to
arts.
do
What
with
do you mean?
giving
That's
rollback
the
to
arts for
games.
the last 10 years.
Are you simple? Strive was always going to have rollback. How did Strive encourage rollback in other games? Strive was always going to have
I'm
it.
talking about Arxis, bro. I'm talking about
Oh,
Arxis. I'm talking
did
about
you say
Guilty
Arxis in the
Gear.
tweet? Did you say Arxis in
That's
the tweet?
what
or
I
did you say Strive?
said earlier, that I left some shit out the tweet. It's
Well, you should
Twitter.
leave shit out of the tweet.
Niggas- I literally said that in the first fucking place, and I
You get-
apologize for it. Like, what the fuck you want me to do?
Get better at using Twitter.
Okay, I get better at using Twitter, but
Thank
like
you.
you can't sit there and say somebody's a shit content creator because the whole
Yeah, I
point of
can.
the tweet. Okay,
If you spread the
say whatever
misinformation,
fuck you
I can
wanna-
say you're a shit content creator.
Say whatever you want
I'm
to
sure.
fucking say.
I don't know.
You make
I'm not a content
0
creator,
cents
or I'm not a
20
good one.
You make 0 cents 20% of the time, but nobody says nothing to you. We just let you rock.
Okay,
you
cool.
and your
Am I making
la-la
sense now
land.
to the
But
other content
regardless,
creators here? Is it not your job to give out correct information as much as possible?
Point
You know
stands.
my stance on it.
Point stands with the tweet. My whole point of the fucking tweet was to talk about saying your feedback with the game. The way Mike Hollow, the way King Jae has been critiquing Tekken for the last 2.5, I don't know, maybe 3 years at this point. That's it. That is all. I fucked up not putting the fucking information in the tweet, like the other tweet with the Tokon one. You took the whole content talking about, oh, you put a fucking auto combo on the timeline. No, motherfucker. It wasn't about the auto combo.
So why put it there?
I don't like the gameplay system anyway.
Why put it there? If you're talking about source,
because I literally told you, I didn't say in the tweet. You could go to, I will bring up the two. I said I can find the sauce, but I have to entertain the systems to like it anyway. The whole before that, I even said what I don't like about the game before I said the sauce statement. You could go back to the tweet. Either I could be a bad consecrator, but you can't fucking read and your UK education failed.
Please, bring up that tweet. Mike, bring up the tweet. Because in that tweet is the one where Yo-Yo says, sorry, I misread. Please bring it up.
Wait, bros.
Lean back fully.
Hold on. I see four, bro. Listen. Hold on. Guys, we gotta stop arguing about this, bro. Like, obviously. No. Wait, Avatar. Let me talk. I'm only gonna talk like very quickly, and then you don't. Yeah, if you don't want to go back into it, it's entirely up to you. But I do feel like C4. I understand why you're upset. I do understand why you're upset. I do feel like saying that he's a shit content creator is kind of mad. But it's up to you, and that's your opinion. But I do feel like saying that is a bit mad. I know you're upset though, and I can understand because people that was, pushing Strive from the early stages, it wasn't that many people. Am I okay to say that? Am I okay to say that?
You know what, Jay? You're right. I'll add a caveat. In my opinion, he's a shit content creator. Is that better?
I mean, I'm not mad at him calling me a shit content creator.
I don't feel like
right. Am I not allowed to have my opinion?
I'm not saying that you can't say that, but I do feel like it is a bit mad. He got information wrong. Yeah. I think you should just you already put it. Well, you should.
I apologize for putting. Look, I delete the tweet. Cool. Fucking dandy.
So.
You can't edit.
I don't feel like we should be arguing like this.
I can even show you Twitter, and you can't edit. Even with Twitter Blue, after a certain amount of time, you can't edit or add anything to it.
It's like 1 hour. Yeah. Like you can't edit. You can't
do it after the 1 hour.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
After I made that tweet, right, 4 hours ago, you were way later than the point of me even editing at that point. So as me as a content creator, all right, if I'm a bad content creator, I can take that. I'll hold that. But the point stands. The point stands. I'm saying is that like, okay, cool. I don't give a fuck. Everybody ain't gonna like my content. I knew that from the jump. First of all, if I want to be real, you can look at me. Niggas not gonna like my content anyway. That's just how it is, right? That ain't got shit to do with that. But I'm saying, in the point of that tweet, like Maximilian has a video on it talking about how it initially wasn't going to be that case anyway. They added it. Yes, right. However, when
he's lying. I looked at the source.
Ghost has linked another video with another creator too that says the same thing.
Wait, what? Let me calm down. You just said the Maximilian video said that. I watched the Maximilian video. He does not say that. You want to put money on it?
Lord.
I just watched it.
Okay, let me rephrase that because I did say that.
There we go.
I'll rephrase that. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt on that one.
No, don't do that. You need to accept that I'm right.
Okay, you're 100% right, C4. Oh my God. Like, point stands. That what I'm saying is, in that tweet, you do this a lot. Where like, I'll say something and you'll go, well, what about this? You do the Twitter thing. That's the thing with you on Twitter. I'll be like, you still do it. I can bring 5 people in the call right now. They all say you
bring them. I don't care, bro. But what you're saying, yes, I used to do that, and then I stopped. Now what I do is I fact check people talking about my games and being incorrect. You can look like that, but you were wrong, and I fact checked you.
Listen. All right, guys, listen. All right, yo. If you put out a tweet that's an opinionated tweet, people are going to check you for it. That's Twitter. That's how it works. So what C4 is doing is not wrong. This is why I give opinions a lot less on Twitter. If you don't want that, then don't give your opinions on Twitter. If you're not open to hearing or people checking you for certain things.
I have to forget that C4 is in the 1% that don't read between the lines of shit.
No, wait, guys.
That's how I've always felt with C4. Like Globku feels that way.
Stop. Please, stop.
I can name 10 other people.
No, stop all of that. What I'm trying to say is that's how Twitter is. You have to just handle it, even if it's C4, whether it's hollow.
I know that.
Wait. You're not letting me get my point across. You're interrupting me.
Guys, don't talk over each other. It's annoying.
Yeah, I'm not. I never spoke over you. once. I'm trying to help the situation. What I'm trying to say is, if you say something that is opinionated, you've got to be ready. You got to be internet ready to get checked. Like, yeah, you're gonna. That's just how it is. C4 has checked you. I still do think, and I'm saying to C4, I still do think you saying that he's a shit content creator is wrong. What I think has happened is Avatar Yo-Yo's in the wrong, maybe in a situation, and I feel like he's not admitting and saying, "All right, cool, yeah." He says, "I'm in." Like he's saying, "Yeah." He said his is bad, but he's not just leaving it as that. You're saying more. So that's what's winding up C4. That's why you lot keep on arguing. That's all I can hear from it. But I'm done. That's what I wanted to say.
Okay. So I 100% agree with you. I am wrong about that statement. My statement still stands that with Arc System Works games, if we don't say shit, it doesn't change. That's all I'm saying. And I know Globku's here.
I want to say sorry for shouting at you, Yaya.
No, I get it.
Earlier.
I was
wait. Let him talk. Yo, you keep talking. You keep interrupting. Let him
You're
talk.
super cool. I respect you as an individual. When I know what Jay's saying, but I separate the content bit and your personality fully. I'm not saying you're a shit person or anything like that. When I say you're a shit content creator, I'm just critiquing your work in a very harsh way.
Wait. Yo, hold on. I know what you want to say. Just hold that pause button for a minute. Okay. C4. We go way back, right? We have no problems. We're cool. I want to say to you, you can't call someone a shit content creator. His content is not shit. Obviously, that's opinion. That's opinion.
Can I tell you why I call it shit? Can I tell you why?
Let's go.
I would call anyone's content shit if they give out misinformation. Because the whole point of content is to give out information.
Okay, cool.
In like the fighting game space.
Okay, cool. So, all right. So, is it okay for content creators to get stuff wrong? Because
yes,
I've definitely got stuff wrong in like for the 10 years of whenever I've been doing it.
Yeah.
So
it's the amount of times.
Oh, so he does it loads of times. You're saying
we've had this happen many a times. Well, not many a times. Enough times that I think it should have stopped by now. This isn't just a one-time thing, and I'm saying his content is shit. Like,
okay, all right. Well, all I can really say is, I think I've known you to be harsh, which is fine. You've never done it to me, so I'm cool. I'm blessed.
Don't do that.
But but I'm just saying, maybe just think about what you're saying, because Avatar Yo-Yo does good content. And I don't misinformation it can happen, but he does good content.
Okay, you know what?
So I think shit content creator, bro, that's extreme. Like I don't think he's good. I think he's good in the space. Misinformation, I don't know. But if you're saying that, okay, people get stuff wrong.
Okay, all right, let me. Maybe this will help. Maybe the content that Yaya does in terms of editing and stuff like that and the scripts. That's all good. I'm specifically talking about when he says something wrong and he tries to skirt around taking it back. That's the bit. So maybe I should say shitty attitude to misinformation, not that his content shit. Is that better?
I think that's cool.
Okay, cool. All right, there you go.
Okay.
I think that's cool.
All right.
Sorry for saying your content shit. I apologize. Legitimately, I'm not just doing a piece here. I legitimately apologize. My bad.
No. I'm not mad at you for that. The reason why I get flared up with you do it, right, is because it seems like when we talk about the things, it feels like the apple and oranges conversation, right? So in that way, me not taking it back, right? The way that your energy comes up towards me is like, oh, Yaya's a fucking dumbass. Fuck him. His opinions are ass.
Oh.
You know, and that's the problem I have when it comes to you, because we've been in these calls multiple times and things like that.
All right.
Now, what King Jae said is 100% true. When you say things on Twitter, you are supposed to be ready to debate that stuff with you.
Sorry, we have breaking news. There's a tweet from Ghost from Third Strike. Mike,
oh boy,
you might have to do the honors.
Let's have a look.
He's asked me to play it. I can't play it. I'm not in charge of this, but I'm gonna send it to your DMs.
Okay. Yeah, he hasn't.
I have not seen it, and I hope I'm not stirring the pot because there's a lot of ingredients in the pot already. I hope I'm not stirring it, but please, I hope there's no more beef because we was getting close to squashing this.
I mean,
no. I'm look. I'm gonna be honest. I do apologize because that tweet was made mad early. I tweeted it because I kept seeing it on the timeline. It was reactionary, and that's something I have to get better with as a content creator, and not stop doing that.
Do you want me to play this? No, okay. So I don't know what's in this video.
Neither do I.
Are you guys all okay with me playing it? C4 has been tagged in it.
I mean, this is your channel, Mike. I don't know what he's gonna say. I don't know what he's gonna bring up.
Hey,
it's not gonna be anything crazy or get you in trouble. I know it goes.
All I'm saying is I've seen some crazy streams. This is not that one. So yeah, I guess it's okay.
Yeah, I'm sure nothing can top what Jason Elbow did the other day. But
he is fun. He's fun.
All right, let's play. See what he's saying.
All right.
Oh, can you guys hear that?
There's an echo. Yeah.
Oh, was there?
Yeah, there was.
My speaker was on.
Okay.
I'm gonna just say it.
Can you guys hear it now?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
This whole situation.
Oh, okay. One sec. Sorry, my speaker's set to. I need to change it. One sec. Sorry, guys. Yeah, sorry. I've changed it back now. Couldn't hear it for some reason. All right. Sorry, guys, about that. A little bit of a caveman. All right.
All right. I'm gonna just say it. All right. This whole situation in itself is wasting my time and energy. C4, you're a dickhead through and through.
True.
I legit try my hardest to avoid you on Twitter because you look for arguments like a female all day, every day on Twitter. I legit don't have the time or the patience. There's too much money to be made. There's too much content I gotta make. And there's too much deals for me to make behind closed doors that I can't even talk about because of NDAs. So I'm gonna leave you with this. Don't talk about me. Don't even bring me up in conversations, my nigga. Because at this point, it's legit fucking stupid. You can call me a shit content creator all you want.
Oh, let me just pause it for chat. Chat, there's no video. It's just audio. It's just audio of his voice. It's just his channel, so you're not missing anything.
The numbers speak for itself. The work speaks for itself. I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing. If you want to be mad and hung up over details and shit like that, little increments of information that I might tweet or make content on, so be it. At this point, I don't give a fuck. I'm a grown-ass man. You a grown-ass man. You want to argue with me about fucking Twitter? Nigga, do that with somebody else. Do that with some of these little niggas on Twitter. Don't do that shit with me. Because I don't give a fuck. I really don't. I sleep perfectly fine at night while your ass still thinking about the shit that I tweeted. I legit don't give a fuck. So I'm going to leave you with this. God bless you. I hope you find happiness in your life. I hope you continue to do what you're doing. I hope you become an even better commentator than you are now. And I hope you learn how to be, I guess, do YouTube like me. Learn from me. Check me out. You might learn a thing or two, my nigga, because you don't know jack shit about YouTube either. So I'm going to leave it at that. If you want to keep getting angry about the shit I tweet, nigga, block me. I don't care. This will be the last time I ever address you. You're an ant to me. Enjoy
That's
your
my
life.
line.
Jeez.
Wait, can I
what's
say
funny?
something to that? Can I say something
Wait.
to that?
Can I add context real quick?
Finn.
I want Finn to talk. I just want to add context. This guy, he's such a pansy, bro. It must have been like a year ago. I told him, if you don't want me to check your dumb information, you block me. And he was like, I don't block people. So why is he getting hung up? He quote tweeted Yaya, and all I did was quote tweet someone else. I quote tweeted someone who retweeted to Yaya, and then he sent me 2 hyperlinks and asked me for sources. He invited me in.
Yeah, because
he invited me in.
He wanted you to say show otherwise.
Okay, can I just let me just say something in response to it, because I ain't got no beef with Ghost from 3S, but there was a couple of things in there. Firstly, C4 does know what he's doing. That's why he's invited onto these podcasts so often. Part of the reason that my channel's grown so much is because of C4. So saying that is kind of dumb. Also, saying he called you an ant.
I argue like a woman. I heard that bit, and I was like, oof.
You do, but we let that rock.
Sorry, Fresh and Fit, my bad. Let me act more like a man and keep shouting and stuff. My bad.
No, you definitely do, but we let that slide.
By the way, you know what? Actually, no. I'm gonna let that. Urban Boy, you know what to do, bro.
Listen, and guys.
I actually want to say something to that, but I mean, I want to say something.
Yeah, go on, Finn. Go on.
I just think I don't know. This goes from 3S guy, right? But I'm sorry, I mean, otherwise I have nothing to add. But it's just for me, it's insanely cringe that he opens up with like, yeah, bruv, and like deals behind closed doors that you don't even know about it, while he has like a Cash App on his YouTube. Like, I don't know. Like, do you want to cosplay, bro? Like,
okay, no.
Wait, guys, it's going to no.
I'm just saying, it leaves a bad taste in my mouth. What can I tell you?
First of all,
no.
That clip wasn't supposed to be on stream.
JJ, stop.
That clip was not supposed. That clip wasn't even supposed to be on stream. It was supposed to be between just them two.
Nope.
Right?
You're lying.
I'm not lying.
It's on Twitter timeline, bro. That's not a DM. That's Twitter timeline.
Okay, I know that.
That's public.
I'm not saying that, C4. You know I'm not. See, that's why I say you argue like a girl. I'm talking. It was between y'all.
You can say I'm arguing like a girl. I can say you're a dumbass because you.
Okay, I'll take it. I'll hold that. I can hold that.
Only meant for C4's eyes.
But he was only replying to you, right? Was he only replying to you? Yes or no?
What's that?
Was that tweet was just between yes or you or more people in that tweet?
More people, because it's on a timeline.
Okay, then never mind. Then I apologize.
It's a time. Hold on, I can't believe my blood pressure is going up again. I can't believe I have to explain to Yaya the difference between a DM and a timeline.
Oh, and I have to tell you that there's a difference between apples and oranges.
How you've got Blue, bro? You pay for this and you don't know how it works.
Yes, I do know how it works.
Fake you.
And you said fake YouTuber. Last I checked, is Twitter and YouTube are 2 different things.
Yes, and we're talking about Twitter. I said you got Twitter Blue, so you know how it works. And in your questioning that Ghost had that just for me when it's on a timeline.
That's why I asked you.
Let me have a Dexter moment right now. I'm in the lab. I'm cooking up an idea. Maybe if he just put it between me and him, he would have DM'd it to me.
That's fair.
Wait, I have to give it to you. That is actually...
He could have DM'd it to you. That's fair.
All I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. It's not. It wasn't meant to be just between me and him. He clearly wanted to say something about me, which is fine. You can call me a dickhead. I don't deny it. I've never denied that.
I think, you know what? From observing this, the thing is, C4 is very like matter of fact, and if people get things wrong, he just pulls them up on it. And I guess some people don't like that. I'm not talking for you, Yaya, but like. I don't have a problem with Ghost from 3S, but I had a run-in, which C4 probably remembers, with Ghost of 3S and was the who?
Kensu.
Kensu, yeah. I had a run-in with him and Kenso about Tekken 8, which they were objectively wrong about, and it was very irritating talking. We were talking about like the forced 50-50 situations and the way Tekken has changed in Tekken 8, and they were making the argument that these situations have always existed in Tekken. The ones where we're dealing with Heat, how Heat used to be before they nerfed it. Yeah,
I don't want to.
Let me land.
Okay.
Hold on. And I was trying to explain to them, no, it hasn't. And then Ghost from 3S and Kenso both condescendingly sent me messages and showing me like specific situations with like Heihachi and Tekken 5 where he had the unblockable to make their point, and they weren't listening. And it wasn't until we did a live stream and I had to break it down for them, and then multiple other people had to tell them why they were wrong, that they eventually just backed away from the point. So I've been on this end of it where people are wrong and they're just doubling down. It is very annoying having conversations with people like that.
Mike knows. And you know what he's like. He's acting like I'm the one who goes and fact checks people. He was the one sending links after links after. Well, maybe not that many. I think he sent you like a collage of combos showing force 50-50s to Mike. So he does what I do. He tries to prove his point. He just is butthurt when he's wrong. I just go, fair enough. You got me. He doesn't do that. And again, sort of like what I did with Yaya, Ghost of First Strike made one of my intros when I used to do Twitch streams. He's really good at that. His fucking intro was godlike. I had it for years. Sick. I'm not trying to disrespect the actual labor put into the content. I'm just talking about the misinformation. So the same thing I said to Yaya, I'm saying to Ghost of First Strike. Just the misinformation part. The rest of it, clean. His thumbnail game, OP.
So can it be resolved? Like, cause like I'm trying to resolve all of this. Like, and I'm trying my hardest here.
But obviously not. They are wrong and just don't want to admit it. I know.
No, Finn.
You know what? I'll give. This is my olive branch.
I like you, Finn, but please, I'm trying.
I'm a difficult person.
We didn't speak about Evo.
I will give people that. I'm a very difficult person to be cordial with. 100%. But if you don't want someone to fact check you, then don't be friends with me. That's it. I'm abrasive like this, and I've always been this way. I've been this way since start.
Oh. That's not my problem, bro.
Okay, cool.
I'm not mad. Okay, no. Like, you gotta realize, and this is not to attack you anymore, because I'm over it. Man, I just got done playing Rivals, and I get a fucking DM from Mike like, "Come defend yourself." Know what the fucking I'm doing? So I'm already annoyed as shit right now. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm at all-time 10. Regardless, I'm not mad at you for fact checking me or saying things like that. And if I am being defensive about the information I put out or things I say, I do apologize. Especially from the community I come from. Mike knows. A lot of them are dumbasses.
Arena fighters.
Yeah, the arena fighter people. That's a part of me. Regardless if I want to act like it is or not. A lot of them are dumbasses.
Oh, C4 would lose his mind if he got involved in those conversations.
Yes.
Arena fighter players are unlike anything I've ever seen in my life.
Right.
Globekey probably knows. Having arguments with arena fighter players is like talking to someone. It's like talking to a brick wall.
So, for example, and I want to give an example, and this may not make sense to everybody in chat, but C4, when it comes to Twitter, the energy you come with that annoyed me is it comes off as the 20 follower troll, right? And it's not saying you're wrong because you're straightforward and shit like that, and you actually will have a conversation, right? Sometimes my thing on Twitter, if I see something extremely stupid, and I either say like, go ahead, or I don't reply because I feel like I don't want to get mad thinking about it and just go on my day. So I do apologize, right? But I've been dealing with that shit all the time, and that's something as a content creator that you have to acknowledge and be well understanding that, hey, when you put shit out there to the public, it is guaranteed to get backlash or some type of criticism regardless. And I will say this year, plus seeing all the negativity, I'll be honest, I'll say from when Tekken 8 kind of made me this way, because like being on Tekken Twitter, I hate it. But like scrolling TikTok and like YouTube is like the most fun shit to watch Tekken. Like the content over there is fucking amazing, right? Because they just having fun. But you know, that's a lot of super casual people just making shit, right? So when I see the difference in communities, I'm like, what the fuck? So Tekken 8, in terms of fighting games, like having back and forth, Mike Hollow, I can have a talk with Mike Hollow. Jay, I be going in Jay streams just to say some shit just to see his reaction. I ain't gonna lie, it'd be kind of funny, right? But he know I be fucking around. Regardless, I do apologize if I've said anything or just act defensive about a statement and things like that, because, and regardless, I should have also fact checked when I made the tweet out of emotion. That was a tweet made out of emotion because I started seeing a lot of people go, y'all can't be mad at a beta, right? And coming from a community, like I said again, arena fighter community, everybody goes, it's a beta, and then the shit come out ass. The hair shit is funny. I can put a wig on too. Point stand.
Yes, but you can't do it like me, Sunshine. You just sit there and be cute, all right? Just, I mean, you boys just argue so long. I went in transitions, right? I mean, you just calm down.
Oh, Fate. Stop.
Yeah, I understand. Like I said, I'm not oblivious to how condescending and trolly and dickheadish I am on Twitter. I 100% understand that. I think when I talk to someone like you, who's someone I've spoken to outside of Twitter, I feel that you know that I'm just blunt. It's not me talking down to you. It's me just getting straight to the point, and I'll just keep hammering the point, and that can be annoying. That can be super annoying. To me, it's just like, if you don't want me to see your tweet, you have the capability. It's the same thing I said the first strike. If you don't want to do that, I feel I have to do it. It's a compulsion. Maybe it's maybe I need to.
You're right.
Go see someone, but you should block me. If you don't want me to critique you, just block, and I won't feel any type of way. I think it's probably better for everyone's mental health if I can't see their tweets. I think it'll give you such a good peace of mind that some dickhead won't jump on it and grammar Nazi something. I think it's better. You should not let me see your tweets. I'll openly say that.
Well, I think we've reached a good ending. We're good, right? We're good.
Yeah, Yo-Yo's cool. Yo-Yo's cool.
I don't have a problem with C4, but I didn't even know he was talking shit.
Hey. No buts. Stop.
Okay.
Yeah, let's put this to rest.
No buts.
I'll be more thoughtful before retweeting.
Yeah.
I'll run it past someone first. I'll run it past Mike or someone.
No, I'll be honest.
Probably not me.
Because because my emotions, and I'm not gonna say it's look, we cool, Jay. Don't worry. I'm not gonna try to say nothing any of. So mind you, the Avatar beta was going on. This is where it started, to give context. The Avatar beta is going on, and then the fucking Tokon was going on. Now, mind you, the whole day I did not check Twitter. I woke up and I played Avatar for 6 fucking hours. Right? I'm in heaven. Then I turned it on. I was like, all right, y'all. I think I'm gonna just try out some Tokon. Let's see if anything changed. I played it and I tweeted it out, right? Because I inherently know, for me, with fighting games, if I don't like your general system, training mode's not gonna change it for me. Right? I'm not gonna force myself to get through that hurdle just to play a game. Right? I tweeted it. Then after I got C4 tweeted it, I started looking at Twitter more, and I was like, holy shit, this does come off engagement farming, because everybody kept bitching about not having a training mode and Tokon the whole weekend. I didn't know that, right? My whole thing was, I think just the general design of the game is not good. Not knowing how to do combos and shit like that is cool, right? I'm raised in the era where, what the fuck is a training mode? I'm gonna figure this shit out myself and spend 4 hours trying to get a B&B out of something, right? So I apologize for that. I didn't take that into consideration. So,
but just so everyone knows, I went into Yayo's thing, into his stream, and I haven't got a problem with people engagement farming. That's not an issue. As a content creator, I think you should be. You should be content farming or engagement farming. You want engagement so people see your content. I haven't got a problem with that. I've got no problem with that. So,
let's we got a good ending. Let's get back on topic now. Yayo, do you want to stay, or are you busy?
What are y'all doing? What was y'all talking about?
We're going to talk about Tekken and Mortal Kombat, because we're going to talk a bit about Harada, and then we're going to move on to Mortal Kombat.
Well, I got some things to say about both of them.
All right, cool. Well, I'll let Finn start, because I know Finn's going to go first.
Yeah, let me start, because I want to officially call someone out. This takes 1 minute. Please let me do that. And so the thing about the Mortal Kombat community is this: they are cowards. And the coward who is not here today because he knows what he did. Real MK Tom Brady, also known as the Grandmaster, also known as Ice Clone does not function properly. The sinner committed an unspeakable crime. He put the half-dragon and bodyguard of Queen Sindel and the first female queen of the Shokan in his tier list of the greatest Mortal Kombat characters of all time into the tier named Kinda Cool, and not in the deserved tier of cream of the crop. So I swear eternal revenge and challenge you to a deathmatch in Earthrealm. The discipline will be Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3. Arena is Chicago, Illinois. With some vodka. Unhand the queen now for the Shokan. Shoutouts to Foxy Grandpa. Now we can continue.
Do you want to, Finn? Do you want to start off by?
Apparently, Tom Brady's in the chat.
Is Tom in the chat?
Saying bring him in. What have I walked into? What have I walked into?
I tried to structure these things, but they are just it's becoming
I'm sorry, everyone, for the massive sidetrack. My bad.
It's fine. It's all good. Listen, this podcast almost got derailed. I can't even talk about why. I think the only person here that knows is C4. Something mad happened before the stream started, and something mad got sent to me, which I cannot put on stream because I haven't verified it yet. But if it's true, I'm just gonna let everyone know that's watching now. There's gonna be a fucking shitstorm in the Tekken community for the next month. Like there will be no Christmas. Christmas will be ruined. Is all I'm gonna say. But we need to verify. We need to verify the legitimacy of what I've been sent before I can put it out there. Because if I put this information out there and C4 can corroborate this, if I say anything before it's verified, I will get in big trouble. The person that said it to me will probably get in big trouble, and the people involved will have grounds to come after me. So I have to wait. Yeah, I have to. I'm gonna wait because, and again, I'm not just saying this to be dramatic. C4's seen it. He's the only person.
It's BGs, bro. It's the whole thing's BGs.
It is about as bad of an ending for the year that you could get.
Actually, legit.
It's terrible.
Where?
It's terrible. Like I'm not talking about Tekken the game. Everyone say season 3 leak. No, it's not season 3 leak.
Is it about a person?
Heinous actions.
Heinous. These are this. I'll put it to you like this. Anything. It's almost as bad as anything you've ever heard in Smash Brothers.
Bro, you have to kind of. All right, cool. After this, you kind of have to tell me, bro, because I don't want to be like shoulder rubbing with people.
Wait. I will say, so Mike doesn't have to say it. This is probably better that you don't know.
Yeah, if
you don't know, legit. No, I promise you, bro. It's actually better that you don't know. It doesn't matter to me. Like, I guess it doesn't matter to me because I'm not in the Tekken community.
I am.
Yeah, that's why you don't want to know. You don't want to know.
Nah, I need to.
Until it's been verified.
If it's true.
If it's true, yes.
If it's
allegedly.
Mike, I'm messaging you after this, bro. Because I'm gonna hound you every day if you don't tell me tonight. I'm gonna hound you every day, every second, bro. Because I don't want to be around someone that's doing mad stuff, bro. Serious.
Okay, I'll put it to you like this. You're not. You're fine. You're fine.
Oh yeah, but you're still gonna tell me after this, though. But yeah, continue.
All right. Well, aside from that, we'll start with Finn. We'll start with Finn regarding Harada. Finn, how do you feel about Harada leaving the Tekken team? Are you for it or are you against it? Do you think it's good for the game or the franchise?
It's kind of funny because I spent the last days, or since I first heard about this, I spent my time. I read articles. Like I read a lot of articles and interviews dating back sometimes like 18 years or longer. Where he talks about the game, certain development processes, and I get it more and more. Like I understand more and more what's like how hard it is, and that they don't really know that some things are just accidents. Like some things are just accidents. Where, for example, he talked about Tekken 4 and how he knows that the game still sold well, but was received very poorly by the community. And then he said, well, what we did for Tekken 4 is previously we got a lot of feedback. Like we actively reached out to like arcades and all that stuff to get feedback. And then he said, well, and he literally quoted this. He literally put this in quotation marks. Well, people said, for example, Electric Wind Godfist is too good. Maybe let's nerf it. Or literally he said this, the backdash is people backdash too much. It's too boring. And that is literally what they completely nerfed in Tekken 4. So it's, for me, it's like really, so I think, I don't know, man. I can't say, because the guy actually left, what is it, 6 or 7 years ago. He got esports, head of esports director or esports position. I looked it up precisely. Like he was overlooking, since 2018, 2019, he was overlooking all of the other projects, like as well. Like he was literally also responsible for certain things with like Souls and stuff, like Dark Souls and stuff. So I think he left a long time ago, and directly after he left, we got Homing Hellsweep. So for me, I will always say Harada is someone who is an idealist, because I also read this in an old interview. It's because of him. It's literally because of him. In Tech Tournament 2, he was not the captain. He was not the captain of that ship. Mm-hmm. And he said he still went out of line, actually, and demanded certain things for Tech Tournament 2. And I think, because he always repeated this, it's the free DLC. That every DLC was free in that game. Because he doesn't believe in selling DLC characters. He never wanted to sell legacy characters anyway. So I believe Harada is a true idealist when it comes to fighting games and Tekken. And the fact that he's gone now for basically good, and is for 6 years now, is big part of the reason why Tekken 8 looks like it does. That's my opinion.
Okay. Fate, I'll ask you, because I know that you're more involved with like the Mortal Kombat community, but how do you feel about Harada leaving?
I mean, I don't know the ins and outs of, his involvement with the series. I mean, I'm just a casual Tekken fan. But I did share my theory to you the other day of possibly maybe why he did maybe call it quits. The guy that was the head guy of the Dead or Alive series, he recently passed away. And my first thought, the very first thought I had when I found out that Harada was leaving was like, yep, he's probably looking at, someone else in the industry, a friend, and going, you know what, I'm going to dip out and I'm going to start focusing on life, things that I really love, things I want to do. That's my theory. Like I said, I don't know the intricacies of the dude. He responded to one tweet I did once a long time ago. My daughter was playing Tekken 8. I put her online. She was, I think maybe, when did Tekken 8 come out? It's been a couple of years, hasn't it? Or is it a year? It was very early on, and she got online, was playing. Is that the chick with the cat? She loves cats. Yeah. And
the cat is consoled.
She got online and she won her first match, and I was so happy, like I think that was awesome. And I wrote, I said, oh, this is great. She's having a ball. She won her first match, and he responded. And that was cool, but I just wonder, like, how old's Harada now?
It's in his 60s, right?
Yeah.
Damn.
I mean, as you're getting older, you're just kind of like, you know what? I really want to focus on the shit I love. And maybe that's it. Maybe that's it. I don't know. So just
I had a lot of people ask me what I thought, because obviously I've been so critical of Tekken 8. And I was explaining to people yesterday that although I've been critical of Tekken 8, he's given us so many good Tekken games. For however long he's been at the forefront of it, Tekken 8 is really the first one where there's been like major backlash. I know there was backlash of Tekken 4, but the internet and Twitter wasn't really like a thing. Like you weren't getting that sort of feedback. So this is the first time, I guess, the Tekken team is really experiencing the same level of feedback as other developers are experiencing. I do respect Harada a lot, because he has gone out of his way to interact with the community. I do think that his interactions probably got him in more deep water than he needed to be in, because of the type of interactions that he had. None of them were like negative, but when there were so many things going on, when he was tweeting to people that were saying really dumb things, it was like, there's a lot of people over here that you could give your attention to that are actually criticizing you fairly because they want the game to do better. But I never disliked the guy. I think it sucks that he's going. I think it's good for his health. I obviously don't want anything bad to happen to him. And after Itagaki passing, I completely understand why he would step down. I think that people saying that content creators are the ones that shoot him away is kind of ridiculous. I think that if anything, the people that were sending death threats, whoever those people are, if those people you could probably look at that and be like, yo, you guys might be part of the reason why he doesn't want to be on Twitter. But as for giving criticism, I think that's completely fine. So yeah, I think it sucks. I think it sucks that Harada's going. I'm kind of worried for Tekken, to be honest with you. I don't know what Tekken's going to look like anymore, because I know he hasn't been steering the ship for some time now, but I'm sure he's like on like an advisor on some level, like they run things through him. And if he's not going to be there at all, what Frame Whisperer was saying about Tekken might actually become true. And that will basically bring about the end of like the Tekken that we once knew. I know that we say that a lot these days because of these new characters, but it could actually be a thing where I think he said that it would turn into like one of those gacha games, and the fighting game side of it would just disappear. So I don't know. I know Tom Brady's here as well. Tom, can you hear us? Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Got a mic. We can hear you, but your connection sounds quite bad, bro.
Oh, okay.
We'll let him sort his connection out. Forgot what I was going to ask now. Yaya, did you have any thoughts on Harada? Okay, I guess Yaya's not there either.
My bad. I had to get my
muted.
mail. My bad. I think it's important that when it comes to Harada, I can't say like it's sad because it is the end of an era, but I do think there's an opportunity for the betterment in some ways of the growth of the fighting game division within Bandai, and I don't think that's 100% all the way there right now because we don't really know how that looks or what it may entail. But what I will say is Harada has made some of my favorite products and, worked on things outside of Tekken. Like my favorite thing outside of that would be Pokken. I love Pokken, and seeing that's something that like I feel like Harada is probably like the 1% of people that can make something like that come to life, And when I saw the announcement, I just had to sit there and think about it. I was like, damn, it didn't hit me. Then the next morning I woke up, I was like, yo, Harada's gonna be gone. What's gonna happen to the future of like, Tekken? They probably already got that mapped out at this point. But Soul Calibur, all things of that nature. And I think it's important to realize that a lot of people don't know what they probably had until it's too late. And it's also very important to put in perspective that Harada, I've met Harada a couple times at events and things of that nature. And I think what makes Harada presence that a whole era is just shifting, not with him leaving, but the whole bunch of other OGs is really like everybody's pretty much gone at this point, aside a couple besides Ed Boon. And that's Mortal Kombat. That's a whole other discussion. So I think the future of Tekken, and I'm be honest, a lot of y'all may not agree, but I do think Tekken 8 is a much better product than 7 personally in a lot of ways. Like I hated the load screens in 7. I like that it has pretty decent online, at least compared to 7. I liked how the story mode was personally. It was really fun to me. But I know there's a lot of other back and forth rigmarole with how people feel about it. Like personally to me, Tekken 8 is like a lesser Street Fighter 6. The main problem being the gameplay being, controversial, out of whack, right?
Yeah.
And it's a lot that even in that time period, from going from one gen to next, he's done a lot like for stabilizing the potential future and growth of the series. They just got to nail it in other areas. You know what I'm saying? And I think if Harada passed it off the same way, because I know a lot of people are really sad about it. I know I'm going to be really sad when Sakurai says, I got to go. Because that is a huge reason why I'm here, right? I was sad years ago when Marvel 3, he moved around from Capcom, but I think Tekken does have a good staple area to go after this, and seeing Harada probably potentially just taking a break. And I think it's just after the whole Itagaki ripped to him. I think he was like, all right, let me reflect, let me back off, and just do what I want to do at this point at the age he's at. So that's pretty much all I have to say.
Well, before I bring Tom in here, I'm just going to read out some of the super chats. Densetsu, thank you for the €5. Appreciate you, bro. Hi to everyone. Mr. Mask, thank you for the $4.99. Here we go. I think that was in reference to the beef earlier. Tom, thank you for the $5. Completely unrelated. I'm making a video on Jussie Smollett. I mean, Coach Kazama. Nobody comes after my homies.
Huh. Yeah.
Yeah. Shout out to Tom.
Yes.
Yeah, that situation's a bit mad. We'll talk about that a bit later on. Tom, thank you for the $5. Fire rises.
Deshi Basara.
Terrence, thank you for the $4.99. I'm tired of the time traveling aspect of Mortal Kombat, but I hate the multiple timelines so much. I'm willing for them to do it once more to undo them. Yeah, that's kind of where I am. I feel like they've got to go back one more time and fix it, and then just they should have an event where they go back, and going back destroys every other possibility of there being other timelines other than this one timeline, so we can just be done with this multiverse shit.
Do you want me to give you my idea, or do you want to wait till we get to the MK stuff on how to do it?
Yeah, do you know what? Wait until we get to the MK stuff, because we're going to be
All
on MK for a while. I'm going to bring Tom in a second. Tom, thank you for the $5. Sounds like that dude had a wet dream about hating on C4 wearing LTG dollar store Halloween costume and got mad it was a real fake flexing.
That's what I said. Yeah, exactly, Tom. We have a good read. Yeah.
My flexes, I showed insane restraint for him to try to flex about his YouTube channel compared to what I've done. I think I showed pretty good restraint.
I'm surprised you did it. I'm surprised you did it.
Because it's petty, innit? Like, there's always a bigger fish in the sea, bro. I'm not going to be like, oh, I'm bigger, more important than you. It's cringe. But it's funny that he tried to do that to me. Like, did he not read the room?
I've never heard about him. And mind you, for the last 2 years, I've been looking up like different Tekken content and see what people was doing. And I was like, who the hell is Coaches? And then you made a video about him copyright striking or something like that. And I was like, what the hell is going on? I was like, I don't know. I've never seen it.
No, he's talking about Ghost from 3S, not
yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But I mean, I think that's probably, you would have probably said the same thing, huh?
Yeah. Same applies. Joel, thank you for the $2. Bros hoodies making them into evil margins.
But which one of them? They have the same hoodie. They're like twins.
Yeah. It is kind of mad.
And Grey Mongo, thank you for the 7 months, bro. Appreciate you. Let me bring Tom in here.
Yeah, he has to explain himself. Unhand the queen.
Tom, can you hear us?
Yeah, is this better?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. So real quick on Tekken 4, I heard you guys talking about that. So for one, I can say as the first person in the entire US that owned the Tekken 4 arcade machine, I actually had it one day before Castell over at Tekken Zaibatsu. And that's how I became friends with some people. They all came to my house because I had the machine. So everybody played for free, which is how we were able to level up. Tekken 4, it's always remembered in hindsight as not real Tekken. What people don't remember is that in Tekken Tag 1, people started complaining constantly about the excessive backdashing. In fact, when there was a poll on Tekken Zaibatsu for what would you like to see in the next Tekken, what won the poll was a backdash stumble to punish excessive backdashing. So this is why I always say developers, especially in the social media era, can't win. Because they listen to what people want, and then sometimes it gets added to the game, and then they say they hate it, and it's not the real game. Tekken 4, I think, was trying something new in many aspects. And because I feel like, you know, if they re-release something similar to Tekken Tag again, that format, it would just be seen as something that's not evolving, and then they do evolve, and, you know, then... And even Tekken 5, people don't remember. Tekken 5, people hated that game. The reason why Tekken 5 picked up very quickly because it was like, oh, it's the return to Tekken, things like that. However, once people realized that Tekken 5 was the Disneyland of Tekken, where, hey, you too, average player, your hopes and dreams can come true if you want to play Nina, Steve, or do Devil Jin back 1 all day, people didn't like that. They didn't like that. They didn't like that. So that's why 5 point... Well, the arcade scene also, because it came out too quickly to consoles, DR was more accepted. Tekken 6 really is where Tekken had their resurgence because it was not so accessible that you had some of the nonsense that you had in 5.0, but you had a lot of the Tekken mechanics that were in the game. And they also fixed things like bound giving you a low parry, giving you a full combo into bind, into ender. So, and then Tekken Crash. So Tekken 6 was really kind of like the resurgence in Tekken. But then when they tried to go off that and say, now we're going to give you a high level Tekken Tag 2, the problem with it, even amongst high level players like in Korea, was people didn't like to have to learn the second character, which is why they made Tag 2 unlimited so that in the arcade, you can pick just one character instead of having to learn two. Really, I just feel like Tekken, more so than any other game, has struggled to become accessible because you can see they have tried to keep the skill gap there, but then it's like, oh, well, it's too hard. And it's very difficult. I just think developers just have to hit gamers with the truth and just say, you shouldn't be playing fighting games. It's the truth. You know, they're supposed to be hard. You shouldn't be playing them. Ed Boon, I once had a conversation with Ed Boon and MK9 about the mechanics as far as like the execution. And I said, hey, you know, your execution windows and these shortcuts, they make things come out, and your negative edge is too big. They make things come out on accident sometimes. I said, you need to be more precise with your commands. And Ed Boon goes, well, I wouldn't want some guy not playing my game because he couldn't do a fireball. And I said, Ed, if he can't do a fireball, he shouldn't be playing fighting games. But, you know, this is kind of how developers think, unfortunately, now.
Tom, I want to ask you something.
Yeah.
So, first thing, are you already on your way to Chicago to meet me for the beef match?
No.
We need to talk about that Shiva placement. The queen needs to be in the highest tier. Shiva needs to be in the highest tier.
No. That was a weird thing going on, man. I mean, no, I'm not. Honestly, I went there in a blizzard.
Yeah, I know. I know that.
I went there in a blizzard for that. One of the things I think this is a thing that is lost in fighting games now. Fighting games used to be so simple. It used to be somebody wants to talk some shit. Okay, we're going to settle it on the sticks. Now it doesn't get settled on the sticks. It's back and forth on Twitter, back and forth here, back and forth there. And it never, and the thing is, we have online play now. Beef sets were settled more before online play than they are with online play, which is mind-blowing to me.
Yeah, but you know why?
Absolutely
Because,
mind-blowing.
but didn't you explain? You explained this once. When you explained once also why? Because with PL, what was it? The MK11 beta or MK1 beta, where someone just said, "Oh look, I did this to PL 13.0 times 2, blah blah blah," some bullshit, right? Because people immediately go to Twitter and try to roast you for it if you lose and shit, right? Like, isn't that also exactly the reason why these beef matches happen less online? Because people will only try to cook you for the result.
Yeah, it's because there's more eyes on it as well now. Back in the arcade, it was the arcade guys that saw you lose, and that was it. But now, when you lose, everybody's watching you get cooked, which I still think is bitch made. If someone calls me out for a beef set, I don't care if they're like levels above me. I'm gonna run the beef set. I understand not accepting a money match because they feel like you're 10 times better than me. Why am I gonna put up $100? I'll beef set.
Sure.
Yeah, I don't know. All these. The Tekken community they've turned soft, bro.
Can I comment on something Tom said?
Well, yeah, go ahead, please.
So you brought up the idea like how like they shouldn't be playing fighting games if they can't do a fireball, and I feel that I've been feeling that way for like the last year because people will sit there and play Elden Ring and they will quote the developers like Miyazaki and go, "Well, it's supposed to be hard. Don't play it then." And I'm like, why can't we have that same energy with fighting games? You know, in some ways, because like Elden Ring as a game, like if you actually played a Souls game, they're not really that difficult. It's understanding pattern recognition of how things work, right?
Sure,
a lot of people inherently equate those games to being hard because you take a hit and you lose like 60%, but that's because of your armor, other factors. And I feel like that's the energy some developers should use
for their
games. Yeah.
I know why they don't do it. a game like Elden Ring does not have to sacrifice its artistic direction because so many people love those games already. That they already have an established base where they can tell people you can go and do one, or not making it easier. Whereas fighting games and fighting game developers are still trying to find that market, that Elden Ring market where everybody's playing the game. So when new players make complaints about difficulty, they're more likely to listen because they're trying to expand. Elden Ring, the Dark Souls, they ain't gonna listen. They've already got our money. They know when they drop a new one, too many people are gonna be playing it. And me, who's sitting there going, "Oh, it's too difficult," they don't need to listen to me.
You're right.
Very quickly. Sorry, Tom. I don't want to be this asshole. But when I have you here right now, I need to ask you about this Tekken 4. Just very quickly.
Yeah, sure.
The poll you mentioned on Tekken Zaibatsu.
Yes.
Do you remember how what the result was?
Yeah, the result was there was a lot of people voted, and people just wanted. Of all the options they gave, what won was a backdash stumble to punish excessive backdashing. So at that point, people. Yes, that's what won. That's what won the poll. That's what won the poll. I mean, you gotta understand. So Tekken Tag, so high-level gameplay was very new. So what happened is in Tekken 3, we didn't see what was going on in Korea. What actually happened was in Tekken Tag, they held nationals. I believe it was it WC Maxi that ran it? I don't know if Jason Arnie ran it or not. I don't remember who ran it. But I do remember from the USA, the people that won were Alex Valle, I believe, won, and number 2 was Mike Nappy, MIC, and Nappy ended up beating Valle in Worlds, and then gone on to play the Korean guy Suk Dong Min. Now the thing with Suk, he came over here and he was using a multitude of characters. His main team was Lei and Yoshi, but he showed us light dashing, he showed us crazy step, things like that, and he said, "Hey, listen, there were 2 other guys," which is when we found out about Jang Ik-soo and Young Park. He said, "The guys that got first and second, I can't touch those guys." And then that was our first time really seeing like how many levels above us. So we saw what to strive for. And then of course we brought over Jang Soo-won, who was the double ogre player over there. And that was really the first time Tekken really kind of saw that level of competition. The problem was when 4 came out, a lot of those guys, all their legacy knowledge was gone. So Park was gone. Jang Ik-soo left to be a professional rollerblader over there. And then it was kind of like a new scene, which is where you get people like Nin, Mad Dog Jin, Junior Lime, etc., who came over
Junior
here.
Lime, yeah, Junior Lime, yeah, Junior Lime.
Yeah, I got to play Mad Dog Jin in the Jin Mirror. That was in casuals. That was very fun as well. It was good to play.
Tom,
it was good.
This look, can you see my stream?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna, if you'd enjoy this as a podcast experience, I'm gonna read this out because this is exactly what you said, and this is from an interview with Harada. So he said, "I believe that we have failed at times and are not always succeeding, especially for Tekken 4. The sales were high, but the players' rating was bad. What's important is how the users' feedbacks are taken in. Stopping what the users say no to or erasing what they say they dislike looks correct at first glance, but is actually not correct." So that is exactly what you said, and you were there at that time, was this poll. That's exactly that. The poll that says we need to nerf backdash, we need to destroy it. And he said that was a mistake. That they listened to this feedback.
Yeah, so
that's insane.
Tekken 4 was kind of weird because it was basically walking around in a circle and jabbing. It's the least damaging of all Tekken games, which is why the Just Frame Laser Scraper was so powerful, because it was the only real big damage in the game. Like I said, it was a very low damaging Tekken overall. It introduced just too many mechanics that people didn't like. The electric was a counter hit launcher only. People didn't like that.
So they did this as well. He quoted this at some point, that people also said nerf electric.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes. Yeah.
So you are confirming first, like you were right on the money. Like Harada even, he repeats what you said.
Yeah, also in the arcade, it was impossible to throw anyone because there was a wall shove with 1+3, which I think was a 5-frame breaker. What they did was they made all throws either 2 or 1+2. So for one, that was a little weird. And in the arcade, the window was so massive, you actually could see the animation of the throw before you broke it, which made it impossible to throw anyone at high level. And then in the console version, they shortened that window. They also had just way too many issues with stages, with, you know, infinites on stages where the parking lot, you can be caught in between the two pillars.
That's why you only played on the arena, right?
The arena, but then the problem, of course, in the arena, we discovered the side wall splat could not be teched. So just frame laser scraper near the wall, sidestep 1, 2, 4, dash forward 1, 1, 1, 2, 4, dash forward 1, 1, 1, 2, 4, dash forward 1, 2, 3, down 4, game over. Lead with misstep forward 1, 2, misstep forward 1, 2.
I saw that because it was from sidestep Lee, right? Like sidestep came the 1, 2, right? Out of
sidestep 2, and then you can misstep and then a misstep 1, 2, and then you can misstep 1, 2, misstep 1, 2, and keep that going. And then end with like stand 4, which will splat you on sideways and then come back in. You know, of course, players are going to find that kind of stuff. And the problem with the arena rule is obviously characters who were devastating by the wall were so much better than other characters, you know, so it just made it even dumber.
Okay. Sorry, I don't want to make this like I don't want to like steal your show and turn it into a Tekken nerd podcast. So Tom, I might write to you that we do our own show about this. But would you last thing to this stuff, because it's obviously Harada's voice. He said that that the reaction to Tekken 4, he then says the reaction to that and the feedback to Tekken 4. Was not always constructive and comprised of gamers reacting harshly without suggesting improvements. Would you also confirm that at the time maybe people didn't also find the right words to critique what the problem was with Tekken 4?
Yeah, I would say so. I think what people were just asking for was the old Tekken system back, right? But obviously Harada was looking like, okay, more specific, like, are the walls good? If they're not good, what's good about them? He was looking for, he obviously wanted to innovate, and he was, I think, looking for more feedback besides just go back to this, and that wasn't really provided. So the problem with developers is a lot of times when people this is why Twitter is so terrible. This is why developers need to know who to listen to and who not to listen to. Because when somebody just comes up and says a game is trash, it doesn't give the developer any information. You know, developers need information. And right now we are just, the FGC is just way too immature to be able to most people can't even, you know, Finn, you've had people come on here all the time. They can barely articulate their point in a debate.
Yeah.
So most people cannot articulate what they're talking about.
Yeah,
and most people don't, and most people also don't understand the issue between a game problem and a them problem. Most of the fixes at FGC are not done because of a game problem. It's done because of a player problem. And there are just way too many players who don't understand fighting games at a high level, who abuse the window into developers, the ear of developers, to make it I don't like. You know, and if your answer is, well, there's a certain skill level here which you can't cross until you blah, blah, blah. They don't want to hear that. Just take it out of a game. And once that happens enough, it's just going to keep happening.
Tom, let me end this small Tekken 4 segment by saying you are, I don't want to unrightfully glaze people, but the fact you still, like, that you did the Castell name drop and you still knew the wall conversion notation, like, you are actually the GOAT. Like, that you still knew that. Like, that is insane. That is insane.
Tom, someone in chat said that you should write a book, and I agree with them. I don't know why you've not written an FGC history book.
Why would I write a book? Nobody would read it, man. Nobody would care.
I guarantee listen, I guarantee they'll read your book. Just like you said, nobody was sharp to your stream, and 500 people showed up.
Well, like, for example, like, what I mean is a lot of it's about Mortal Kombat, and the community that hates me is the Mortal Kombat community. So most of what I have to say would be...
That's not true, because you know a lot about Tekken. You did the whole history of DOA with me. Like, we did a whole stream on DOA's history, which attracted all of the DOA players to come to the end of the stream, right? We even had Suzy in there and whatnot. Like, it was a pretty big stream. It's one of the biggest streams we've ever done. You know a lot about Mortal Kombat. Do you know much about Soul Calibur?
I know a lot about Soul Calibur, going back to Soul Calibur 1, So Caliber 2 with Jason Maxey, the original Nationals, Dan the Knight, little 13-year-old Kayane, Eris, Mick, the World Tournament over in France, which was won by Eris. Yeah, I know the whole history of everything, man. I've been around for a long time, brother.
All right, so you could write a book. I guarantee people would be intrigued. They would love to read a book from you. You're like a walking archive.
Yeah, but I'm waiting for the chapter of why the queen is not in the highest tier. That chapter needs to be in the book as well.
Well, actually, whilst we've got Tom here, I do wanna transition the conversation over to what has transpired on Twitter with the Evo games being announced, and noticeably, there is no Mortal Kombat. So I don't know how much time you've got, Tom, because I know we were meant to do a podcast tomorrow, but it got changed. But if you want to start off by just giving your thoughts on this, because people are very opinionated about this online right now.
Mortal Kombat shouldn't have even been there last year, and in my opinion, without COVID, we would have gotten here much sooner. Again, and I always talk about this, people forget about it. To Harada's point, even though it sold well, the feedback said otherwise, right? So he was like, Harada was like, hey, I had to make a decision where, yes, it sold, but then Harada, this is the difference between Harada and Ed Boon, besides Harada knows how to play his own game and Ed doesn't. The difference is Harada he realizes if you look at the data wrong, then the data is not making sense to you. You're not analyzing it properly. So he says, the sales say this, but the feedback says this. I could say, get fucked, look at the numbers, bitches, like Ed Boon, but he's like, but that's not what I'm hearing, so I want to understand why. He realized that people purchased my product, and then after they purchased the product said, I didn't like it. Ed Boon is incapable of that. Ed Boon says, well, they bought it, didn't they? Ed Boon is like the owner of a restaurant, opens up, everybody buys the food, pays top dollar, then says, this food is shit, and he goes, well, you ate it, didn't you? I mean, and then he wonders why the restaurant is closed next year. What happens is an MK11 year one had the most successful year in fighting game history. It had the most sales in any 1 year of fighting game history. Also, MK11 at Evo had the most entrants of any Mortal Kombat in history and was only a few hundred off of Street Fighter and Tekken. It had like 80 to 90% of Street Fighter and Tekken's numbers, and it was rightfully one of the big three. However, the feedback was so bad that January, the Evo staff said, we're not bringing Mortal Kombat back. Like, it's over. The players don't like it. Tournaments are dropping off hard, and it's done. Of course, the MK community says to Ed, oh, it's hate, blah, blah, blah. And then COVID happens. And then when COVID comes back, MK is back offline at Evo because they're trying to help the whole FGC rebuild. The reality is, without COVID, Mortal Kombat would have never been seen at Evo. MK11 would have had a 3-year drought at Evo. It would have stopped being featured at pretty much any offline tournament. And Ed would have had to face this reality then. Instead, what happens? Hey, the game sells because during COVID and now releasing these expansions and making all these promises that we don't do, people realized they got fleeced out of their money. MK11, they said, look, you got all of our money and you didn't deliver. I'm not gonna fall for this again. And of course, MK1 suffered. They thought they could do the same nonsense with MK1. It didn't work out. But MK was here a long time ago. The problem is you just have way too many people who just lie and say, no, this is the best game ever, the best game ever. And you know, Fate made the best point, and I said this yesterday, NRS and your quote-unquote positive content creators have tricked you into giving up your power as customers. And that is why we're in this, because if the MK community was encouraged to use their power as customers, we would have been here a long time ago before the shit hit the fan, and maybe we'd at least have a solid and fun game to get behind while we're going through this mess. Instead, MK may never come back, and the last game we have is one of the worst games ever made.
Does anyone here think that the reason that MK is not on the lineup is because of the acquisition that's going on right now?
Nope.
No.
Nah.
No.
Because the reason I'm asking that is that my assumption is that it would just cost them more money to have MK there than any other game because people don't watch it as much as other games. People don't go to watch it. I don't know, C4, you've commentated Evo. Maybe you could tell us a little bit about the atmosphere when Mortal Kombat's on. But from my perspective, it seems that everybody's more locked in on every other game. People on stream seem more locked in on other games. So from a business side of things, it just doesn't make sense to have MK there when it's losing to games that came out 30 years ago, 20 years ago, or whatever. So
I would say certain games do bring in specific people. So I'd say MK, it's not like Tekken where we spoke about Tekken players kind of only play Tekken. Majority, not everyone, but majority, right? So there's going to be some people that only go there for MK. I do think that would be a good enough reason to do it because maybe you don't get loads of people watching MK, but there would be maybe like 500 people that would only go there to watch MK.
Yeah, but
to,
I guess
to watch it or play it.
I guess MK is more play. I'm not.
Hell no. MK1 has no shot of getting 500 people. They didn't get 500
that was just a random
last
number.
year.
That was a random number.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a random. So, funny enough, last week, someone at work that I've worked with for like a year randomly said that they play fighting games. And normally when someone says they play fighting games, I brush it off because I'm like, oh, you probably just mean Street Fighter or something. This person was talking about MK and they're like, oh, I would love to go to Evo to watch MK. He only plays MK. And he was talking about he was talking about Ketchup and Mustard. I was like, oh yeah, I heard of them. And I was like, it is weird that I think the greater FGC kind of maybe not disregards, but forgets how outside of our bubble, MK I think in the West, MK I would say is probably on par with Street Fighter in terms of like the zeitgeist of normal people. People do know about MK, and if they knew that people were playing MK at a top level, they would be interested. Unlike Street Fighter, where any time I've talked to a normie about Street Fighter, they'll be like, oh yeah, I love Street Fighter 2. They don't know there's a 4 or a 5. They don't know that.
Do you know what? This comment makes me laugh, bro. 2026. Why would MK1 be there? What game is this? What year did Vampire Savior come out, guys?
Exactly.
And
let me just say this also. Let me just say this also. The top content creators are still lying. Mr. Aquaman, there's a thread on Test Your Might about this not being there, and he's still swearing MK Online still has tournaments of up to 300 people. It's a lie. Fuck no. It's a lie. Let me get this straight. No other tournament has this type of numbers, but for some reason, Aquaman's tournaments do. No tournaments have this number of people. No, MK does not have this number of people online. They're all full of shit. Every single one of them are full of shit. And here's the next thing. These content creators can't even make content for MK anymore because MK has been so shit for 6 years. They spent the last 6 years making best and worst in Mortal Kombat history videos, so they can't even do that anymore. They have used up their content. So now MK is basically out of sight and out of mind. And these content creators are still full of shit. Oh, it's so alive. It's so alive. I mean, we're supposed to believe this is the best MK game of all time, with tournaments up to 300 people consistently online, and Ed Boon expects us to believe it's the most played fighting game online. In what fucking world?
I do want to show Tom this tweet. I know it's going to set him off. This tweet is probably going to set him off, but I thought it'd be funny. He said MK1 as a product is pure us, but MK1 as a fighting game is pure peak. Does anybody here share that sentiment? I'm just curious.
No.
I kind of do.
Don't
but
do
I'm
it.
biased. I like assists. I
want to hear from Fate on this because Fate has been there since day one about this game, and people do what they do to everyone else. They gaslight him and say, oh, you just don't know this, you just don't know that. But what Fate knows is I'm playing this game and I hate every second of it. So, I mean, there are other games that I'm not super top in that I don't hate every second of it. And why do I hate every second of this game? So, you know, I'd love Fate to weigh in on this.
Just give me a moment. I'm having a stroke. Fuck. All right, like so, yeah, okay. Like I humbly admit, obviously, for a while now that like I don't know the intricacies like you guys do because you guys compete in whatever field of fighting game that you do. But I know Mortal Kombat, and MK1 is like the furry version of fucking Mortal Kombat. It's soft. Everything about it is soft. It doesn't feel like Mortal Kombat. It feels like a skin suit, right? You know, you load it up. You got two dragons butt fucking in the background. It's awful, right? Constantly is boring. The menu's music wants me to put me to sleep, right? The roster's solid. The choice of characters and bringing them back was solid, right? And some of the ways that they worked in certain like their special moves from the old days and the way they transposed them over into a modern version was all right. Stages look good as a postcard, but there's no stage fatalities. The fatalities take 1,000 years to do.
Oh my God.
And go make a sandwich and come back and it's still fucking going, right? The combos, like now, again, I don't know the intricacies of the combat because I'm not a competitor, but like I can get through so many matches in classic MK in one fight in MK1, right? Because everything just takes so long. There's tiny amounts of damage. They lock you in. They take you on a trip. You're waiting around, you know, and it just takes forever, you know, and it's just, it's boring. Like, and that's just not even getting into the story side of it. Fucking hell. Like, I mean, you know, like this is California shit, right? This is literally like, how do we copy Marvel's, you know, storytelling type of like, we've got to have the jokes, we've got to always have the jokes, you know, pop culture references, because fucking Spider-Man from Marvel Cinematic Universe does it. We need that too. And after a while, it's just, I'm having another stroke. No, I fucking can't, right? I'll tell you what, you know what, I'm going to tell you my idea. This is how you fix it. This is how you fix it, right? This is a bait and switch. This is what I do. I would start the next Mortal Kombat as, you know, we've got the Umgadi, we've got all the female empowerment, we've got all the puffy storytelling that we have from that shit game. But that's the bait and switch, right? Because the big fucking pyramid over there, Onaga breaks out of it. He just is roll stomping all across fucking Outworld, killing everyone, ripping him in half, and he's heading towards, what are they called? The Kamidogu, right? And the Kamidogu, which was brought from another timeline, basically he either, like, when he activates it, because of the multiple timelines, it collapses them all into, like, destruction, except for the singular timeline that it came from, right? And it sets it all the way back to the creation of when the Kamidogu first came in. That's how you do it, right? So everyone's sitting there going, here we go, this is bullshit story. And then Onaga literally just flips it on its head. You know, it's like, what's that fucking movie that Tarantino did? Dusk Till Dawn, right? Everyone's sitting there going, oh yeah, the bad guys, blah, blah, blah. Oh yeah, you know, the chick licking, drinking off it, like the dude licking the alcohol off
the foot. That's
pretty cool. And then suddenly, bam, vampire movie. And it's like, whoa, like, okay, that's cool. And everyone remembers that. Everyone remembers that. That's the thing about that Dusk Till Dawn movie. That's the linchpin. And you need that for MK. You need to take that shit and then squash it down with something badass and masculine. Why not? Let's get Onaga out of his cage, right? And let him just go crazy. People have been wanting that boss back forever. Yeah. He is the original ruler of Outworld. What is he doing? Polishing his scales? Like, what the fuck is this guy doing? Like, why? I think what
they should do is, I think Liu Kang should say, the story should be Liu Kang seeing how failed his world is, goes back in time, and Ed Boon is removed and John Tobias stays, and then all of a sudden we get.
Yep.
I mean, something. I mean, I don't know. Something has to be done.
And you know how I would design the game, right?
Yeah.
This is kind of like, so I want them to move away from ultra realistic graphics. I want them to design the characters exactly how John Tobias artwork is. I want them to take the 2D and superimpose it into a 3D model in his artwork and his world design. So then that way you can have fantastical storytelling. You don't have to try and make everything realistic. You know, we've got to ground everything in some sort of semi-realism because the characters look like humans. No, let's move away from that. You look at Marvel Tokon and Marvel Rivals, you know, and what makes them really successful visually is because they're fantastical. You know, they've created these big bombastic cartoon characters that you're running around as, you know, and then the world can then reflect it, like World of Warcraft. People don't like it, but World of Warcraft is successful because it leans into that very fantastical art style. Gigantic pauldrons on the shoulders and swords that are like 50 foot long, and everyone goes, yeah, that's fucking normal, bro. Yep, I'll take one of those. You know, like it's just normal in that world, right? And I think that, to be honest, I think that'd be perfect, but they won't do it because they're stupid. But you know, that's a lot of hope and cope.
I'm just wondering, like, Jay, from your perspective, like from the outside in, looking at Mortal Kombat, how do you feel about what's been going on? Everything that you've been observing.
The game looks cooked. That's it. They ain't no sugarcoating it. Like, I saw the announcements earlier on today, and I was like, oh, okay. MK is not there, but Vampire Saviors is there. Like, what?
Yeah.
Dude, I want you to realize this. MK has been knocked back to where it was in the 3D era when it was a party game that wasn't featured at tournaments. That's how bad MK11 and MK1 have been.
But Tom, listen, let me tell you something. Vampire Saviors is a side game. As in, that's not even on the main stage, bro.
Yeah.
You don't even have MK1 in the toilets playing, bro. That shit's not even being announced to Evo at all.
No.
That shit's crazy.
And guess what? The community is not even in an uproar. In fact, the most popular top players are like, it shouldn't be there. Good. You know, that's how bad it is. But guess what? During the 2 years of the game, that's not what they said, because they were being positive, because they all wanted their early copy of the next game. You know, this is the problem. This is the problem. This is the problem.
Tom is right. And you know what? MK1's in the, like, as the game itself is in the best state it's ever been in, right? They've updated it. They've added modes into it. They've balanced some characters out. There's still obviously problems, but it's in the best state it's ever been in. And the top content creators are now saying it shouldn't be there. So if they were arguing with me and Tom, they were saying that me and Tom on engagement farming and hating on the game when the game was in its worst state. Now it's in its best state, and they're saying it shouldn't be there. How does that make any sense? They can just admit that we were right all along. They can just say sorry for all of the shit that they put out.
This is not the first time this has happened. So I'm old. I've seen this before. Dead or Alive had something similar. DOA during the arcade scene was okay. You know, it started to gain a little following. And then, of course, it got crashed down to earth when the Xbox came out and DOA 3 came out, and DOA 3.0 was incomplete. 3.1 was Japan only, which you needed a modded system for. And then 3.2 was the final version, EU version. And neither console would play all three of them. And then, of course, you had to play on the Duke pad. It was an arcade game, so people didn't like this. There was no sticks. So DOA just kind of crashed down to earth. And when it started to rebuild and get some steam in 2U, and then we were able to start holding 3.2 tournaments along with 2U, and then, of course, DOA 4, and then it gets picked up by EVO, and then it gets picked up by CGS. But what happens is there were just certain things that people were concerned about, and the community was like, get fucked, look at all this money here, money there, we're going to be pros, we're going to be pro league players, yeah, we've heard it 1,000 times. And what happens? The money's gone, scene comes crashing down to earth, and now it's up to the players, and they're like, well, we're not used to doing this. We've always had somebody else putting money out for us to do blah, blah, blah. And the game, and DOA has never recovered. And I've seen this happen before, and I told MK players, all you heard in MK11 and in MK1 was the money and the Pro Series and the this and the that. And it's like, brother, without that money, nobody is playing your game. Nobody is playing your game because they enjoy it. That's a huge problem. Oh, you're a hater, blah, 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 all this garbage. And I'm like, hey, I was telling people, do you realize You don't have any previous MK games that are accessible. The most accessible ones are X, which no one wants to go back to. Mike Hollow has tried to get people, and they don't do it. Then there's 11, and there's 11, and there's 1. The most beloved MK games are not accessible. So if you end up that Warner Brothers cuts all cords, and you're fending for yourself, and you're stuck with MK11 or MK1 as the last game, you guys are fucked, and MK is never coming back. The MK community had 16 years to build a scene, and they got knocked back to the 3D era days when there's no tournaments anymore and nobody's showing up. That's how bad it is. After 16 years of building, like it is.
Does anyone here think that Netflix will sell NetherRealm Studios? Because Netflix put out a report saying that when they purchased Warner Brothers, they didn't even factor in the game division. They don't see it as worth their time. So do you think that MK would just be put on the back burner and left to die? Or do you think Netflix will just sell it on to somebody else?
I'll buy it. I've got a couple of bucks. I'll buy it. A couple of bucks.
Yeah.
Me and Tom.
I think they'll sell it.
Yeah,
which is going to take a long time, man. This is going to take a long time. And again, this is why Legacy Collection was such a death for the community. Because again, most people don't realize modern players do not want to download an emulator, put this ISO here, ROM here, memory here. They don't want to do that. They want to download the game and hit play. Done. That's why Fightcade doesn't take off, because no one wants to do that. Legacy Collection was supposed to be a way to release the classic Mortal Kombat games to make them easily accessible. You had how many people trying to plan tournaments day one of the game, but they couldn't because of a million issues, right? Foxy tried to get into it. Sikander tried to get into it. These are major people that command a modern audience. They played it. They said, I just can't do it, man. It's just too bad. The online isn't good. You know, there's no lobbies. It was a disaster. So now the classic arcade games aren't accessible. The 3D arcade games aren't accessible. You want to play Deadly Alliance? Good luck. You're going to get Dolphin, put memory card here. That's not going to happen. You can't play Deception. You can't play Armageddon online. DC will never come out. Because it's got the it's got DC characters. MK9, not really accessible. Even if you have your hands on it, the netcode is absolutely garbage. You can't play the most beloved Mortal Kombat games. You can't play them. So there is no game to build.
So I'll and like I agree with you, but like being a gigantic fucking PC nerd, let me just add this in. My copy of Fightcade allows to actually access the games. So basically there's an archive somewhere on the internet, which I won't say. Essentially Fightcade, when you click on the game in the browse menu and then add the channel, it'll automatically, fish the game and then grab it for you, which is pretty cool. Basically, like if you want to play some of these games online, like I made my own collection. That's how much they pissed me off. I fucking made my own. 66 gigs, every MK game, right? And then I split it up so far into like a legacy collection, a 3D collection. And most of these games you can play online, but it also depends on which emulator you're using. If you've got it set up through PCSX2, I think it's called, and make sure that's all set up. Otherwise, you can use things like Parsec, stuff like that, where again, like, it's all coming down to, what's the latency going to be? Essentially Parsec, like the old using like Hamster and Tungle, which is essentially what it's doing. And you can actually do this on Steam. Basically what it does is it fools the game into thinking you're playing next to someone by using the 2-player local co-op PvP mode, but allowing you to play online, right? And Steam actually has that baked in. So when people bring out a game, like say it's, like a local fighting game or something like that, and you have it, but your friend doesn't, and it allows that net play, I can't remember the name of it, you can actually invite your friend as if you're sitting next to each other. And they don't have to own it. Essentially, they're playing the streamed version to them. But again, as I'm explaining all of this,
no, it's in Steam.
It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work
That's the problem.
You know, because some people are just like, nah, I just want to click and play. So I tried to make a collection that people can do that with, and 99% of it works like that, where people can just load it up and play. But again, you know, there's a lot there, you know, like a lot's involved. So,
and let me also say this: the quality of MK's gameplay. Stephanie Brownback, Sonic Fox, and probably a few others are a big reason why it's shit.
Why Sonic Fox?
Because Sonic Fox is the king of anything he doesn't like, he throws around the buzzword. That's not neutral. That's not footsies. The truth is, Sonic Fox wants to ram moves down your throat, and anything that impedes him needs to go. What the MK community, unfortunately, here's what the FGC doesn't understand, because it's kind of like a turnover. There are less knees in the FGC and more like new players. You know, so there are less established players and more new ones now. That's kind of the problem. And the FGC right now doesn't understand, especially the MK community, that skill sets matter. And if a developer removes certain skill sets from their games, they are removing those players from those games, because skill sets matter. So what the MK community, more so than any other community does, is they have deemed that characters to cater to certain skill sets mean that those players are carried. So if a character caters to defense, a good trapping or things like that, be it ice clone zoning or even good grappling, like, you know, traditional grappler, they don't believe those are real skill sets, or those skill sets are not, they shouldn't be in the game. So they want them out. But they believe a lot of things that, and this is not to say Sonic couldn't win anyway, but the more modern skill sets, such as offense and easy 50-50s, those are in the game. And the truth is, like, I'm a terrible guesser. If you give me a 50-50, I'll guess wrong almost every time. So my style has never revolved around 50-50s. If I am forced to beat someone whose strength is 50-50s, and I have to do that better than them, I'm not going to be able to do it. One of my biggest things that I've succeeded with in tournaments over the years, because everyone has stories about how I beat Tom 50-0 before the tournament, and then he 2-0s me in tournament. There is because strategy. I can strategize to my skill set, and I can say, if I can make this match about this, by the time you realize it, you're eliminated. And you may beat me the next 30 games, but you're already out of the tournament, bro. Too bad. You got 2 games. Figure it out. When you start removing skill sets, it's kind of like offensive players. You look at some of the more defensive games, if they've toned down offensive skill sets, you see a lot of offensive players complain about the game. How they're too slow, things of that nature, you know. So we all know, we saw it in Tekken, right? People, all they did when Arslan Ash first started talking about some of the things in Tekken 8, first thing the Tekken community did was, oh, you just want to backdash away from me all day, blah, blah, blah. Now that you got to stand there, and developers do it. Developers say, you know what? These skill sets shouldn't be in the game. How many times do players know when people act like the old sidestep in Tekken, like knowing when to sidestep left and right and make a player hit nothing but air, is something that some Rudy Poo candy ass off the street does. That is a highly educated player. What developers have done is said, you know what? Fuck that. We should just take that away from you, and make you stand there and have to make a decision. Well, that's a problem. And NRS is guilty of this the most. They just patch out skill sets, and the communities don't even know it exists. They believe certain skill sets mean you are a scrub. You are carried by a skill set. Let me tell you the truth. Every player who has ever lived has been carried by their skill set. Every single player. And what you a lot of times see is a good blend of player and character. The player covers up the character's weakness, and the character covers up the player's weakness. That is not a bad thing. That is called good harmony. Now, obviously, if a player is more diverse, they can play more characters. So they have more options. But if another player, only 1 or 2 players cater to their skill set, they have to figure out a way and adapt those characters to everything else that's being done to them. And that's what fighting games should be. The NRS community, they don't believe skill sets exist because they're stupid. They don't understand fighting games. I'm sorry, they just don't. And there are some that do, but for the most part, they don't. And NRS has bought into this. Sonic Fox is one of the community has adapted his mindset that certain skill sets just should not be in the game because they throw around the buzzword, that shouldn't be in the game. That's anti-neutral. That's anti-footsies. And none of them would know footsies if it smacked them in the face, which is why you don't see them in any other game. I'm still waiting for Sonic Fox to show Arslan Ash what he's going to do in Tekken. When is that going to happen? I mean, so, and I thought to shit on the guy, he's a very talented player, but even the great Sonic Fox has skill sets. So to tell somebody, well, if Sonic can do it, and if Ninja can do it, why can't you? And even Ninja said, you know what, this game just, I don't like how there's no defense in this game. It's not fun for me. I don't like it. I don't want to kind of go punch for punch with people. So he moved on to Tekken, and we see he's very successful there. Just skill sets matter. And people will say, well, if Sonic can do it, why can't you? Well, I don't have his same skill set. Well, just learn like him. That's the problem.
That's very true.
That's the problem.
In Tekken, the word that gets thrown around to people like me is like, yeah, bro, just do active defense, and they talk about the brain dead option that the game built in to carry them. It's basically.
You need to have legacy. You need to have legacy brain, Finn.
Yeah, God. Let me just quickly, Mike. I sent you this because I am actually a bit of a casual when it comes to Mortal Kombat. Yeah, but to go actually into Fate's point, the reason why I didn't buy MK11 was just because my PC wasn't good enough at the time. The reason I didn't buy MK1 is because I played MKX and 9. And this is a bit to Fate's point. I have to be honest, that motherfucker on the right, yeah? That guy I want to play as. But the guy on the left is, like, do you feel me, guys? Because I played Sub-Zero. So I'm like, no shit. Like, if you look at this, yeah? I'm like, no shit. The motherfucker on the right, if you see that guy, you would think he is like from, what is it, the place called Peckham or Croydon? Yeah. Right? that is a Peckham. That's a Peckham motherfucker, yeah? But the guy on the left, where's he from? Like, where's he from? In the UK?
He's from Hemel Hempstead.
Northumberland. Oh, yeah.
Northumberland. Yeah, sounds about right. Like, when I'm sorry, like this, I have to be real. I'm usually not someone who says this. This is why I start with the male characters and don't focus on the females, because that motherfucker on the right, that is a big ass like grandmaster. That guy on the left, I don't know. And again, I don't even say, yo, bring Melina's flesh pit outfit back. I know it's a bit spicy for today's audience. I get it. From MK9, I think it was. But I'm sorry, like when I see this, the guy on the right, that's who I want to be. The guy on the left, bro, that's like, he got a latte macchiato out of Starbucks like 5 minutes ago. What is this? I'm sorry. I'm real for now. I'm actually real. I'm actually serious.
Yeah. No, he's not wrong. I think the aesthetic goes a very, very long way. As someone that has been a Scorpion fan for so long, seeing a character that is sort of like his character, sort of like he embodies rage, pure rage, and like they did that very well previously, like, with the way he would use Hellfire. Seeing what he's become is sad, because he is now Sub-Zero, right? Kuai Lang has become Scorpion, and it is literally like he's become like cool and chilled out, and I'm just like, why did you do this? Like they took their poster child and they were like, get rid of him. Can you imagine if Street Fighter did that? They were like, get rid of Ryu. Ryu is now guy.
They did try. They did try with Third Strike, because Alex was the poster boy in it. It just didn't work.
Alex,
Well,
but hey, at least Alex looks like a...
In Street Fighter 6, Luke is the poster child, but Ryu's still there. Like, Ryu's not Guile.
Yeah.
Whereas in Mortal Kombat, Hanzo Hasashi is not Scorpion anymore. The whole backstory and everything that made him a cool character is erased. We don't even know why we should be supporting Scorpion in MK1. We have no idea why. And he gets treated like a little bitch in the game as well. He loses. He gets knocked off of a bridge. I'll never forget in Chaos Reigns. He gets knocked off of a bridge, and then someone saves him, and he goes, man, I would have died. You're Scorpion. What do you mean?
Yeah. So this is, I just, like, and in case people like maybe call, oh yeah, you are an unk and shit, mate, I'm not even fucking 30. So it's not, it's not just old boomer talk or some shit, right? Like, I look at this and I'm like, what happened? Like, what? Like, this shit is called Mortal fucking Kombat. Like, on the right, that looks like Mortal fucking Kombat. On the left, yeah, bro, like that is the guy who walks my dog, like in LA. Like I don't fucking know, man. This is I don't know. And maybe you should tweet this picture at this guy, which is maybe you get to this guy because you want me to not read the replies under your tweet, like this reticle Michigan guy or whatever who this guy is. Like maybe you should show him that picture so he understands. But yeah. Yeah, in your the tweet you made about the Evo announcement, there was one guy under there which you had a long conversation with. I think he was called Reticle Michigan or some shit. I was like, bro.
What was he saying?
Bro, honestly, I would need to look it up because I blocked it out of my head, but it was because you said I shouldn't look at it. You said it's the most stupidest shit.
I thought he was about to say, I don't know. I was gonna lose my mind.
No, I know who. I know who he's talking about.
But he didn't even make sense. That's why I like.
It basically, I put up a tweet. Sorry, one second. I put up a tweet, right, and the tweet went pretty viral, right, and I had a bunch of idiots commenting, and I'm gonna call them idiots because there's so many dumb posts on here. Like I said a bunch of different things, but one guy was saying that the reason that Mortal Kombat is not at Evo this year is because the acquisition is taking place, and I said to him, "Who told you that?" And he was saying to me, "Prove me wrong." And I was saying to him,
no, he said, "Educate us why it doesn't."
Yeah, and then I went through why he's probably, like I said to him, we don't know what's going on behind the scenes. So maybe you are right, but you're talking matter of fact. But yes, the more likely thing is that MK1 had disastrous numbers last year. And Evo probably looked at it and said, we could probably just put another game there, get more entrants and get more people tuning in on our streaming platforms. And
is this the Saudi-owned Evo now?
No, this is Vegas.
Okay,
that is the Saudis. That is the Saudi.
It's the same difference.
Okay, so here's what I know.
Yeah. Sorry, my bad.
The Mortal Kombat community has said. So here's the main problem also. The MK community lives in a dream world. And again, this is Sonic Fox. Sonic Fox is the Diesel of the Mortal Kombat world, the worst drawing champion of all time. You know, he under his reign, MK went in the fucking toilet. And the fact of the matter is he has been spearheading this nonsense about no, the FGC just wants to dunk on Mortal Kombat for no reason. And Mike did a video about that when he quoted Sonic Fox. And Sonic Fox, as they're the leader, the worst leader in the history of anything, has convinced everyone that all these things that, the world just likes to dunk on Mortal Kombat. Here's what I know. Evo has been owned by 3 entities, the Canons, Sony, and now the Saudis. All 3 of them hate Mortal Kombat. What are the odds of that? All 3 of them have some grudge to keep MK down? All 3? What is the common denominator here? Mortal Kombat.
Tom, I wanted to say people were saying to me actually on Twitter, I forgot about this, I blocked out completely, that one of the reasons that it might not be there is because of the Saudis. But I was like, ain't the Saudis the ones funding Fatal Fury? And isn't there, like, I mean, I don't mean to like talk about a religion that I don't know, but some of the stuff in Fatal Fury, wouldn't it be like not stuff that you would usually like?
Real quick on that point, I also thought that until I saw Invincibles, and I was like, oh, okay, that's not the reason.
Well, no, there's
Invincible is just as brutal as Mortal Kombat.
It's not even the brutality for me. It's the depiction of like women in Fatal Fury. If people were making the claim that because the Saudis now own a lot of stuff, things are going to change, but Fatal Fury didn't. It stayed the same. They leaned into it, like that whole thing with Maya
forward with the boobs.
Like
I would also not be surprised. I would not be surprised though.
Not to
be surprised if Vampire Saviors got more. I would not be surprised if Vampire Saviors got more at it this year than MK did last year. So MK has had all these excuses from people, and also when they say Evo has hated it, well, under Sony, it was being ran by Rick the Hadu. So they were basically saying under Rick the Hadu, he loves the game when he runs Combo Breaker, but he hates it when he runs Evo. It doesn't make any sense. And they've also said, oh, the economy's bad for everyone. Oh, well, the Mortal Kombat players especially so. but yet the Vampire Saviors players are going to get on a fucking plane and go to Evo, and Mortal Kombat players don't. Like, it just does. Every other scene who is facing the same economy as Mortal Kombat players, they seem to be able to show out. And then there's Mortal Kombat. And it's, oh, you know, it's this and that. We're hated on. We're dunked on. We're this. No, it's Mike Hollow's fault. It's Tom's fault. It's the negativity. No, all of these things exist because of the most obvious answer. People haven't liked the game in 6 years.
Bro, there was literally people saying to me, bear in mind, Mortal Kombat as a franchise has sold over 100 million copies. And people were literally saying to me, it's you and Tom. People like you and Tom. This is the reason that it's not Evo. I was like, that's flattering that you think that I have that much power to sink Mortal Kombat, but that's not the reason. The reason is that people go on, Fate.
Well, I'm kind of hurt, man. I mean, I've been hating on this fucking shit longer than you, right? I'm hurt, right? And you just, you know, this is stolen valor, man. This is bullshit.
if an individual could sink a game, Tekken wouldn't be at Evo, bro. I would have tanked that shit. So it's not possible. It's not possible.
Anyway, I gotta head out. I don't want to steal the floor for you guys, man, anymore. Thanks for having me on, Mike.
No worries, bro. Take care.
Peace out, Tom.
Appreciate it.
Can I just, not to get like sort of, again, you know, I've gotten hot water myself on this, but, and I mean no disrespect, but isn't like, when I think of Saudi Arabia, is that like, is that kind of, isn't that like a very like sort of modern like area now, or am I thinking of, hang on, where's Dubai? Maybe I'm thinking of that.
No, you're thinking of Saudi, Riyadh and that. Yeah.
So they have like, isn't it like modern hot cars, hot chicks, you know, like, isn't it kind of like a Playboy's paradise? Is it, or am I, or have I got that wrong over that?
Not really.
I must be thinking of Dubai. Maybe I'm thinking of
No. You've got it right, because the Saudis are like buying up a lot of stuff. Like the WWE's over there now. They've got WrestleMania, boxing, and like with
WrestleMania. Holy shit! I didn't know that.
Couldn't believe it.
But Mike, though, don't the divas cover up?
Yeah.
The divas do cover up, but they have control over Fatal Fury, and they lent all the way into like the Mai and Chun-Li thing when they pushed their tits up against each other. And none of us really thought that. I didn't think when the Saudis bought it, we were going to be seeing that stuff from Fatal Fury. Because if you've watched the old Fatal Fury anime films, there's like full nude scenes. Like there's a whole scene where Mai's transforming, right? And she, her clothes just fly off. And I was like, whoa, what the fuck? Like I didn't think that they were going to lean into that stuff. I don't know if they're going to go that far, but.
I think there is a distinction to be made. I don't know it exactly, but I know with Fatal Fury, it's an individual with that money from Saudi Arabia. And he just likes SNK games. He just straight up just loved the game. I think he sees it as like a hobby, like a project. He just wanted to revitalize SNK, where companies get funded by Saudi Arabia. That's different than an individual in Saudi who's putting money into something.
Yeah, because they have an actual say. He just loves SNK.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Yep.
And if you think about it, Mai's original costume. So like the one where she's like kind of like got a lot of like skin showing, that is like a second costume. It's not even her first player costume. Her first player costume, she's wearing a jacket and stuff.
Yeah.
So that's different to like, you know, most of the other. To be honest, I do feel like it's kind of changed, because even in Street Fighter 6, that's her one player costume. It's never been like that before. It's always been like she has the red like ninja costume. But yes.
Yeah, I think they're trying to. I think after the whole Armika thing with her slapping her bum and all the controversy, I think they just walked away from that because it was so silly. Like to censor the super over that was so dumb. We could still hear her spanking herself.
Yeah,
I forgot about that. You know,
that was so dumb. The whole situation was dumb. Just before we move on, I'm just going to read out these super chats. Ethereal, thank you for the 199. Where's the Waffle House stage at, man? Trash game. Do you know what? I saw a fight. Bro, did you see that fight that happened?
I saw that fight. I think. Yep.
Bro, I said that they need to put Waffle House in the game now. The employees jumped the customer and they beat him up.
Damn. Yeah. But why? Can I just say something? Why did they interact with the community? Well, why did Bandai interact with the community and say, "Oh yeah, like we're gonna try and get this stage in"? but then just nothing's happened from it. Like, I don't think it's that hard to get the rights to put Waffle House in the game. I don't even think they even care like that, to be honest.
I think there probably is hurdles with getting another company in your game. I don't know what hurdles they'd be, but I don't think they should have entertained it as much, because now it's become a thing where people are like, where's Waffle House? And Harada's leaving as well. And if anybody was going to get that over the finish line, it would probably be Harada. I think that it's probably just going to be a forgotten thing. I'm not going to get onto them too much about it, because it's just a stage. I don't care that much. But there's still time. There's still time for them to... why is Ichigo trending on Twitter?
He's coming to Fortnite. He's coming to Fortnite.
Oh, Bleach's in Fortnite. Sorry, it just caught my attention. I was like, why is Ichigo trending on Twitter?
Nah, Fortnite they got crazy.
Greatest game of all time. Just saying.
Why is Ichigo in Fortnite?
Do you reckon he'll be able
I think the question now is why not?
Yeah, he's supposed to have this potential. It's supposed to be an item.
That's right. So we could do Goku versus Ichigo.
Yes.
And Homer Simpson.
Yeah. And Homer Simpson.
So mad. Oh yeah, they got everyone now.
Bro, they have K-pop Demon Hunters. I play with my daughter, bro. She loves Fortnite because of that.
That's crazy. Biggest crossover ever. Tom, I will buy your book ASAP, please, brother. You know, I'll get onto Tom for writing that book. I guarantee that'll be a #1 bestseller. Frostbite, thank you for the 100 ARS. The roster is not solid. It's pure nostalgia bait. Not a single newcomer is unheard of in any franchise. I think Mortal Kombat 1 got away with that because a lot of new people didn't play the 3D era. And all of the characters in that game, a lot of them represent the 3D era, and a lot of people had no idea like who Ashura was or even Havoc. Like that was new for a lot of people, so they got away with it.
They clickbaited people with Natara. Go ahead. I said they had clickbaited people with Natara and Megan Fox.
Oh god.
That bit missed me. I actually did buy the game because of Havoc. I thought Havoc was a new character, and then someone told me, no, he's old. He's just he's not like the 2D era. He's in the 3D games. I was like, oh, 3D. Cool. If he put him in the 2D games, I would have got into Mortal Kombat. Havoc's sick. And then I stopped playing it because I was like, oh, I have to unlock him? Fuck that.
Yeah. And the only modern games, so the only modern Mortal Kombat that he's actually featured in is in MKX in the comics. You only get to see him in the comics. But outside of that, he's purely from 3D era.
Mind you, I can tell y'all how bad the state of MK is because I am in the city with NRS. And like all the people that used to talk about it, like locals, like on Sunday and Thursday, they're like, man, ain't nobody want to play no MK. I don't care about MK no more. Like literally, the players in the city, like I could look outside the window and see like the NRS corporation building, and like nobody wants to talk about MK. Like everybody after one, because of the stories, even the super casual people don't want to talk about it. They lost me because they took out the character that I've been playing since I was like 6. There's no Sonya, so I'm a hater. So
yeah,
I was.
What do you guys think? I'm hearing rumors. Yeah, these are all unsubstantiated. That Injustice 3 is going to be shown off at the Game Awards.
Yep.
They're gonna get me to play because of Batman. That's it.
Nah, 100%. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's what I think. I think Injustice is the new thing for now. That's why they're not really talking about MK. MK is it's dead now, man. MK1's dead. Like, to be fair, what they should have done is let people play as the cameos. I wanted to see Jax in MK1. And I'm like, oh, he's a cameo. And I'm like, okay, so can we have a non-cameo mode where we can actually play these characters like Sonya, Jax? Like, bro, I'm not even gonna lie to you. As a casual, bro, it's just normal to have Jax and Sonya. How are you not having Sonya in the MK game?
Exactly.
Like, bro.
No. Let me tell you. Now that MK is cooked, I can say this now because I don't care anymore. I went to Evo. It was the same Evo Jay was at when I was doing the booth, and I walked up to Ed Boon, and 2 other people. I can't remember their names. Probably Stephen. And I asked, I was like, when y'all gonna put Sonya in the game? He looked me dead in my face, and he was like, well, Sonya's is in the game, and I was like, be for real. You know what I mean? You know, that's that at that moment. And then the next week or something, they added I like Ferratora a lot. I'm like in the 1%. Then they a cameo. I was like, I sold that game to my cousin for $10. I was like, fuck MK. I don't even care about this series no more. I was mad. Like I was livid. I was like, And
actually,
then
I got MK up there. I don't.
I sold it. I just had a steel book left, but I don't own the copy of the game anymore.
We might have to do it as a giveaway.
Who's gonna give it to? Who's gonna take it?
I don't know, bro. I might just have to leave it on the street or something, bro.
It's sad.
Hey, no, let me not say that.
MK is one of the few games that actually sit and watch a top 8 for. I don't normally watch top 8s of actual for games. MK.
Wait, hold on. You watch top 8 of MK1?
I would, yeah. At Evo, 100%. I like MK.
Do you?
If I'm at the venue, what was it? Was it UFA 2 years ago? 2 years ago when UFA had Foxy versus Gur, I was literally, there was 10 people. There was obviously like 100 seats. There was 10 people. 9 of them were asleep. And I was there watching. But that's cool. That was obviously because Foxy as well. But I like MK. I think MK 1 is super interesting. But I've already said I'm biased because I like assists. I like tag games. And that's the closest thing to a tag game that Mortal Kombat's done. So
yeah.
Wait, Fate.
C4, that was assisted living, not assists, all right? That was a shit fucking mode, man.
No, wait.
Like, it was just shit.
So wait, do you like 2XKO then?
I like watching it, yeah. I think the game is not good. I don't play it. I watch it.
Okay.
Yeah, I think the amount of people on the team that are fine game heads and how the game has come out, I think and they've had 7 years. I think it's not up to par.
Here, can I give my theory on what I think is going to happen now?
Is this for the Game Awards?
No, this is what I think is going to happen to Mortal Kombat.
Oh, okay.
At the Game Awards, I'm still sitting on this. I believe Soul Calibur 7 is going to get announced. That's my belief.
That would be good.
I believe it. You can all look at me like that. Wait till it happens. Maybe I know something. I'm joking. I don't know anything.
This is cope.
It's a little bit of coke.
That's what I'm like. I would know too. Jay probably would know as well.
No, listen. I will say this. Because actually, no one here knows. Actually, no, I can't say that. I'll get in trouble. But I did know something ahead of time, a lot longer than anybody else did, for a totally separate game. But we won't go there.
Okay.
I can tell you my hopeful prediction. I hope they announce Injustice. And people go like, oh, that's cool. And I hope they follow the trend that it has to be a team game because every superhero game has a team. It's a team game now. I hope they make a 2v2.
I hope not.
Injustice. I know.
That'd be so hard. Batman and Superman on teams.
That's what the concept.
That would be so good. At least this time it makes sense.
It makes sense. He visualized it in his mind.
That sounds fire. At least it makes sense.
I hear it still. Like Superman and Batman being on a team and like Penguin and
I'm playing that team, bro. Come.
If it's a team game, fine. If it's a tag game, no, we don't need another one. We don't like if it's like KOS style, I'm okay with that. If it's 2XKO style, no. Get that shit. We don't need another one.
I'm happy with that compromise. I like tag specifically, but I'll take team. I'll take you pick 3 characters and you play them one by one. I'll live with that.
This is what I think is going to happen to Mortal Kombat though. I'll come back to the super chats, but this is what I think is going to happen. Netflix has said that WB Games library is worthless to them. I think they're going to keep all the movie rights to Mortal Kombat, Batman, all that shit, obviously. But I think the video game division, much like when Marvel sold part of Spider-Man to Sony, I think that they will see it as worthless, not worth their time, and they will sell it to who I believe they're going to sell. Mortal Kombat is going to get sold to PlayStation. I think PlayStation is going to absorb it as a first-party game, and I don't think NRS will go with it either. I think that PlayStation are going to look at what NRS has done, and they might take some people, but I think Mortal Kombat will come under a new umbrella, and we'll see we'll see Mortal Kombat in a different light. I don't think it's going to go to like other Japanese studios. The only way I think that would happen is if it went under the PlayStation umbrella. Like, I don't know, some people were saying Sega and shit or Bandai Namco. I don't think that will happen. So I'm still hopeful. Yeah, go on.
Because I thought the exact same thing. I was like, who's going to buy this franchise from Netflix? I was thinking Sony. I was like, maybe Microsoft. I think
Yeah.
Microsoft would make sense.
Killer Instinct crossover. Killer Instinct.
That's what
crossover.
I'm thinking.
Now, hear
KI
me-
and MK crossover,
Yeah.
that would actually be pretty interesting.
Now, hear me out. Hear me out. Y'all, before y'all react, let me cook.
He's gonna
All
say
right.
some Guna shit.
No. I'm not. No.
He is.
Let me cook because I brought this up to another group of people, and I actually want to just hear how y'all react to it. Y'all can call me a dumbass and stuff, so I'm giving y'all the chance. All right, hear me out. I think Ubisoft might get Mortal Kombat.
Oh hell!
No. Hold on. No.
That ain't a bad idea, you know.
That's a terrible idea.
Oh no. Let me explain why. Because I know a lot of people are like Ubisoft ass. I get it. A lot of their products trash. However, with they few fighting games they do have, it's gotten better support than the last two.
What do
MK
they
games.
have?
They have
They have,
Brawlhalla. They
Brawlhalla.
have For Honor. Right?
Those are maybe I'm in the wrong timeline. I don't know.
No, we're in reality. They're just outside of it.
I hate being like the camera being on me, and I'm in a situation where I can't laugh because
no, go ahead. I'm
crazy,
serious.
bro.
But like
I
even
can't laugh.
no real rap because like literally
So
Brawlhalla and For Honor has last longer than the last two Mortal Kombat games combined.
Yeah, but
that's not a hard thing to do.
I mean, I know that. That's what I'm saying. Ubisoft, it's a low bar anyway. Like, I feel like Netflix saying that kind of just hurt Mortal Kombat even more.
I think MK heads would hate their game to be like Brawlhalla. I think they would hate an MK platformer.
I hate Brawlhalla. Fuck Brawlhalla. That's like my least favorite game of all time. I hate how it looks. But my thing is, even though I hate playing those games, the support, what they've done for the community, how they've had actual prize pools of 500K to $1 million plus. I think once at least for Brawlhalla.
Yeah, Brawlhalla.
They did.
Brawlhalla's massive. Yeah.
Yeah.
I wasn't laughing at that. Brawlhalla is huge. Like,
Yeah.
no pause.
Yeah.
Fully pause.
I think one thing, Ubisoft, right, would help. Saying it
That's
nicely.
at 10 cents.
Yeah.
Let's give it 10 cents. Let 10 cents take it, bro.
You know, said 10 cents. All right, fuck it. I'm okay with that. They play my favorite game right now. You know, Marvel Rivals.
I mean,
so
hey,
fuck it, I don't
maybe
care.
you know, if I can be really mentally ill for a moment, maybe Mike had this insane pitch or this insane idea or take where I was like, wait a minute, bro is actually cooking. How about Harada makes the next Mortal Kombat and it's gonna be a 3D game? How about that shit? What do you think, huh?
Yeah, Harada and Tobias. That would be sick.
Wow, that is.
I mean, honestly, like,
a team up I want.
Why not? So Harada is going to make another, make Mortal Kombat great again.
Because I like MK, but I don't like Tekken. That's why I don't want it.
But
No, you love
I ain't
Tekken.
gonna lie. I think Harada's going to Sega for Virtual Fighter, man. It's the perfect time.
Yeah, I think so too. Do you remember we said this? Remember months ago on here, we were talking about it and we were like, we think. No, as a matter of fact, we were told it in private. I think they told us in private. And they said to us that we think, so I can't say who it was, but they told me and Jay, Harada's going to Sega. And I said, well, do you have any proof? And he was like, just trust me. And then something came out and I was like, maybe he is going to Sega. Maybe he is. Who knows?
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. To be honest, though, I was saying, like, when he tweeted about, bro, think about it, the tweet share. I don't want to say too much. But think about it. The people, I think someone was asking about the crossover of Virtua Fighter and that, and he said, tell them to make Virtua Fighter 6. Then Virtua Fighter 6 got announced. Man is leaving. He is not that, bro, 30 years in a fighting game like Tekken. You know the next place he's going. Virtua Fighter has no gameplay yet. It just makes sense, bro. Like, if you hear like February or January that Harada's with Sega, bro, just know that what I'm saying is what I'm saying.
Do we know if Harada left or he got
fired?
Yeah,
I don't think he got fired because there is it's a statement, I guess, like basically saying that he's going, and I don't know in it, like, and they want
they're
him
going to
to,
word it like vaguely in it.
Yeah, and they want
guys, I'll be right back. I think something's going on.
Oh, okay, cool.
Cool.
And I think honestly, that they want him at the Tekken World Tour Finals. So I don't think he got fired. If he got fired, he wouldn't be at the Tekken World Tour for Finals if his time is over. Does that make sense? Because Tekken World Tour Finals is in late Jan to Feb.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I hear what you're saying. I would prefer him to go to Arxis and then be like, I'll make you a 3D game. Because that's what you're lacking on. Arxis don't have a 3D game. So
yeah. But Arxis is basically kind of in cahoots with Bandai, right? No?
Everyone. Oh well, yeah, Dragon Ball. Yeah.
There we go. So I don't think I don't think they would want him. I think he is going to go to. It just makes so much sense, but we have not seen no gameplay footage. Like they said, oh yeah, how the system is gonna work. That's not gameplay. I'm talking about life bars, how the actual in-game gameplay is gonna look. We ain't seen none of that for Virtual Fighter, and I feel like they just waited for the right moment rather than leaving.
Crazy that they've not shown like any footage of a game. Like
I mean,
the tag games have been getting slated for not like giving enough information in their trailers. We've got Virtual Fire literally showing you a trailer of no in-game footage.
Bro, I'm trying to show you, bro.
I don't know why they thought that was smart. In my opinion, they had something going there. They could have waited a little bit. It kind of killed the hype, didn't it, guys? Like, didn't it?
It did a little bit for me. I'm just guessing they didn't have any competition, so they went like, who cares? Where like 2XKO, Token, they were like, we have to get people excited now. And I think both of those games are too early. Like 2XKO is technically still in beta.
Bro,
I think they pushed out too early.
My yard are getting dragged.
Oh,
in your yard?
No, the police are outside.
Outside.
Someone got fucked up.
Oh shit!
Someone got fucked up. Like I looked out the window.
You seen something like the way you came back on camera just took you.
Bro, there's some dude laid out in my front.
Peckham visited.
No, I'm not in Peckham, but I might as well be. So the police outside. I was like, what's going on? I can hear shouting. I looked outside. There's police everywhere. Some dude's he's laying like this. You know when someone gets knocked out and they're just strung out.
Shit, yeah.
Bro.
Oh, not the Yamcha pose.
Yeah. I don't know what's going on there. Everyone else is fine. The police are there now, so whatever happened, my car's okay.
That's all.
We was just discussing, about like obviously C4 is basically saying that Arxis should get like a 3D game, and obviously Harada be on it. But I'm saying Arxis is more Bandai Namco because of Dragon Ball, and obviously I don't feel like Harada is gonna go with something that's in cahoots with Bandai. I feel like he's gonna this is a fresh you know what I'm saying, fresh slate now for him. And I feel like he's probably looked at Virtual Fighter and probably liked Virtual Fighter because of the realism of how the game is, and probably looked at Tekken and said, oh yeah, this game is going. I'm not saying like he's just probably looking at it and thinking this is not the game that I once loved and worked on properly.
What about SNK?
Bro,
their guy stepped down about 2 months ago, didn't they?
Yeah,
but he stepped down big time.
No, but
he stepped, quote unquote, he stepped down.
So you talk about the president?
Yeah, with SNK. Do you remember that tweet when everyone was like, "Oh no, nothing's going to change with SNK. It's still going to be legacy, blah blah blah." And then the guy that's been there like one of the longest, he quote unquote stepped down. It would be hilarious. Harada went into that spot.
This is what I think is going to happen. Yeah, I think maybe this is cope, but maybe Virtua Fighter has been so quiet because they're waiting for him to exit Tekken. So next time they do a gameplay showcase, they start the showcase and then they walk Harada out. Like that will get eyes on Virtua Fighter. That will make everyone go, "What the fuck?" Because then then immediately that's going to start conversations online. Tekken versus Virtua Fighter again. Like there will be a rivalry there, which is good for both. Like whoever's dog's barking, please tell them to zip it.
That yeah. Hey, you can hear that all the way from England. Okay, that's a long way.
That's what I think is going to happen. I think Harada is going to do a Scott's what was his name? The Outsiders, Scott Hall and Kevin Nash. I think they're going to show. He's going to show up like WCW. And everyone's going to be like, "Yo, what's going on?" And then that will start the conversation, and then the Virtua Fighter marketing will begin. I think that would be pretty cool.
I mean,
I low-key think.
Make it a tag game and I'll enjoy it.
No. No.
So,
we don't need that.
I mean, the real question I have for all you guys: when are you guys going to play a real fighting game like Grandblue? I mean,
I play Grandblue.
There we go. Good boy.
Yeah, Michael
C4 does.
Yep, I play it.
Yeah, I have 4 characters in Master. I'm working on Grandmaster with Catalina as we speak.
Yeah, so yeah, what was that? What was that whole thing about? I can't read.
Oh my god! I'm gonna be honest. It was just in the heat of the moment, bro. I was just saying shit. All right, like y'all niggas are smarter than us. Don't take that for real. Like we kind of slow.
That was
I ain't
funny.
gonna lie.
I laughed.
Is Grandblue the game where you have a timer for your moves?
Yeah, the cooldown.
Yeah.
Cooldown.
You should play
So,
it. It's so easy to play.
On heavies, you obviously you'll feel it more, and it locks you out from like medium and lights. But yeah, that's just what I mean, Mortal Kombat was so good. I went to a fucking anime fighting game. Like I went from blood and guts to like a big burly dude running around claiming he's a woman, right? And I'm thinking, you know what? This game is so much better. Like, and one of the main reasons is because it actually felt like they really sat down and worked out all the mechanics, everything from offense, defense, your bravery points that you can spend to like break their guard and stuff like that, and getting them back by doing supers. It almost felt like they thought of everything. I've convinced 4 people in my community to buy it just by showing the game. Not telling them to buy it, just going, hey, look, this is what I love about it. And they go, yeah, shit, that's really cool. I can't explain it. Like, and I main one of the guys that's not even top tier. I run around as Percival. And I'm fucking people up. I love it. It's great.
Wait, I thought you said
not top tier.
Fastiva. Isn't Fastiva acting like
Fastiva's hell? Like she's low tier.
Yeah, she is.
Who's top 10? I've got the game still, but I ain't played it. Who's
Have you got the
10?
game or the demo?
Nah, I got the to be fair, hold on, let me check.
Because the demo's free.
I think Jada EX is getting up there now, isn't she? And Namaya.
Shit, I ain't installed it.
Namaya
1 second, I've got to
EX
install it. One second. I've just realized.
Bro, I promise you can if you pick one character, just go to character select, look at who you think is the coolest looking, whatever, or has the biggest boobies, whatever your preference is. You can learn that character in literally 10 minutes max.
Yeah.
It's the most straightforward game to understand. There's not like a billion mechanics that you have to learn. There's not loads of like bars and things. There's like your health bar, your super, and your bravery cannons. That's it. The rest of the game is just fundamentally good. If you pick up the game quickly, you're just a good fighting game player. That's the best way to explain it.
Which character did you play?
See, I knew you was gonna ask me that, but I play Catalina. I play Useless. I play Eustace.
You play Catalina.
Oh, Eustace. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Catalina's fair. Like that's.
I would be a Charlotta main.
Oh, that's weird.
I don't know. Isn't she super good?
She's super tiny.
That's more important.
And listen, I'll tell you something. I'll beat the shit out of the vertically challenged. Right? I'm not going to pull punches. Right?
I also play Lucilius.
Charlotte, bro.
This is your character.
Yes.
Whoa, I've never seen that picture, by the way.
Yeah. That's not an outfit.
That is from the mobile game.
Oh yeah, that's from the mobile game. You need to do Grandblue versus Rising.
Look. Okay, first of all,
from the gacha. That's
hold on, wait. You talking about me?
Yeah, that's not in game.
Yeah, look. I know I have a type, and I know y'all people Block who started this shit, calling me a gooner with a purpose. You know what? Fuck it. I am. My character broke. I got projectiles, and you gonna die if you touch the corner. I do not care anymore. Miyari go. I'm playing her too, so don't even say nothing.
You and King Jae should play, and then you two do like a beef set.
I ain't called him a shit content creator. You two should play.
True, I guess. Yeah,
but I'm obviously gonna beat Yaya. I play fighting games. It's not gonna be a content.
What?
Nah, okay. I don't know if you beat it.
What?
You're gonna have that.
No, we can do this right now.
All right.
Have I got it downloaded? Hold on.
C4, I don't think you're gonna beat him still. I'm not gonna lie. Yaya is like really good at the anime games.
I am the anime games. What do you mean, bro?
Nah. He's really Yaya is really good.
Okay,
I watch his content. See, I watch. He's good. He's good.
You know what? Watch my Liquipedia. Finn see my Liquipedia.
Yep, I've seen it.
Bro, it's the only
he
reason.
he see my accolades. He see me win first place offline in Guilty Gear.
Yes,
I
bro.
know
I'm just trying to tell you. I'm just trying to tell you, bro. He's real good, bro. Don't underestimate him.
I'm really an Evo finalist. I don't know what to tell you, bro.
Just because you Evo finalists don't mean you're good at every game.
Tell him.
So wait a minute. Do you both have the game installed right now? Because C4, you said, wait, what is it? You said you play fighting games, and Yaya basically just takes the controller and presses buttons, right?
Yeah,
That's so crazy.
That's what I'm saying.
You're a content creator. You don't have the ability to like focus down on one game because you have to, talk about multiple games.
No, I don't. No, wait. Hold on.
Don't talk like that. Don't talk like that about
Is that the perception of like content creators? That's crazy. Like
crazy, right?
I got like 8,000 hours
that,
in
Jay.
cross tag.
Tell him,
Like I
tell
still
him,
play
tell
cross
him.
tag.
Tell him.
Like,
what are you talking about?
Okay, I'm sure you do.
Guys, let's run the set. We're doing a lot of talking.
I'm looking if I've got it.
Isn't it free? You just download it, right?
Let me see. I gotta re-download it. It ain't gonna take me that
I
long.
bought it. I just don't know if I've got the if it's still installed.
Will you be able to share your screen?
Yeah, nah. Bro, I got Grandblue. I got it too. I'm about to install
Yes,
it.
How do you share screen on-
someone share their screen so that we can watch it on here.
Are we setting?
We really doing this right now? Like, okay.
Oh,
He
I'm
called
going
you
back
out. He called you out.
I'm,
Run the
not,
beat.
I'm downloading the game.
All right, no. Let me not install it right now, because you lot are lagging. So my bad.
I'll fight everyone in this chat in Grandblue. Right, it'll be a gauntlet. I have so much fun in that game. It's a lot of fun.
Wait, Fate. Do you
I'm on
think you can beat
PlayStation.
C4?
No, you can beat me, Fate.
I mean, he plays fighting games, right?
No, but you've been playing. Fate would beat me now. I haven't played Grandblue in.
I don't know. I don't know. I think it's just be fun. I just have the fun of it. That's
2nd of Feb.
So.
I know Fate would beat me.
The fact that he keep using this is like,
what season is this game on?
Oh, I had a lot.
2.
We
got one character left.
We just finished at least the character pass.
Yeah.
Season
Meg
1.
was the last character that came. Meg was the last character that came out.
So you got season 2.
Last character is Ilsa. Ursula. Is the last.
But she's not. Yeah, she's not out yet. Is that part of the season pass? Yeah.
Yes, it is.
I need to get the season pass too. Then
I thought Meg was the last one.
No, Meg's not the last one though.
No,
I have never ever seen a full match of this game played. Ever.
I have, but how good is the netcode? How good is the netcode?
Really good. Really good.
I'm gonna get accused
don't want me on this game.
I'm gonna
I'll
get accused
fuck
of being
up
on
everyone,
Wi-Fi because
Stop it, Jay, relax.
Jay,
Well, I mean,
C4, listen.
There's no leeway
Jay,
here,
you
fam.
can only play Tekken, bro. We know this, bro.
Right, that's not. That's not true.
I give you Street Fighter as well. I give you a little bit.
Okay.
Wait. Who do you play Street Fighter?
Okay, all right.
I got a Master Marissa and a Master Bison.
Oh, 2 characters that skip neutral.
Oh
Okay,
yeah,
cool.
you just skip neutral all day. Yeah.
Wait, Marissa has no fireballs.
No, she's got Superman punch and armor, bro.
And then
You can't pull the
don't
water.
get started on Bison.
I know what's going on though.
Don't get started on Bison drive rush overhead.
Bro.
Like,
Marissa does not skip neutral, bro. She's a tank character. She has to walk towards you and deal with
Well,
fireballs.
the Superman
all day,
punch is a
getting
bit.
kicked out.
Talk to him, Finn. Thank you.
I mean, the Superman punch is. I mean, I know, like, based on. I don't want to go into Street Fighter 6 theory, but I mean, it is a bit of a neutral skip.
It's okay that you do that. I'm not hating you. I'm just saying I don't play neutral skip characters. I play Sores. I have to work for my hits.
oh my god.
All right.
I'm in a game where everyone's got a weapon and I just got my bare hands, bro.
So are we really saying Marissa skips neutral?
That's a hard
That move
one,
does that move, and it does on block.
She stands where she is and absorbs an attack. That's not skipping.
No, the Superman punch. He's right. The
Oh,
Superman
you
punch.
the big jump one.
Yeah.
Bro,
She's got
you
a
can
neutral
get hit
skip.
out you can get hit out the air.
No,
Oh my,
but
look at the eyebrows. They're all over the place, bro. They were dancing. He couldn't even say it with a straight face.
I've got a Master Bison as well. I can't sit here and say he's not a skip neutral character.
I never said Bison. I let that go. I wasn't trying to defend
You
Bison.
did actually.
I let that go. As you can see, I didn't even try to defend that. That was done. That was a done. I can't even argue.
But do you remember? Do you remember when we played Street Fighter 6 and I battered you? You were skipping neutral the entire time.
Whoa. Whoa.
You remember when we played and I dog walked you?
Bro, I didn't really know Bison that then. I'll be honest.
Unfortunate.
I didn't really know what was. I didn't know what was going on. I was just like, bro, what the fuck is this character doing? But
I thought he was gonna hit me. I thought he was gonna hit me. We're playing at Red Bull, yeah.
He destroyed me still.
And he goes to me. He goes, "What's going on?" He looked at me intensely. I was like, "I don't know, bro. Stop blocking."
Yaya, would you mind showing me that sticker close up? Yeah, this one. Oh, yes. Okay, that is good. Thank
Who
you.
is that?
I don't know, but I like it.
That's your from Spy Family.
Yep.
Spy Family. Oh, you know, I watched that. I watched Spy Family.
What am I doing?
So, yeah.
Okay, wait. So you two are actually.
I want to let everyone know something before I forget. I've been meaning to say it the entire stream. I beat C4 on Marvel Tekken. Me. I don't play those silly anime games. I got a game from C4 on Marvel Tekken, and C4 even said that I was better than some of the other Marvel players.
I did say that. I agree. The first bit, he didn't missing that context. He's doing a yaya. So the actual content was
C4's only good at Guilty Gear Strive.
Mike's face. I have never seen that face.
He's only good at Guilty Gear Strive. Bro, that's it. Later. Back to that's what I'm saying. Sorry. Do
you want me to pull out Liquipedia? I'll flex. I don't mind. I'll do it.
I'm just letting you know. I'm just letting you know. Guilty Gear Strive. That's your game. I'm sorry, man.
No. I don't think I even entered a Guilty Gear Strive tournament.
All right, Exard is your game.
Yep, that's right.
Strive, you're there. You're just
Strive. I'm there. Yep.
Yeah. And but Exard is your game.
And Evo, I was there in grand finals.
I hear it. What on Exard? An Exard?
No, Marvel Infinite.
Bro, there's like two people in the world that play that game, bro.
You tell the two people then. Me and the other person, yeah?
You're right. Sorry, man.
And with a game that old, I think there was like 16 people, a game that old, and that's all they play. And I'm the only one from a non-American who went there. What have you done for your country, bro? I got Evo Grand Final for UK. What have you done?
You're right.
Mike just
let me look at myself in the mirror tomorrow, man, and just kind of realize that there was like 16 people there for Marvel. Why was I not playing Marvel?
You forced my hand, bro. Well, you haven't got the country on your back. I've got the country on my back, bro. Grand finals and Evo and top 8s.
I'm sorry. I gotta do better, bro. I gotta play. Do you know what I gotta play? I gotta play MK1 and go to Evo. Oh shit, it's not there anymore. Sorry, my bad. Sorry, Mike. Sorry, Fate.
Why do they catch phrase like that, bro?
Mike, can you do me a favor? The picture I sent you, can you turn that into an emote and call it C4 or something like that? That reaction is incredible. The shock and the
Bro, I don't know why I get slandered, bro. I normally try to keep myself to myself. Normally.
No, C4, do you know what? Because I've seen your Wikipedia, I know you're a sick player, which is why I'm flexing right now. I beat C4 Marvel Tekken, and you know what? I saw Chrome Alchemist over on was it Saturday, and I walked up to him and said, "You know what C4 said to me? He said I'm better than you at Marvel," and he went, "Yeah, is that so?" And I was like, "Yeah, that is so, bitch." And he just looked at me. I was like, "Yeah."
That's it. I mean, Chrome did he also got one game with me, but me, I like to keep the few friends that I have. And if I dog walk them through games, they won't want to play me anymore. As someone who's played Marvel Infinite, how do you think I got people to stick playing the game in the UK? I couldn't beat them all the time. I had to sandbag. I was on your stream. I thought I'll sandbag a little bit. Then you started talking. I was like, okay, look, what's the thing they call in wrestling? Is it like when they play the part?
Playing possum.
No. When the two people are pretending to have beef.
Kayfabe.
Kayfabe. I thought we was doing the kayfabe because then you said, try. And then you got, how many rounds did you get after that when you told me to try?
I got a round.
After you told me to try? You sure? The VOD's still there.
I think I got one round after that.
He
Are you good at Marvel Tekken, yeah?
No, I'm not good at it. C4 is good at it, but I can. It's dumbed down enough, and it seems simple enough that I can get into it and beat people that I shouldn't be beating. Because I was playing some other players that are Marvel players, and I was taking games from them, and I was getting very, very close. And
I can see that.
I'm not I'm not blind to it. It's a Tekken 8 situation. Marvel 3, I wouldn't be able to touch any of these players because even when I was talking shit to Chrome on the weekend, he was like, "Yeah, turn on Marvel 3," and I already know I'll get cut. But Marvel Tekken is dumbed down enough that with enough time, I'm confident I could start taking. Like if I met them in ranked, I could win a ranked game. Like, it seemed simple enough for me to follow a game plan and play it the way I want to play. Whereas Marvel 3 seems so chaotic. It seems so over the top that I'm like, I don't even want to try. It's too much.
Can I ask something? Because I'm actually interested in your opinion on this because I didn't watch I have no emotional ties to that because the super chat, I don't know if I think you didn't read this yet. 199 lemon tea. We all agree Avatar is going to be fire, right? So I think he means the fighting game. What do you guys think about that?
Was that a super chat came in?
Oh yeah, it's $2.
Oh, I think that's when I went to see what was going on. I think the ideas in it are pretty cool. I just don't like looking at it. I don't like looking at the game. It doesn't look visually appealing. But I know
Wait, you think it doesn't look good?
No, I don't like it. But I'm the wrong person to ask.
Hey, fuck you, man. How you don't like Avatar, bro?
Bro, you can't defend how the game looks, bro. Let's stop the cap. As an MVCI player, let's call a spade, bro.
Yeah, but the game doesn't. I don't know what's wrong. I didn't watch the cartoon or the. Do you call this an anime? It doesn't matter. I didn't watch the TV series, right? But I looked.
Like, when it goes.
Yeah, I look at it and I looked at the cartoon and I was like, this looks like the anime. This looks cold, this looks really good. I didn't like. I'm for real. I didn't know why people say this looks ugly. I didn't get it.
Do you know what it looks like? Do you know what it looks like? You remember a website called Newgrounds?
Newgrounds. I knew you were going to.
No, it doesn't look like that. It doesn't look like a Flash game.
It does look like a Flash game.
It doesn't look like. Wait, what, guys?
You lot are horrid. You lot are horrid.
It's okay to look
and C4. Hey, Mike.
No. I play NVCI. I know ugly, bro. I know when
okay, that's true, but. I give you that, but I don't even have I don't need to defend this. I have not watched a single episode of Avatar, and I think the game looks good. Like it looks like the cartoon. It looks like
the characters look good. It's the fight that they're all floaty.
Man goes.
Oh, okay. You mean okay? I get okay.
It's kind of the same thing people talk about with Invincibles. They say it feels clunky. The characters look cool and the atmosphere looks sick. But they go, it's NRS clunky. That's what people say.
Okay, I get it. Okay, I get it.
I also, just to be clear, I do not like Avatar the show either. I know a lot of people are gonna get annoyed at me. I gotta be honest with you. Okay, I would rather watch My Hero Academia, which is what I'm.
Wow, that is the sickest.
I'm not part of this. I'm not part of this show. Mike is my guy, but I'm not part of this
program as well.
I just don't like it. I'm sorry, I never got into it. Listen, I'm not one of those people that sees that everybody's into something. I'm like, yeah, I'll jump on this and just talk about it. No, I'm sorry, guys. If you come here, you're going to hear the truth. I do not like Avatar, The Last Airbender, The First Airbender, whatever it's called. I'm not interested.
Wind, fire. Bro,
he doesn't care what...
What's with this cool?
I don't care if he's the last, the first.
In the middle, I don't care. All my friends love it. All of them love it, and I don't like it. Like, I'm sorry, I'm not gonna sit here and tell you guys that I like it, blah blah blah. I don't like it. I'm sorry.
Have you watched it? I haven't even tried watching it. It's just not for me.
I can't talk about the later stuff, but when it first aired, I watched it and I got really bored because there was so much it just felt slow to me. I didn't like the character designs. I didn't like the whole Fire Nation bullshit. It just never. I don't know. It never appealed to me. Maybe I didn't give it enough of a chance. But even looking at the game, I'm like, yeah, this isn't something that I wanna watch. I didn't watch that much of it either because I'm not one of those people. I'm not one of those people that sits there and watches 2 or 3 seasons. I'll watch a couple of episodes. If you haven't gripped me after a couple of episodes, I'm tuning out. I got better things to do.
2 things, yeah. Can we agree that My Hero Academia after season 3 got trash?
No.
After
I'm not doing this today. I'm not doing this.
My Hero Academia after season 3 got trash. I'm being so real.
If you would have said season 4, I'll let you rock. Like
season 4. Yeah, okay, season 4 then. Season 4.
I can understand you just completely dropping off of it because that's the fucking school shit, and people don't like the school shit.
Let me go get a drink and a smoke, and then I'll try playing Fate on Grandblue if he wants.
Oh, who won? Who won? What happened?
We haven't played yet.
He ain't playing me. I'm on ranked. I'm chilling.
Why do you guys not play?
I can see you right in front of me.
Well, to be fair, it's overseas, so it's like.
Yeah, but you can just make lobby, right, and invite each other.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, I'm almost
My Hero Academia.
Wow, the chat.
Yeah, then make lobby.
They're not happy with my take on is Avatar that popular? Sorry, guys.
That shit raw. I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't understand it.
Fuck Avatar for a moment. We need a lobby between.
We'll get there in a minute, Finn. But I watched. I don't know what her name is. Like the girl.
Or something.
Oh no, Demon Slayer is trash as well. Oh,
excuse me.
Demon Slayer is trash.
Yeah, wait, but Demon Slayer is trash, Mike.
No, it's not. I'll be so real. Outside of that scene, where they're running up the building and all of that stuff. Outside of that, like the animation's cold. But outside of that, Demon Slayer is trash, bro.
How much have you watched?
Bro, I watched the first season. That was trash. It was slow, very slow. And I watched the movie as well. I watched the movie where that guy with the blonde hair, he was crying and he had blood. Whatever his name is, the fire guy. Trash. Why are you crying for? You're dead. That guy. Trash.
Cold. Do you know what? I ain't gonna entertain this one.
What's good? No, I promise you. What's good about Demon Slayer? But I'd rather watch My Hero Academia over Demon Slayer.
I'll tell you what I think is good about Demon Slayer. I think the main character is very likable. The animation is beautiful. They do the shonen tropes really well. I think the character work is pretty good in it. Like they turn characters that I dislike into characters that I really like, and I think they do it in a pretty meaningful way. The fight scenes are incredible. The music is really, really good. I think the pacing is good. I don't know. You're saying it's slow. Everybody I spoke to said the first arc was too fast. Like it went by too quickly. So
they say that Demon Slayer is fast.
There's not that many episodes per season, so
that shit was slow, bro. That shit was like, maybe it's me and maybe these new school animes, maybe it like, I don't know, but I feel like the Demon Slayer, like that was slow. And bro, you know what else? The other anime that's trash, Jujutsu Kaisen. Oh my gosh.
Trash. What? Wait.
Go on.
But what about it? It's like mad entertaining and just like I'm not saying it's like the Pulp Fiction of anime or some shit, right? But it goes down like water, doesn't it? Like season 2 had the best pay. Bro, my guy. Wait, King Jae, wait. Season 2.
Can I get it out? Can I get?
Yeah, but wait. Have you ever seen good like pacing that good? Like episode after episode when season 2, when the Shibuya whatever arc, the
Shibuya arc, yeah.
Bro, that shit is
Shibuya incident.
The incident from like I've watched it. I'm not kidding you. That's the only time I ever done this in my life. I've watched this back to back at one weekend, like 2 times this season, completely. Cool. Because it's so good. Like what a roller coaster. Cool. From season 4, from episode 4 onwards, it's just boom.
Did you watch the DVD release of the fight between what's his name? Sukuna and the big white demon? Like,
what did you just say?
Yeah.
What did you say? DVD.
Yeah. So when it got released on Crunchyroll, they hadn't finished animating it properly, so they did a re-release. And yeah, it was incredible.
Okay, cool. Let me say a little bit more about what I'm saying. So Jujutsu Kaisen, let me tell you something, yeah. The intros, they bang. Songs, bang. Yeah, I was listening to the one, I think it was the one with the Shibuya incident arc one. That song is sick, cold. I listen to that when I'm on flights. That song's cold, but the enemy's dog shit.
But
I'll be so real with you, yeah. A lot of the characters don't really have personalities. The only one that has personality is Gojo. Gojo has personality.
Okay, that's true, but isn't that the case for like almost every fucking shonen that they don't have personality besides, it's a likable guy who likes to eat food. Like, I mean, come on.
Nah, because like, all right, cool. Check it out this year. If you look at like Naruto, Sasuke, he's the kind of the cold-hearted one. We're not even talking about Boruto. Boruto's dog shit, yeah. Sasuke, it's kind of like the cold-hearted guy. Naruto's the guy that, you know, that
likes food and is like likable, yeah.
kind of like Dragon. It's kind of like Goku and Dragon Ball Z. I hear it, but okay, Naruto's there. Sakura, like, bro, I'm trying to tell you, Sai.
I'll be honest. What is this super chat mean, bro?
He's spitting.
No, he's not.
8% of people calling My Hero Academia ask, I don't really enjoy Bleach.
They're not.
Bro, wait, let me.
Okay, the Bleach part is crazy. You didn't have to say that. I didn't read that part.
Let me say one thing. I'm gonna steal that line. Objectively, if you pay attention, it is very good. I'm gonna steal that line so hard.
But I don't even understand why. How is it unironic? They unironically enjoy Bleach. I don't understand.
I don't get the Bleach hate. Like, I don't get the Bleach and My Hero correlation because, like, even if you don't like Bleach, Soul Society is a really amazing arc. Like, everybody admits that arc is really good. The first arc.
Listen to me, okay? Listen, you
Gachi Okuya is better
listen.
than Jujutsu Kaisen.
You new anime watchers.
I'm sleep.
Listen to me now. Don't ever compare My Hero to Bleach. They are not in the same stratosphere. 100%. Bleach is all the way up here, and My Hero is down in the abyss when it comes to comparisons between.
Does he put a medal on?
Don't you ever?
Oh, this.
Why do you wear a medal?
Oh, my Evo grand finalist medal. Don't worry about it. Just ignore it.
Gashi, what's it name again? Gashi Okuta. That game, that anime. Sorry, not a game. That anime is better than Jujutsu Kaisen. That has me.
I'm sleep. I hate all the new shonen.
That has me hooked.
Yeah, you enjoy mid apparently.
Apparently, I enjoy mid. How?
Yeah. Do you know what? I'll be fair.
I didn't watch it though.
I've only seen up to episode 5. I think it's okay right now. It hasn't blown me away yet.
Watch 10 episodes, bro. I promise you. Watch 10 episodes. Don't watch 5. I say this to everyone. Don't watch 3. Don't watch 5. Don't watch 7. Watch 10 episodes. If you get to the 10th episode on any anime and you think, oh, this is long, don't watch the rest. Like you have to be invested.
No, if you watch 10 episodes, you got to go back and watch the first 10 episodes of Avatar. Because when you said the first couple ones you watched was boring, I'll be honest, as a hyper fucking fan of that series, the first couple episodes is very dry. But when you get to episode 7, when you get to episode 7, you learn about like a very important thing that's fucked up, yo. And if it don't grab you after that, fine.
Bro, the maddest thing
guys, is my taste that bad that I, with Jujutsu Kaisen, I watched when season 1 was fully out. I watched it 2 times back to back because I was so entertained. I was just mad entertained. Like,
yeah,
I don't know. Is my taste that bad?
Yeah. Your taste is bad. But you know what? You're a likable guy. You're a likable guy, Finn. I like you, but your taste is bad, bro. You like Jujutsu Kaisen. Your taste is bad. There's only one person. There's only one person in that anime that has a personality, and that ain't even the main character, it's Gojo.
I think JK's.
I mean, I agree with you. The personality shit, but it was just entertaining wise. I was so entertained. Todo? The pacing.
Yeah, Todo's the guy. Todo's the mad
Todo,
guy.
the one that does the claps.
Oh, you like that?
Boogie.
Yeah.
Person that do claps. Nice.
Bro, the way he used his fighting style was so sick.
I was just saying nice. You like the person that does nice. No, that's the personality.
He's doing that thing again with the content creators not giving context. You know what? You know when he claps, what happens?
I didn't. You gave the context. I just said, "Is that what you like?"
I see you.
All right, hold on. Before we continue this, and before we do the set, let me just read out the super chat so we don't fall too far behind. Joel, thank you for the $2. The DOA 2 on the Dreamcast put DOA on the map. Yeah, 100%. I think when we did the history of DOA thing, Tom said the same thing. DOA 2 is the one. The graphical leap from DOA 1 to DOA 2 is insane.
Okay. Bro, have you ever seen the arcade version of it? Like the actual before PlayStation 1? Bro, it's such a different game.
Yeah. Tom showed me. Like, it's great. Yeah. Not enough respect is put on DOA. I don't think that... I'm going to be honest with you. They're members of the DOA community. I don't think they help the game. I think they think they're helping. Maybe they are. And from my perspective, they're not. I think the game is so much more than what people focus on. But I've got nothing wrong with the sex. There's nothing wrong with the sex appeal. It's just when I have conversations about DOA, it always goes down to, but they're censoring this and they're censoring that. I'm like, man, I want to talk about the battle system. Battle system in DOA is so cool. So
Nah,
yeah,
not if you have not if you take a meter to sidestep. That's kind of crazy. And a
well,
3D
we're not, we're, not,
Four
okay.
is
We're not playing 6.
Okay. Oh, okay. DOA 5 is sick.
Yeah. All right. Get back here, Tom. You're writing that book. Don't worry, Rosewire. I will talk to Tom. We'll get him to write that book. Grandmaster Hawk, thank you for the 1 month. Hey, Mike. Hope the discussions are going well. We started off rocky today. But we got there in the end. But yeah, no. For those of you who don't know who Hawk is, he's like the best Budokai Tenkaichi free player in the world. So
legend.
He's up there. Sub to his channel if you want.
I watched that. That is crazy. Like 2 weeks ago, I fell down a rabbit hole where I watched like pro Budokai stuff. I watched his videos. Like, I'm not kidding. That's funny. Just wanted to get that out. I don't know.
Is this Yo-Yo versus?
Yeah.
Oh, I've got the audio. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, very last thing. I because I need to ask King Jae this very quickly. Does King Jae just answer yes or no? Do we both at least agree that Hunter x Hunter is insane peak?
Does it have to be a yes or no?
Yes.
Can I elaborate? Oh, I can't elaborate. Okay.
I think everybody thinks.
Okay. Yes. I can't say anymore. The only reason why I was gonna say a bit more is because it didn't finish, which is why I was upset.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, true.
But it's insane peak. Yeah.
Mr. Jamie, thanks for the $4.99. I waited several years to play my favorite character, Kenshi. It just had to be for MK1. I'm still angry what they did to my boy in MK11. What did they? Kenshi's not in MK11.
Maybe that is what he means.
Yeah, he means that they're not there. Waited several years to play my favorite character. But
Yeah. Do you know what? Kenshi's one of the characters in MK1 I actually don't mind too much.
Okay, wait, someone has to fill me in here. Wait, what is going on here? Is this that is C4 against Avatar already, right? Yaya already.
Yeah.
So he is playing Catalina. She's probably fast, and you are playing. Can anyone like Soris? Is he like command grab guy because he seems slow?
Nope, he's just regular guy.
Yeah.
Punch,
does he have a big punch that goes full screen?
Not full screen now. He's got that.
Oh, so it goes full screen. Okay, so
hey, that's not full screen. That's fake news.
Isn't that Marisa style? Like, isn't that neutral skip? Yeah.
No, because it's not armored.
Oh,
not armored.
Oh, here we go.
But Yaya's winning.
Yeah, Yaya's good at playing in lag.
Bro, watch.
Didn't you say the netcode is good? 150 ms shouldn't be a problem for a good netcode.
The netcode's good. I don't know about people's connections.
I see.
Gashio Kuta is so sick, bro.
Wow, man is mashing. Can you hear the buttons, by the way?
I can hear it.
Okay, good.
C4, we don't want excuses, we want results.
I'm trying, bro. I'm remembering the buttons.
Yeah, guys, and as you can see, the special abilities, you see how they fill up again? They're like, that's what they mean with timing base. You see this under the health bar, guys? I played a bit in practice mode.
Did that used to be at the bottom of the screen?
Wow, he did.
Yeah, that's what I remember as well.
Ken, what did you say to me? Someone said W Gashakuta Glaze. What?
Hold on, let me just. I'll get there. OJ, thank you for the $2. Harada and Tobias 3D MK. Yeah, I think that was slap. To be honest with you, I'm all for it.
That shit looks like a stop motion. That is because that is probably because Mike captures it through the. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, we're not on OBS right now. We're doing it through StreamYards. So yeah, my apologies, but it's the best we can do right now. Mazel McFazzle, thank you for the £2. Harada is going to remake Bloody Raw. I would not be against that. We need more 3D fighting games. OJ, thank you for the $2. Yaya's type Guna material. Nice. Mike's type meaty men.
Damn, that's some slander.
You know what? Yeah, you can't really win. I get called sexist because I don't like using female characters, but it's just because I like to find characters that I can either relate to, or maybe they do something that reminds me of my childhood watching anime. Like Feng Wei reminds me of like old Shaw Brothers films, or like an old Jet Li film, like Fearless or something, or Legend, whatever it was called. So yeah, I don't know. I don't have much of an interest in playing female characters because there usually tends to be nothing about them that I find interesting.
Oh, nice. Can you? Wait. Double KO.
Double KO.
Did you want to chip him out?
Wow.
I wanted to chip out.
That's
but
rare.
he knew how to keep his advantage, so I didn't know what to really do after the lariat.
So what does Negan remind me of? Negan. So the reason that I liked Negan is because I could see myself behaving like him in the zombie apocalypse. When I saw what he did, I was like, yeah, I see where you're coming from, bro.
Where's the? I might be mentally ill. With certainty I am. But where's the game round counter on this?
That's what I was trying to find. There's so much stuff on the screen.
Oh, so under the avatars, there's like a little kind of like Goldie icon.
Oh, okay. So it's 1-1 in rounds.
Yep.
So what's the M stand for? Is that like manual?
Yeah, manual control. So they introduced like more additional control schemes in the recent patch. One of them you absolutely cannot use online, which is basically just like, just literally just one button play. The other one you can use online, just like how you can use simple input commands, but you do less damage. I always say to people, it's like, look, if you want to start off simple, that's great, but you will do less damage. You're better off, if you really want to get into it, start off.
This looks toxic what he's doing.
What's the blue diamonds above their life bar?
So that's your bravery points, right? So basically when they're guarding, you can break their guard by pressing medium and heavy together. That'll break their guard, that'll cost 1 diamond. If you press medium and heavy again, you'll do a follow-up, which is called a raging chain, right? However, if you do the guard break and they've got enough like bravery points, they can press heavy and medium together as well and then counter it, but then that takes off 2 bravery points. Now this is where shit gets really fucking cool. If you have 2 bravery points left, you don't take any additional damage. If you have 1 left, you start taking an additional 20%. If you have none left, you take 50% additional damage. Now you can get those back by hitting them with your like SBAs, like your Skybound art or your Super Skybound art, which is tied to the 2 energy bars that you see filling up. Yaya's got like 100% now, as now does C4, right? Yeah. And right now they can activate the standard Skybound art. Now, like with C4, he can now activate the Super Skybound art because his health has dropped to a certain percentage, and that's why it goes blue. So as long as it's blue, he can actually activate the super one. And if he hits them, right, then he'll actually get bravery points back if he's lost them. So this is why I kind of like it. It makes you think a little bit of resource management, trying to, figure out the best way to play. Do you go hard in, and start smashing around in their guard, and if they're on the take and they know, if I hit him, I'm going to do way more damage. Right, so then you got to be wary of it. But this resets every round, so it's not the whole fight. So every kind of like Tekken's Heat and Rage Art, it's it resets every round.
So considering these special abilities of yours, they are recharging. Is there anything like? Wouldn't it be optimal to like always press them and always have them in recharge? Is there any like gain I have to have them like all able to be activated, or should I always press them?
So light and medium, pretty much almost instantaneous recharge. Heavy is where it'll lock out. Like, so if you did a heavy fireball, like quarter circle forward, it'll lock you out from the medium and light until that recharges. So it depends. Like, it depends, like, with your character. How much, like, is it something that you go, okay, yeah, I can do this. Now, what's really interesting though, is that you can also do enhanced special moves. So if you've got like one of your energy bars up, you can then do a special move, but instead of using light, medium, or heavy, you use the unique button. For me, it's on A, on the controller, right? On Xbox controller. So, and that then has like a super enhanced version of that particular special. For Percival, he can actually lay down essentially like a burning trap. So if they're standing in it, their health will just start going down. Whereas normally it doesn't do that. Normally it's just a standard fireball that, you know, goes across the screen. And every single character has their own unique thing about them. So Percival, he can create these essentially like these fire tokens.
Fire tokens, nah. This game's got too much going on.
and then those will, for me, that'll enhance my special moves.
Okay.
Right. So yeah. So even though it's basic and everyone can like get it, they've all got the same sort of style, 3-button combo, you know, hit combos.
Would you say? Would you say that C4 got?
I see you tried to neutral skip.
Would you say C4 in your professional expertise, Fate? Would you say C4 got cooked there?
Listen. If I say something too early and he absolutely destroys me, which I will, I listen. I go into always expecting to lose, right? Because these guys do this shit all the time, right? So, yeah, he was a little barbecue, a little. You know,
so what would you say about? Because it seems to me that Soris has a bit of a range disadvantage here in this matchup. Is that a correct observation, or am I completely tripping?
Right, like Soris is you know, like.
Do you see the special move? It seems it has less. It has no range, but it probably is pretty good on block. It looks like that. The punches.
He's pretty deceptive because you think, oh, he's got no weapons. He's just a fist guy, but no, his fists become the weapons, and he can overpower you. And if you want to feel great, Shame, if you ever have somebody that plays Ladiva, which is essentially a dude dressed who thinks he's a woman, right? He's all very happy, you know, that kind of. Let's just leave it there, right? People that use him very well absolutely can fucking destroy you. Like, it is psychotic. Sometimes I just put the controller down and go, listen, I got no way in. I have no way in. I can't figure this dude out. Like, you know, so there's, and it's usually the Japanese. Like the Japanese, for me at my night time, because they're still awake, you know, because roughly similar time zones.
Oh yeah, you're not that far away, huh?
They're psychotic, absolutely out of their minds. Like, you know, they're
I just want to say, yeah, this is personal, yo. I see C4. I see not C4. I see Avatar Yo-Yo's face, and he's mad, bro.
I'm chilling, bro. I'm not even. No. Hey, look, because you got to realize it's overseas. You know, like it is what it is.
C4, don't let him do that to you, bro. He's making excuses for you now.
I'm not making excuses.
I'm not gonna be able to win. I can't win. I underestimated his match too much.
On the defensive side, right? So you can hold back to block, but you've got a block button. Right? Never use the block button to block. Right? Use the block button to evade attacks or to like dodge past attacks. Right? So if they throw a fireball, you can literally dodge out of the way or dodge past it. So you press forward or back and you'll do, you know, whichever mechanic you choose.
But I mean,
that's what makes it cool. There's a lot of ways to move around the stage and get around stuff and apply pressure or back off, or, you know, it's cool.
No,
yeah,
okay,
I really dig it.
Fate, what does C4 have to do in this matchup to come back now?
Are you a religious man, C4?
I'm not.
Oh, okay.
I'm not one to pray to.
Well, okay.
Do you have another character? Because I think, in my professional opinion, I think this is a character issue.
No, I only play Soros. I haven't played this game. I think February.
It'd just be a practice. It'd just be a practice thing. That's all it is, right?
But guys, don't lie to me, yeah? If I ever play this game, I want to know if, because from 2D games, I expect the netcode to be Street Fighter 6 levels of good. Otherwise, I'm not going to touch shit. I hope it's good.
It looks interesting. Is there like a necromancer in this game, or somebody that uses lava or something like that?
Yeah, there's a couple of lava heads.
Yeah.
Well, okay.
The new character, that big guy.
Yeah, okay. So you got what's his fucking name? What's his name? He's kind of, he loves cooking and stuff. Shit. So that'd be cool. What's his name? Let me check.
That sounds silly. Whilst you're checking, I'll read out some more super chats. Flames Gamer, thank you for the $4.99. Yeah, Fate convinced me to get Grandblue last year, but he needs to stream it more. Angry face. Hey,
okay.
Stream it more.
I'm in trouble now. Shit. Wilderness. Yeah, Wilderness. That's his name. Yep.
Lemon Tea, thank you for the $4.99. Wish Fine EX Layer didn't suck. Doctrine, Dark, Scholarmania, and Garuda are being stuck in that garbage game is criminal. Yeah, it's a bit of a mess, that one, isn't it? I wasn't too impressed with what I saw.
Shit.
Maybe they'll get bought.
You can win. You're scrub. Kill me.
Wait,
Man did
what?
whiff throw into super. You're
Okay,
I'm
no,
not ready to play you, bro. You're too much.
Hold on, wait.
You're too giddy.
No.
You got it.
What?
You got it. You're better than me. You're better than me.
No.
I refuse to dumb
Okay,
down my intelligence to your level.
Wait. Because when you lunge punch at me, right? I was trying to do SBA earlier. That's why I said like lag takes into account. I wasn't trying to.
No, it's good. No, I'm not talking about the lag. I'm talking about your mindset. I need to play the game to beat your mindset. I can't do it.
I'm not even doing most of the shit I do against Soares. I'm just doing the button that you don't know how to deal with right now. That's all.
You did whiff throw into super.
Yeah, because if you get up and you die.
I blocked it, but then I realized it's like no,
it lagged on my end.
I
You
don't
couldn't see it
want
on
to.
my end.
I don't want to dive. I don't want to trash dive into the mindset of, oh, I whiffed something. Now I just do the most unsafe thing I can do. So you're better than me. You got me. I was wrong. You are more than a content creator. You can play the game. But I personally don't want to go down that road where I have to literally slash half of my intelligence level to beat you. I don't do that. I don't.
I mean, I guess. Okay.
But you got me. You're better than me.
It literally lagged when you did the lunge. Like if you would have did the lunge punch, that's his worst matchup in this version of the game. So like literally every time you lunge punch, and since you don't play the game, I know I could just do 5M, 2M, and just wither you down. At that point, once I get the SBA meter, you die off a counter hit. That's literally what the best Grandblue player taught me. Like back in like what was it, May of this year. That's all I'm saying. Like I get his dumb. I get his dumb game counter like that.
I'm not mad at the matchup. If I knew the game, I could beat you in the matchup.
I mean, I know that. Yes, maybe.
Yeah, it's the mindset. No, I can't do it.
Okay,
but you got me. You got me.
I'm sorry, I made you feel.
Nah, well done, Avatar Yo-Yo. You done good, bro.
Okay.
You did.
I
didn't think you would beat me. I didn't think you'd match
That's
that
a
hard.
fucking mean Catalina. That's a mean.
I don't make. I lied. I don't make Catalina. I play 2B. I just don't want him to call me a gooner.
Damn, he said he beat you second.
I would have
in
that case, it would be me mashing. I won't lie. 2B is a mash character. I won't.
Wait, is that 2B the character from
Nier Automata? Yes.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Yeah, no,
The only guest character in the game. Yeah. And she's the only character who can do combos without actually touching the opponent.
I can also play.
That's crazy.
I also play Percival. My best friend is one of the best in the Midwest. Percival. But
Can I? Who am I fighting? Because I want to.
You can fight C4. I mean, go ahead, fight C4. I'm finna finish editing this video that I want to put out today.
C4. Do you want me to just come meet you in the Europe lobby? So at least it's home ground advantage. I mean, the ping could be shit. So like.
Is it easier to do that or come to the lobby?
He laughing.
Well, okay. To be perfectly honest, like we've been doing this with the boys on my Discord. If we fight in the lobby, your characters gain XP leveling up, right? So if we fight in the rooms, you don't get any XP because I don't know if you guys know this. Whether you win or lose, this game fucking farms XP. It's really good for that. So,
Tom Brady's just sent me an image that he wants me to put up, which I'm gonna do now.
Oh, man's putting up the good. Yeah, no.
I need to put this up on screen because Tom basically this is what he's talking about. If people just making out like the game is healthy, it's Mr. Aquaman said yesterday for Mortal Kombat 1 online is still pretty healthy. I could probably pull 100 to 300 players easily still with MK1, but motivation is at a cataclysmic low across the board. I think 1 to 300 is an interesting thing to say. So you could pull 2 people in.
1 to 300. Surely he meant 100 to 300, right?
I would imagine he meant 100 to 300.
Why you not got me laughing? Bro? I'm gonna cry.
Wait, what happened, bro?
That's gonna be a typo.
That has to be a typo.
I'm so confused. Yeah. I was just playing the game.
No, we're talking about Mr. Aquaman.
The Japanese dude that won Evo said he posted the damn image. I can't remember what I'm only minus from bit.
Bro, I'm trying not. All right, let me be composed, bro. Let me be composed.
Yeah,
Are you? Do you want to jump in Europe lobby 1?
That's
Yeah.
to 300.
Am I sharing my screen or are you
What's
sharing
going
yours?
on?
I can share my one. Mine was already
It's
shared,
just,
I think.
it's just cope at the end of
Okay.
the day. If he's saying that he could probably pull in 1 to 300 players, then do it, please. I'd love to see that. 300 players. That's
Is that
cope.
for online or offline?
Online.
Well, I'm about to go play More 2 SKO, so I'll see y'all later.
All right, bro.
Well.
Take care, man.
Oh, wait,
Nice to meet you, Yaya.
Yeah. What's up?
Let me apologize again for what
No,
I said, genuinely.
look, I get it. I was pissed too.
Thought you're gonna say it again.
Mind you, no. It's fine. It would have been funny, but look, literally, it's cool, man. I don't have any ill beef with you. Mind you, I came in off the anger of playing the worst Marvel Rivals game I ever played. So
I understand. I was also heated because I'm normally like that. But yeah, I was
bro.
I was a little bit too triggered. But your boy's a dickhead. I'll say that.
Oh,
man. It's okay. He watching the stream, so he's.
I thought we got the good ending, bro.
I don't know. With Yaya, it's cool. It's Ghost of First Strike. I'm talking about Ghost of First Strike.
Oh, I hope you like hash it out, man.
Why? Did you see what he said?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't even know the.
I can fix it, bro. Don't worry about it.
Please,
I'll do it. I'll do it. All right.
Okay.
Please. He didn't need to do that video, bro. He didn't need to do
it. It was funny though. It was funny.
Mike,
hope you like hash it out, man.
Does Tom he use Discord?
The man there, yeah.
Oh yeah, Tom's on Discord. Tom's on Discord.
I like both of you two, innit? So I don't really want to. I don't really want that problem, man. I want you lot to be.
That's all right. I'm not gonna think less of you for being friends with him.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can be your friends if you want. I ain't like that. I'm not like a woman in that case. See, you can be friends with anyone you want.
We're getting cooked after this one. Let me just, Finn, I'll send you Tom's Discord after the stream so you can contact him. I just want to read out the remaining super chats, not to leave these guys waiting. We all agree Avatar is going to be fire, right? No, we don't all agree on that. I don't know how it's going to be in gameplay, but just looking at it, I won't watch it. I'll probably just turn it off if it comes on this. I don't want to play it, and it's not visually appealing to me, and I also don't really like the show. Although I will be fair, you guys were saying I only watched a couple of episodes. That's true. So maybe my viewpoint is skewed of it. But even when I'm watching clips, it doesn't really pull me in. Really? Nothing about that really pulls me in. Yeah, I remember I used to see I watched a lot of Ben 10 and I really enjoyed that. And I started off watching that from seeing clips and that, or just catching random episodes. And I really enjoyed it. Whenever I see Avatar, I'm like, I could be watching something else. But maybe I'm wrong. I'm open to the idea of being wrong, but I don't know if I'm gonna find time to watch it.
Wait, do you know where I need to go? Because I can't find you.
Oh, so where are you?
It's better emotion. Bro, I tried to tell them, bro.
No, it's not. I watched gameplay today.
Nah.
I saw these characters. One of them was using fire to push themselves forward, and then they were shooting water, and then there was rocks coming out of the ground. Yeah, it looked cool and creative. They were jumping on rocks that they were summoning. I thought that was all cool, but I was like, yeah, I'm not interested like that.
Isn't that a case of Mike? If objectively, if you just look at it and you pay attention, you would realize it's good. Isn't that
what I'm trying to say, bro?
No, I get what Finn's doing.
I get what you're trying to say too.
Finn, I have a question I want to ask you as well, actually. After I read these super chats, did I miss one? No, sorry, I missed one.
Yeah, not Dave. No bleach.
Thank you for the $2. Watching Academia and being mad about Academia and shake my head. Well, I have to watch it to have a proper opinion. That's what I'm saying. With Avatar, I'm willing to concede because I haven't seen that much. I'm just not really. I wasn't into what I saw, but I can concede that I'm wrong with Avatar. With My Hero, I've seen enough, but I have been told that the later seasons, from season 6 onwards, which is still not a good look, but the remaining 2 seasons are really good. So that's why I'm still watching. I've been sidetracked from watching it because I've been watching Welcome to Derry, which is a fantastic show. If you haven't watched it, guys, please lock in. It's definitely worth it. Kero-san, thank you for the $4.99. Bleach is so arse, it's insane. Fantastic art and designs, horrible writing. Kubo is not a writer, which is why his spin-offs failed too. It's not. Listen, if you cut out a lot of the filler, Bleach is solid. But there are silly things in it. Like there are dumb things. Don't get me wrong, but that's most anime. Jerome, thanks for the 199. Man said 10 episodes when most seasons are 12. Stop, please. That must have been Yaya. I never saw 10 episodes. I saw maybe 4. Maybe.
That's what I'm saying. You go watch 10. You go watch 10. That's to actually know if you actually like someone or not. Like that's how I base on anime. I always watch 10.
10 episodes, bro. How much time is that? It's 25 minutes an episode. That's too much time. I could be doing something else.
Yeah, but you can't just like. I feel like anime. Yeah, they're not really that great at storytelling. Like at the start, it's like they try to like give it time. You know what I'm saying? Like,
nah, bro. I remember when Dragon Ball came out, and by episode 3, everybody was hooked. I remember when Naruto came out. By the end of episode 1, I was hooked. Same. I know people like say, "Oh, One Piece takes long to get good." That's their opinion. That's not my opinion. I was hooked on One Piece from the get-go. Bleach's first episodes, I was hooked. Hitman Reborn, first episodes of that, I was hooked onto it. I heard it's coming back. I heard Reborn is getting a remake, so I'm looking forward to that. Dan, hooked straight away. JoJo's, I know most people don't like the first 10 episodes of JoJo's, so I understand that, but I liked it a lot. So for me,
JoJo has porn music at the end of it.
Yeah. It's got bump and grind at one of the end of the seasons. But listen,
nice.
we're not even here for the JoJo slander. Okay, we all know JoJo's is goated. Anyone that says otherwise simply has not seen it.
Can I just ask you a question? What's the song? Every time I close my eyes.
I was looking for someone called Fate. My bad.
Yeah, I know. You live last week, man.
I didn't know you could get off the shit. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh my god, bro! When I heard that, I was going crazy. That's
Bro,
crazy.
If you look up in the sky, you can go all the way up onto those platforms, and there's machines you can set out up there.
Oh, bro, this is a one-player game. This lobby is actually a one-player game. What is that about?
That's a bad ping, but we'll see how we go.
Is this you two fighting now?
Yeah.
No, that was
What's
like
your
a character
question,
play.
Mike?
What'd you say, Finn?
You wanted to ask a question? I thought.
No, I was just gonna finish. There's 3 more super chats. I was just gonna run.
Oh,
through
okay,
them.
sorry.
Watch Gachi Akucha. Everybody is so effing good. I'm on episode. I've seen the episode of Gachi Akucha where he's in the alleyway and he like he turns the crowbar or the broom into a weapon and then shit gets on the other guy. So I've seen about 5 episodes. I think it's okay right now, but I'll give it. I think it's good enough to keep watching. So I'll keep watching that one after I finished watching Welcome to Derry. Mr. Jamie, thank you for the 199. I love Yakuza Kenshi. Just sucks he's an MK1. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I actually liked Yakuza Kenshi. I really didn't mind it. I think bringing the Yakuza into Mortal Kombat is a pretty cool idea. But we're probably going to scrap that storyline because MK1 was a dumpster fire. And lastly, OJ, thank you for the $2. I'm talking about the school bits specifically. What of My Hero, bro? The school bits of My Hero suck. Okay, it was a drag to get through season 4.
Will win it.
This is what I'm saying. Wasn't there a character that looked like I can't remember. There was like the stronger pupils that were in it. I watched it, but I kind of was like, nah, this is shit, and I just stopped watching it.
Apparently, season 7 has been incredible. But
there's a season 7.
Yeah, I'm on season 5 right now.
Season 7? Are you fucking? Doesn't matter.
Yeah, I'm already invested, so I might as well finish it, and I need to finish it to have the argument with people.
So wait. What's the last season? 8?
No, 7.
Oh, 7's the last. Okay, I'm gonna watch it again. Wait. Where can I watch it? It's not on Netflix.
Crunchyroll.
Is Crunchyroll free?
No.
I'm gonna try and.
It's like $5.99.
Someone lend me their Crunchyroll login, bro. I'm joking.
That's mad.
Big
content creator Jay, bro. Unacceptable.
I am joking. Bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I ain't watched anime in a long time, bro. I'll be honest. The only anime that I watch is on Netflix, bro.
It's about academia, Mike. It's in the title. Yeah, that's fine. It can be in the title. Doesn't mean it doesn't suck. Like when they were the school arc sucks. Nice. I get it. It's in the title. It's a school anime. The school part sucks. Sorry, mate. It is what it is.
What's the
Yeah,
last
if you watch anime on Netflix, you should watch King and Ashura.
Yep.
Yep.
You
Let me
should
not
watch
won't
it.
know.
Let me not
Bro,
talk.
King and Ashura is.
I've watched
so-
it. I watched it.
You watched all of it.
Yeah, but I didn't like the ending. The ending.
Wait, hold on. I haven't seen the ending. I've just gotten to.
You've been
Fang.
saying this for a year, bro. Watch the thing.
Wait, hold on. I just got to. I've been watching it. I got to Fang versus the big dude that looks like Akuma.
Nah, you've been saying this for a year. I remember saying this to you, bro. It's clocked now, bro. You just need to watch it, bro.
No. Last time we spoke, I was on Oma versus that weird psycho dude that also like had a run-in with his teacher. Now I'm on Fang versus the big dude.
Bro, that ain't that much progress, bro. Bro, I said to
That's
you,
that's 4 episodes.
that's not progress, bro. This was like earlier the year, bro. I said to you, oh yeah, you know about the ending. You like, no, don't tell me. And I was like, oh okay. Bro, when ending in 2026, you still ain't watched it. You got Christmas, bro. You can watch it at Christmas, bro.
Yeah, I can watch it over Christmas, but bro, I got shit to do, man. I got shit to do. I can't be watching TV shows that much.
No, I need you to, I need to talk about the ending, bro. The ending is.
You know,
I'll get. I think C4 ruined it for me because he said something over and over again, and I think I know what's going to happen. But for the sake of the chat, I'm not going to say anything.
Hey, what did I say? I already speak about Fang, no?
Wait, what, have you seen the ending C4?
Yeah.
All right, we're not going to talk about it, but rate it out of 10.
Do you mean the last fight or the ending of the show?
The ending of the show.
I rate it a.
Can't be anything higher than 5.
I was about to say 6.
Yeah, it can't be anything higher than 5.
But apparently,
the last fight. My bad.
They're going to do King and Omega, right?
That's what I heard. I hope they do.
Yeah. Sorry, I missed the super chat. Duke of Nana, watching a record of Lotus War, Heroic Knight, 80s anime for the win. Oh, 80s anime slap, bro. They don't do animation like they do anymore. 80s and 90s animes, in my opinion, a lot of them have superior animation to what we have today. Have you guys seen that new Fist of the North Star? It's being done with all CG.
Yeah. It's kind of like the 15 FPS type of thing.
Yeah, it doesn't look good like King and Ashura. It looks kind of choppy.
Yeah, I'm not. Bro, I ain't gonna lie. King in the first season was cool.
I forget.
Yeah, I don't know about second season. And also, Backy's gotten trash ever since it got on Netflix. Yeah, the first two seasons were sick. The ones that are not on Netflix.
Yeah, but Baki.
Yeah. So there was 2 seasons.
Wait, you mean the old stuff? The old one?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're not a fan of the new one?
Yeah. So obviously, when he was a teen, like when he first started in, like, you know, he had orange hair. Then he got older. Then he's fighting in the tournament. Like that one was cold.
But do you mean the one from isn't that the 90s one? You mean the one from the 90s, the old one?
Is it the 90s? I feel like Becky was in the. Yeah, it might be.
There's a very, very old Baki.
There's an OVA one, right?
The grappler. It's just called Baki the Grappler or something.
Yeah, but there was one where his hair was black. That was the OVA.
His hair was black. I thought it was orange.
Nah, and there's like a movie which is like where his hair is black. I think that's like the first one. Yes.
So you don't like the Netflix Baki?
The one where he's fighting the grasshopper, no?
I like that. The animation was a bit lacking, but I think overall it was pretty good.
Some of them, yes, some of them, but
no. Oh wait. No, tell a lie. There was one that I really liked, and that's where he's fighting the 5 convicts. That one.
That is the peak. That is also my personal peak. Yeah.
Cold.
And they teased at the end, they teased the return to that, like the return of the prisoners, which didn't happen yet. I'm still waiting for that.
It'll happen, man. It'll happen. Mike, watch Bastard, bro. You think I ain't seen Bastard? Of course I watched Bastard. It's an anime on Netflix. It was like an old manga that they adapted. It's got this character in it called Dark Schneider. It's actually very funny. It's quite entertaining. I haven't finished it, but I've watched quite a lot of it. It's got probably one of the best opening themes that I've ever heard.
But wait, is that's not Is that an adaptation from the Korean manhwa, where
Nice,
basically the premise is his dad is a serial killer? Is that it?
No. That's
No, okay, because that is really good. I hope
I've
someone,
seen that.
if anyone in
I've
chat
seen that.
knows
That's
that.
sick. That is so sick. I've actually read that. Well,
You read that?
Watched someone read it. I watched someone read it.
Bro, that one, I don't know why this is not adapted yet, because it is very short. You can read that in one evening. It's incredible. It's also called Bastard from out of Korea. It's a manhwa. You can read this in one evening, guys. Like if you have one Sunday evening, like 4 hours, you can read through it. Like it would be a perfect mini Netflix series.
Let me ask you a question, a Tekken question.
Yeah.
Now that season 2 has come to an end, everyone's speculating that we're going to get season 3 news at the Game Awards. I actually don't think that's going to happen. But let's say that it does happen. What kind of news do you think they're going to drop? Do you think they're going to drop character announcements and actually listen to the community, or are they just going to tell us that season 3 is on the way, which might piss people off because we obviously know season 3 is on the way?
Harada's not involved now, man. So it's probably going to be even worse. I think they're going to tell us that season 3 is on the way. Find out more at the Tekken World Tour Finals. That's what they're going to do.
I agree with King Jae 100%, yeah. Like, okay, wait. Maybe it's gonna be like actually a fucking ridiculously hard teaser where you see the foots or like a guest character and you hear the voice, but you can't really or like something like this, and then it's like a teaser, and find out more at the finals.
Yeah, it's not gonna be nothing like me. I don't know, man. It's like they just don't really personally. Like I feel like they've dropped the ball with this game quite bad, and they don't understand that the community is upset with the game. And so like some people like it. Some people, they're getting wins with characters and that. They probably like it and stuff like that. Some of the casuals probably like it, but I feel like what is happening here is, well, you have the Game Awards where you could actually display something and make people be actually excited to want to buy the game. But instead they keep doing these things where it's like, oh, well, it's only the audience that you have already that can actually understand what's going on. Example, Clive. Like people, like when you watch that trailer, if I take myself out of being a fan of Tekken or being a content creator for Tekken, I wouldn't look at that Clive trailer and say, oh, I'm gonna buy Tekken. I'll be like, oh, okay. Clive's in Tekken. Okay. Move on. Do you know what I mean? And I feel like for them to kind of make this a big thing, I would say the ideal thing is showing the characters and being like, all right, cool, there's 4 characters there, show 4 characters. But I don't think they're gonna do that.
Yeah. Do you think that Tifa is actually gonna come out?
No.
I 100% feel like Tifa's gonna be in it. It makes perfect sense. They're in problems right now. Remember, they haven't even announced the sales since the start of the year. Like you would have seen something by now if it was selling great. There's not been on free.
They said it's doing super good. They said that at the financial meeting they had for the investors. They said it's a bright spot in their fiscal calendar year.
Is
probably because of all the monetization in the game. Wouldn't be that much of a surprise to me, actually. I see a lot of people with the outfits and stuff.
Yeah, I brought some outfits today, even, to be fair. But like that, I'm talking about like when it comes to like sales, like as in someone buying a game, they can't mention like people buying like probably like in terms of buying the stuff in the game. Yeah, probably. Like I've had to buy stuff in the game. And I'm like, oh, this will make the costume good, and I'm like, oh, okay.
Do you think that you're part of the problem doing that?
Me?
Just you or people in general. Do you think interacting with the store is part of the problem? Or do you think that people that say that are just being silly?
I ain't gonna lie. I don't think I'm a part. If I want something, I'll pay for it. That's just the way how it is. Like I don't feel like, I've already said many times that creating a boycott because they've added something in the game ain't gonna stop them from doing anything. Look at the start of the year. There was like a boycott website, and where did that go? you know what I'm saying?
Well,
So
that now, and I'm not kidding, King Jae, this website that you mentioned, the boycott website, now directs to the Tekken World Tour website. I'm not kidding about this.
that's
This is
a
actually
boss,
true.
that's a boss move. Sick. Like you can't.
I'm not kidding.
Do you know what I'm saying? Like that's a boss move. I'm saying that, bro. Like I would like. I didn't agree with some of the stuff in the shop, but I'm like, all right, well, we're here now. They ain't changing anything. I want some of the costumes. All right, cool. I'll use my money. I'll pay for it. I mean,
the problem. I agree with you to a certain extent, because the problem is not really the shop, right? The problem is first that they didn't tell us about it. That is actually a problem, and the second problem is the gameplay, right? Because let's face it, King Jae, if enough people were super happy with the gameplay, they wouldn't mind the shop, right? Let's be real. They wouldn't mind the shop.
I don't agree.
I think they would. I think they would.
You think they would?
I don't know. I don't agree.
I don't think the backlash would have been as harsh, but I think. But you have to remember that the shop was revealed to us 2 months in, when the sentiments towards Tekken 8 weren't that bad yet. People were still like, a month in, yeah. Sorry, people were still finding their way of the game. There weren't really that many formed opinions. If you actually go back and listen to me, I didn't know what to think of the game, and I was leaning more to, this is kind of fun. And although before that, when the game got announced, I was very skeptical. I was at the Tekken World Tour with Jay and Mrs. Play Stuff and a bunch of other players, and the sentiments in the room were very much like, this is going to be shit. And my opinion flip-flopped a lot, because I just didn't know what to think. I was like, heat tokens, what is this nonsense? And when the game came out, I tried to look at it in the most positive mindset possible. So my opinion wasn't fully formed yet. And then the shop dropped. And when the shop dropped, I remember I was sitting there and I was like, okay, I need to actually sit here and I need to think about this properly now. And it was just one thing off. It's like a snowball effect.
But I don't know, maybe I'm crazy. I talked to Psycom today, the guy from the Middle East. Algeria, North Africa, not Middle East, absolutely not. And for example, Counter-Strike, right? Like Counter-Strike never changed their gameplay loop in a significant way, right? The wall banks got nerfed from 1.6 to source and bunny hopping, blah, blah, blah. But the gameplay loop always stayed the same, right? But for the popularity of the game, they paid one price, which was the skins. Now, I personally wouldn't have any problem if they leave the gameplay of Tekken traditional, but we get all this microtransaction shit. I would be fine with that, but I don't want them to touch the gameplay, because I can avoid skins, right? I can just not buy them, but if I want to play Tekken, I can basically only choose to not play the game if I don't like the gameplay. You know what I mean? I can't avoid the gameplay.
But this is not about what players like me or you think. Or for example, I like the old school gameplay of Tekken. We've now just got to adjust. This is the game that it's in. They don't want people to backdash.
Well, people thought this with Tekken 4 as well, and then Tekken 5 changed it again. You know?
Yeah, they don't care, bro.
Nah,
It's 2 years down the line, bro.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, but okay, wait. Tekken 8, that is cooked. Okay, that is cooked. But Tekken 9, come on. There's still right. Right?
No.
Yeah,
Harada's gone, bro. Harada was the one person. I said this all the time, because when people talk about Mishima Star and stuff like this, and and this person that, but Mishima Star didn't stop the plus on block frames when season 2 came. Do you get what I'm trying to say? So I think if there was anyone that would try to stop it, it was Harada. And I think I feel like there must be some clash behind scenes, which is why Harada's probably left. I don't think I know people will say oh yeah, it's you lot complaining about the game. Nah, I think there's some stuff that is kind of gone on behind scenes, and Harada's trying to save the game. I'm not saying he's the only one. There might be other people that was trying to save the game, but it's higher ups. They want money. You know what I'm saying? They've had a big budget on this game. Tekken 8 has a massive budget. You can tell by the way how Tekken 8 is compared to Tekken 7.
Are you saying it's like a Henry Cavill thing, where he's seen the script and he's like, this isn't The Witcher?
Yeah. So
Harada's this ain't my Tekken. I'm not taking. So what you're saying is season 3 could be an absolute fucking disaster, and Harada saw it, said, I'm not taking part in this.
That is a version I have also in my head. That's the worst possible version that I have in my head. If that's
Yeah, I think this is the like, I didn't want to say this, which is why I've not mentioned it, but I think we're getting the worst ending for season 3, personally. And I think what's happened is Harada's seen it, and he knows there's gonna be some serious backlash, and he just doesn't want no part of it. He thinks that we've complained about season 2. We've said everything we needed to say on Twitter. And he's seen season 3. Bro, look at the timing. Let's just be real about this now. Look at the timing of when he's leaving. Season 3 is about to drop. They have to drop season 3 at some point, right? He's leaving just before season 3.
Yeah.
It's not like, oh, season 3's hit and he's like, oh, yeah, you know what, I'm out. Bro, he's leaving just before season 3. What could be that bad?
Ichigo.
Do you know what I'm saying?
I think Ichigo's
guys,
the best character.
Bro, man, sometimes I read, like, at his age, the guy is not even 60, guys. Like, I don't know if you, like, the guy is not even fucking 60, man. The guy is moving on. Like, he said, like, I just read it in chat, right? But the guy is not even fucking 60. He said he's moving on. Like, that is a chapter that comes to a close, not his career. Like,
there we go. There we go. And why and think about it like this, yeah. Remember, this game has been 30 years. This is like your Tekken. Let's be honest. Like, it's 30 years. It's a very, very long time. There's not, I don't know many game developers that's been there a long time outside of him and Ed Boon, right? He's devoted his life to Tekken. Heard all the slanders over the different games, seen different people come and go in the game, and he's been there, right? He's leaving before season 3. And this is why I'm like, bro, if season 3, if he had faith, if he had faith in season 3, you're not leaving. You're not leaving. You've been here too. You've been here how long?
Thank you.
Know what I'm saying?
I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Sorry, Jane, not to cut you up.
Oh no, it's cool. It's cool. Yeah, like, I'm just saying, like, bro, you've devoted your whole life. If you felt like season 3 was gonna do great, you'd still be there for season 3. Why would you not be there for season 3? It doesn't make any sense. You've gone through the hardship of season 2. Season 2 was mad. It was a crazy roller coaster. But then you've got season 3 and you're not there. You're moving on. I honestly believe season 3, like, personally, I feel like what's happened is what he wants and what he thinks will make a good game compared to the higher ups, the corporates that are saying, oh yeah, nah, we need. They're clashing.
All right, let me ask a question. Because we've covered all the topics. We've done the B set already. So we'll close out on this. I'm going to ask everybody this question. We'll start with Fate. We'll work our way down to finish with Jay.
Okay.
If we are under the assumption that Harada is leaving because he saw a disaster and he didn't want to be a part of it, let's just say, we're not saying that's what happened, we're speculating. We'll start with Fate. What do you give us your worst possible outcome for Tekken 8 season 3? What do you think they could do season 3 that would make Harada cringe and be like, I'm out?
They go the Fortnite route. They get characters that are so obscure. Like I you said you like Negan, but see, like I didn't like this characters in Tekken 7 at all. You know, something like that. It'd have to be so egregious that you look at it and go, what is this fucking Fortnite now? Like, you know, like how people had the same reaction with Call of Duty. You know, when they started bringing in, you know, they start off slow with skins that are sort of military, sort of coolish, and then they bring in Beavis and Butthead, right? That's kind of, you know, that would be the worst thing. Short of that, unless there was some radical gameplay change, but I doubt that. It's got to be something to do with characters and the higher ups going, oh, if we collaborate with this particular group, then, you know, this will get more eyes on the product, and then we'll end up with Mortal Kombat type of guest character situation. So I don't know. That's the only thing I can think of. But I'm not a Tekken guy, right? I'm not thinking of all the angles, like, you know, of other stuff that could be so bad. So Unless something's to do with the team, something personally happened, and he's just like, no, I cannot be a part of this culture, and he just walks, and that's it. I don't know.
What about you, Finn?
I mean, first of all, like just this Harada thing. I mean, he like was named director and supervisor of esports in 2018, and then he was like even made like head of something blah 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 in 2019, and exactly one update later we got homing hell sweeps. So for me, this is a bit connected. I think the worst case is the real case is it's gonna stay the way the status quo is gonna stay the same. Like it's just gonna stay the status quo because there is no alternative. Michael Murray said in the famous now defensive update interview, he said that there is no plan B. They have no plan B. He said this. He said if you have a big project, you have to lock in on a vision. You have to lock in on a vision. So there is no alternative vision. There is no plan B. So if you don't have plan B and you can't go into another direction because there's no concrete plan, you will stay with a game like Tekken 8 is right now. Everything is very milky, very muddy. We get some defensive tools, some nerfs, but not nearly enough. Some characters have insane counter utility, others don't, even though they said generally they want to remove that. Nothing makes real sense because they are now doing this juggling between two positions. And the worst case possible, if actually they get the most insane retards in the positions, then you will get low heat engagers in season 3. And if that happens, if they actually equip the game with low heat engagers, then Armageddon basically. Then the game is completely cooked. But I don't think that's going to happen. The real take is the game is going to stay kind of the way it is right now. Not forward, not back. It will stay kind of the way it is now.
Okay. C4, did you want to go next or did you want to go last?
Let me go last. Let Jay go.
All right.
Jay gone already? No, he hasn't.
No.
Let Jay go.
Okay. Bro, it's difficult because I have a lot of love for this game. I've devoted a lot of time in the game, but I do feel like we're getting the worst ending. I don't think we're gonna get a good game. They've been super duper quiet.
True.
There's nothing that's saying, "Hey guys, watch the Game Awards." Their marketing is not great. On top of it, Harada's left. On top of it, Murray's been like fighting with the community. True. This is like the worst possible ending, in my opinion, for Tekken. Like, as much as I love the game, there's not even been any apology. Like I would love for Murray to be like, look, sorry for everyone, or we're not gonna get no connection with the community or the developers now. That's gone. That was Harada. Like the twit longers and him giving out information about the game and stuff like that. That was him. That's gone. So it's like, what can we expect for season 3? Like, when everyone, we thought season 2, everyone was saying season 2 was going to save, right? That was everyone's thoughts. Everyone's like, oh yeah, season 2, man. Season 2, season 2 is going to save. We saw Anna. Anna is just train wrecking everyone. Obviously, they got better with balancing. Fakram's been good. King's been good. Mirizu's been good. So they're more than capable of balancing. But my issue now is, okay, so are we going to get the returning characters or the OG characters? This is what Harada likes, right? The OG characters. Are we going to get like the characters that people are asking for? Or are they going to start going the Fortnite route where they start looking at new characters and crossovers and stuff like that? Because just being a part of this, I didn't think, and finish off with season 2 and still be playing and streaming it. I kind of thought, I'd fall off. I've even started trying to compete for stuff, and I'm like, this game it's crazy. In terms of season 3, personally, I feel like we might be too far down with what has been happening. I think there is room for them to regain faith, but I feel like the way how the community versus the developers of Tekken and, the responses from, Murray to the community, like, because obviously it's Murray and Nakatsu that's left over, right? Murray compared, like, he's been blocking a lot of people on from the Tekken community and stuff like that. Some of them rightfully so. If you're doing death threats, you can hold a block from him. That makes sense. But some of them are community members that are familiar faces, and they support the game. Some of them have left. Misplay stuff. Don't even stream it no more.
Mirio don't even like old PS1 games now.
That's Mirio don't even play it no more. There's many other people that are like that.
Yeah.
So we're at this. Sorry, C4. I'm gonna get to you. It's just this is
cool.
This is emotion, like, of seeing this game do well and being visually upset about, like, the direction they're going in, because a lot of people don't play Tekken anymore. Like my era of players, you look at Rukang, he's a commentator now. The players that are above me that showed me the scene, Starscream don't play, Dano don't play, Reinhardt don't play no more. Like, Dinosaur's kind of clutching on a tad bit, but he's not like the best and wanting to travel, and he's casual. So it now and there's there's a lot of new players that are enjoying it, but everyone's just not happy with the game. The sales are not doing great. They haven't even mentioned sales since the start of the year. So if season 3 doesn't do it, I honestly, just to wrap it up, I just think if season 3 does not, there's one more thing I want to say. If they don't, like, buck up their ideas in terms of how they communicate with the community, if they don't balance the game properly, and if they don't, be transparent with I know the community does complain a lot, cool, but I think if you pay £70 for a game and it's, balanced the way how it is in Tekken 8, they have a right to, but or have a right to critique the game. If they don't get those things in order and the DLC being good, yeah, I have no more hope. I'm not gonna, like, I can't sit here and devote another year with the way how Tekken 8's been. I'll be so real with you.
C4, did you have a take on what? I know that you're not really a Tekken guy, but do you foresee it?
I foresee. So I think most games now have discarded this legacy thing that I think Tekken players hold on to. Legacy isn't in, like, Street Fighter. It's not really an MK, or they try to turn away from legacy, right? I think holding on to legacy needs to go. It needs to dead. It's just it's a self-harming mentality to have about a game that's had 8+ iterations. It's not going to be the same. It's just not going to be the same. Either you'll have what Strive did.
I can't interrupt, so I'll let you continue.
It's okay. I know I'm right. You don't have to tell me, Jay. It's cool.
You're not right. You're not right.
I am right.
Listen.
You can do what Strive did and go, you know what? All those old heads, keep playing your old games, and then let the new people come in. And then Strive succeeded because they let go of all the old heads that wanted to hold the game back.
Okay, cool. So how do we play the old games when they're not on Steam? At least with Guilty Gear, they put the games on Steam for people to play, and they can play online.
Yep.
But we don't have that for. We don't.
What does Smash do?
Yeah. What do they do? What?
Yep, they carry those CRTs because they like the game. That's what they do.
Okay. So
they don't have it online. Well, they didn't have online back then, but they carry CRTs.
It's a bit unrealistic though in the Tekken sense. So
it's not because Smash players do it and Smash is bigger.
Honestly, do you remember the Tom Brady point from earlier? because he was right. He's right again. Like, I do Tekken 6 streams, right? All the motherfuckers that are in my comment section crying about Tekken 8 being complete dog shit in a casino. Do you think they show up to play Tekken 6 with me? No, these motherfuckers are nowhere to be seen. And I am honestly at that point, I'm asking like, why? I agree. It's easy for me to say it, right? Because I'm actually now in a privileged position where I can do that, right? I can just start a stream and play Tekken 6. I get it. I can play Tekken 6 with people, but if people want to, I don't know. There is something to be said about this thing where I know people don't want to go back to Tekken 7 because it's the worst version of the game right now, Tekken 7. But people also don't get the emulator up and running, and we can play those games now. And they are playable. Is it insane sick 2025 netcode? No, but it is playable. It is actually playable.
But we tried it.
Let's play the old school games together, man.
Yeah, I already talked to some people if they were up for doing like a challenge run or something in Tekken 6, you know?
Let's do it.
Against people. Yeah. I mean, I get it. Maybe, okay, you know what? Maybe I take it back a little bit because I'm in a privileged position. I can literally start up a stream and have people to play with. But to be fair, if enough people want it, they can repopulate old shit. I mean, still, they should give us a collection with good netcode, but I mean, people made it work for fuck. I mean, let's not forget about Melee, right? As much as people like, oh, Melee Smash, bro. There was one, I don't know who the guy called who made this Slippy thing, but they just made it on their own. They literally said, okay, fuck this. We bring this game playable on PC with rollback netcode. At a certain point, it's time to stop fucking crying and then play real Tekken instead of just talking about it.
I ain't gonna lie.
Are you saying that Smash is more talented than Tekken players? Because they did it.
I think they are in that case. Honest to God, yeah, I'm a Tekken player, but I'm also honest about my own community or my own player base. Yeah, Smash is. These guys are kind of based because they Namco. I want no, they just do. I don't know. Sorry,
Finn. Hold on. They're not smart. They're not smarter, but I will say they are more dedicated than Tekken players. I feel like Tekken players, like they complain. They do complain a lot. And no one is bringing no consoles. No one is bringing no, you know. Like, to be fair, tell a lie. At Evo, I have seen people bring like their laptops and play the old school games. So I can't.
Yeah,
like,
Evo for sure.
Evo, you will see that 100%. But if we talk about like the local tournaments, like a London tournament or a summer tournament in UK, no one is bringing a laptop. No, actually, Aram, shout out to Aram. Aram brings his laptop and plays tag team.
Aram, okay.
Yeah,
Aram.
Aram
brings him. Do you know how many MVC high tournaments we had in the UK this year?
0?
That's crazy.
4.
Okay.
4.
Versus fighting. We had actually, if you count Europe, we had versus fighting, UFA, because I won them, obviously, that's why I remember them. Wake Up on Trent, and then we had one at the Razor store with the twins twice. MVC2, MVCI, and MVC3. Because we want to play the games. So
obviously, without being too controversial about it, when it comes to tech and stuff, I'll be so honest. Like they're very lazy.
I think everyone is kind of lazy when it comes to
Nah,
I think there's a middle ground. Like I hear what C4 and Finn are saying, you got to do it yourself at some point. But there's
100%.
also the fact that we're asking for a product and they're not letting us like get this product. Like Capcom releases their games all the time. This should be a standard. It shouldn't be a thing where it's like these games are just thrown to the wayside and you guys have to jump through hoops to get it. I commend Melee for doing what they did. I do. I think it's sick that they did that. But
100%.
I don't think people should have to do that shit. That shit's,
of course,
it's silly.
Carry that CRT, bro. Carry the big back TV.
I think you guys have feel like the devs have an obligation, which they might, but they're not. They haven't been obeying the obligation. They've not been part of the contract that you signed, where we've paid for a product and the product should be good. They've not been doing that, and I would say you guys are insane to keep thinking that they're going to hold up their side of the bargain. They're not going to.
Yeah.
Do you know?
They're not going to. You need to. This is like Stockholm syndrome, bro. They are abusing you, and you're just like, but you know they're not.
Do you know one thing I want to say? C4, do you know want to know one thing I want to say? Yeah, like basically, we're in the 30th anniversary of Tekken. Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to know, what did they do for the 30th anniversary? Like,
nothing, bro.
You know what they did?
The collection.
They counted their fucking money, bro. That's what they did. They counted their money.
That's what I'm saying. Like
I'm just to push. I'm gonna bring someone on now that knows something about what's going on at Bandai Namco. I don't know how much he can actually say, but he's gonna try and give us some information. But just before I do, this whole C4 was saying we need to abandon the old ways and move forward. The only problem with that is that Tekken 7 is the most successful Tekken game, and although we're not at Tekken 8's end yet, I highly doubt they're going to get 12 million copies. So in Strive's case, it might have been, it was beneficial for them to go a new route because Guilty Gear was always like a cult following. It never really sold much, and so for them, it's like we have nothing to lose. In Tekken's case, it's been a lot of up and down over the years, but they have been successful multiple times and then unsuccessful and then successful. So I don't know if the new direction is the way to go. Like it might actually not be paying off for them.
So
what I'm trying to say.
The other angle was either you do the Strive route where, or not that you do it because I don't think you have any control. It's up to the devs if they do that. They either make the new like Tekken where it's just like we don't care about all this stuff that you guys wanted in the past because that doesn't make money.
Yes.
Yeah. Either that happens, or you force them to by playing the version of the game you like.
Yeah.
If you made a tournament with Tekken 8 with no heat, smash, dash, crash, whatever you call it, and then you played it over and over again, and everyone started doing it, they'll be like, "Oh, you guys really don't like it because you're making it an offline rule not to use it, and you guys enjoy it." You either force it down their throat and show them that you like it, because Twitter and all that stuff gets ignored, obviously, because you've talked about people getting blocked. But if they see their tournaments getting run without heat, they'll be like, maybe these guys really don't like heat. Maybe we should change that. Or you go, fuck it, we're not endorsing this Tekken 8 bullshit. We'll play the older ones. I know it's a bit harder, but that is the only way you're going to get them to notice, because that's what hurts their pockets. You guys 100%. Tweeting that it's not good, but buying into it, not taking the shot at anyone, because it's a money thing, right? You bought the game and you want to get your money's worth, so you put more money in it. I understand that. But they're going to say, "Oh, this is succeeding." Not but most people.
I want to just say,
I'm just running off, guys. I just want to say thanks for having me on. Nice to meet you, King Jae. I don't think I've met you before, man.
Nice to meet you, bro.
Thank you.
Same hand.
Yeah, bro. Oh shit.
C4, thank you for losing. Nice to see you again. No, I'm just kidding, man.
We'll run it back. We'll run it back.
Yeah.
Give me like 3 days. I'll run it back with you, and I'll money match Yaya. Ain't happening again.
Money match Yaya.
Yeah.
Guys, we got us a beef set on Grandblue. We're running that next week.
And nice to see you again, Finn. And thanks again, Mike, for having me on. That was cool.
No worries, bro. Take care.
All right. See you, dudes.
Just
GG's.
Just one thing I wanted to, like, the final fucking dog shit about this, because it makes me. So the thing is, every time I have like a little bit of hope for season 3, right? I remind myself, guys, and just ask this question yourself. There's not a single player, not even a fucking, like, not a single player who has the slightest bit of competitive interest in the game that would tell you, I think mid-heat smashes that are advantageous on block, they should wall split, right? No one likes this. Not a single player who has any, like, the tiniest competitive interest in the game. No one. And how long is that shit in the game? Since before launch, since we played the fucking betas. And is it still in the game today? Yes. And when should it have been removed? Before launch, actually. And it's still in the game after 2 years, even though no one I asked that has the slightest bit of competitive integrity, competitive interest in this game, likes this shit. So that tells you anything you need to know, because they are on the shit. And we talked about it today with Tom. Back in Tekken 4, they gave a shit about community feedback before Tekken 4 comes out. And they are on the opposite of like, fuck what they are saying. We did that shit with Tekken 4, it didn't work out. So yeah, they have to decide it themselves. And the only way, it doesn't matter. We all went over this.
Oh my gosh. Have you seen the new update that they did on Street Fighter 6?
No. And I also don't care about, like, Street Fighter 6 has also a problem, doesn't it?
Wait,
shut up.
No. Like, no, this is serious, you know. So
I just don't care.
No, they
yeah, okay, sorry, go on.
No, I'm just saying they basically you can choose the HUDs. Like, this is just quality of life change, but you can change the HUD to Street Fighter 4, Street Fighter 5, Street Fighter First Strike, Street Fighter 3, Street Fighter.
Do you know what the fucking problem with Street Fighter is? I played almost 1,000 hours of Street Fighter 6, and I watch I watch the content creators. Do you know what, like, Chris Tatarian and Chris G and Snake Eyes, what they say about Street Fighter 6? They say it's a fucking dog shit game. that is the same kind of casino bullshit like Tekken 8 is. But you know what problem they have? Because their game sells well, no one gives a shit about their voice anyways.
No, but hold on. I'm just gonna chime in on that one. Snake Eyes plays the game how many times? When I go on stream, he plays the game a lot. All these people that saying the stuff, I hear it. That's like me saying I don't like.
Yeah, but
Tekken,
you play.
and I play.
You play Tekken as well.
I was gonna get to that. You didn't let me finish. So with Tekken, I don't like it, but I play it, right? Snake Eyes and all these other block, they go into the online tournaments and do what I've only been into one online tournament this whole year. One. I always see these guys in online tournaments doing this. Like they might not like some of the stuff like the 50-50s and that. I hear it, but they like the game. They like Street Fighter.
No, they don't like the game. You can, bro. I watched every fucking podcast of Chris Tatarian and the shit with Chris G and Snake Eyes.
Wasn't Chris Tatarian in the SFL?
Chris Tatarian is an extremely good player, yes, and he played, yeah, and that doesn't mean he's wrong, and that doesn't mean he likes the game.
Means he likes that.
Yeah.
If you get into SFL,
bro, he likes to be a competitor, right? But the same with Arslan Ash, right? We give a shit that Arslan Ash is the best, probably right now still the best player in this game, and he
100%.
tells you the game is fucking ass. Like,
Guys,
I mean, what does that say about the game?
I want to pass it over to Del because Del might actually know something about Harada's situation.
Okay.
Del, are you there?
Yeah, I don't know. Can you hear me? I don't know.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. Yeah, I have to be like, first, I'm not going to be like, oh yeah, here's the download and this is who told me. Like, and so you're going to have to take some of what I say with a grain of salt. And you can also just not believe me. That's okay too. That's fine. But
just before you say Del, can you just let the chat know who you are just so they have an idea?
He's trying to do incognito when he's telling us.
Sure.
Del, do incognito. Yo, do incognito, cause I want to know that. I want to know the juicy.
Sure. Yeah, I'm just gonna not have to say. I'm a video game developer. I've been in the video game industry for like over 15 years. I worked on Last of Us Part 2. I worked on Jedi Survivor. I worked on the Arkham games. I'm in California. I started a new studio with Dan Houser, who founded Grand Theft Auto. I know some people, so like I have spoken to some people, and I'm not getting it from the source. Like Michael Murray follows me on Twitter, but he doesn't talk to me. But there are other people in Bandai who I do talk to.
That's okay.
Sometimes I'm convinced Murray's gonna unfollow everyone at some point. He's just like that. But yeah, long story short, like I sent you a video actually, Mike, just to talk which was a clip of a recent interview where they talked. This was before Harada announced he was leaving, but they were kind of implying it was going to happen. And it talks about how Harada's kidney health is like really, really bad now. And he was saying like if you want to, yeah, it's very short. It just gives context to what I'm saying. I'm just making this shit up.
Yeah, it's the 30% one. This one, yeah.
Other projects, as he's mentioned in the past, outside of Tekken as well. So he has been able to do many different things. But he said recently he just wants to take it easy a bit. As he mentioned on Twitter, his kidney function is down by 30-some%. So he's feeling a little bit tired. He wants to recover, but apparently kidneys don't really recover that much. So he's stopped drinking alcohol and been improving his diet. So Harada was just mentioning that, well,
yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Del, I'm not gonna lie. Sorry, I just want to say one quick thing.
Excuse me.
Sure.
Wait, one thing. Del, can you do me one favor? Can you just type one word in chat?
Type word something in the chat.
Yeah, just one word. Just some. I don't care what.
Give me a second. Because
thank you.
I don't have it on the.
Yeah. So all that, like, I don't like. Obviously, I see Murray was kind of smiling when he said it. Like, so I don't know. I'm not eluding anything, but obviously when I'm thinking that, I'm thinking, okay, if I know that, like, I don't know, Mike is my brother, innit? If I know his thing is 30%, you ain't gonna see a smile on my face. Personally.
Sure. I'm not.
You get what I'm saying?
I'm not trying to say here's the reason. This is it. Like, I'm not saying that. I'm trying to like
No, you did say that.
Together.
No, you did say that in chat to me.
Hang on, man. Hang on. There's a few things that I need to say together as a whole. And so I'm saying this is one of the first things that kicked off. It's time to calm down. This is what someone has told me. That doesn't mean that it's the reason. It means it's the contributing reason. Then Itakagi passed away, his good friend from the Dead or Alive series. And it seems to me from who I've spoken to that those two things together changed his plan from I'm going to go to Tekken 9 to I think Tekken 8 can roll out without me. So this is just a conversation I've had with the biz dev manager, and he was kind of like giving me those things as a whole. And so I was like, okay, cool, blah, 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 whatever. Like, I can't corroborate this stuff. Doesn't really matter, to be honest. But it did kind of line up with, this conversation's probably been going on for a long time. It wasn't like, I don't like Tekken. It's just like, he's just an old man who's thinking about mortality and time with his family. But that is not the stuff. That's not the only stuff I was gonna say. The other thing is, I was asking him, "What's going on with Tekken? Like in general?" I'm like, I don't mean that like as like.
Who did you ask? Sorry, I didn't. Who?
Someone at Bandai Namco, but I don't want to say who it is.
It's fine.
Yeah, but because you. I just want to ask because you said definitely Harada left because of his health. He has failing kidneys, and then you told me in chat it's not my headcanon. I know the business development manager at Namco, at Namco Bandai. So who was it? Terry.
It was one. No, it was one of the biz dev. That's the wrong name anyway, so it doesn't matter. So I'm saying it's a contributing reason. But honestly, I'd prefer to just say everything and then you interrupt me afterwards because I just want to try and get everything out as a whole, and then you can be like, "Oh yeah, Del, you don't know what you're talking about." That's fine, but I just want to just get through the points. And so then the conversation kind of came into what's going on with Tekken in general, like what's happening, and then the conversation turned into the plan really is to change the focus on micro changes. Like that has never really worked because the game is it's quite frankly, there's just too much can go wrong if you micro change and people are not happy. So they decided to just focus on season 3. That's the kind of stuff he was letting me know. It's just like the focus is just on season 3. Like, and he said something that was really throwaway that like kind of threw me off, where he said that there was over 200,000 people playing Tekken every day, and I was like, I don't believe you. I don't believe. Yeah, I didn't know that. I was like, that doesn't make sense. Because that would mean that there's only a small amount of people playing on Steam. And he was just like, yeah, that's the people playing. So I didn't realize that. But effectively, the argument that Tekken isn't doing great is actually the opposite. It's doing so well now with casual players that it would be maybe more problematic to do another big shakeup halfway through season 2. And so if you think about it, season 2 dropped season 2 did a big drop. It dropped the beginning of the year, right? So it's been a whole year of basically us having to inherit this stuff. And then his implication was just like, yeah, February is going to be basically an entire overhaul of the game. Like, or no, that's not what he said. He's not. Let me not paraphrase it. February is when the biggest moment in Tekken 8 will happen. And I don't know what he was talking about, but he's just saying that there's a big focus on that. And
you mean next year?
Yeah.
In February, yeah. I guess after TWT finals? Is that like yeah. Okay.
Shortly,
So I'm
is
basically just trying to say, like, when you're like, oh, here's the reason, that's the reason. Maybe that's true, but I'm saying that is also headcanon. Like, of you saying, like, oh, maybe he's just not feeling it, or maybe he doesn't like what he's seen in season 3.
I didn't say that. I said he left in 2019, which he did.
He didn't leave the company in 2019.
No, he left Tekken in 2019. He got promoted to. He had other responsibilities since then.
Sure,
already, since 6 years.
When he's tweeting and replying and saying, "Okay, thanks for this feedback. I will tell the team," he's effectively still somewhat a part of Tekken, right? Like it's not
a mascot, yeah.
Yeah, a mascot who can talk to the right people.
Del, can I ask you a question? Like you'll probably know this because a lot of the time when we talk about these things, I know it's a lot of speculation, but the last time that we got a sales update for Tekken was when they hit 3 million sales. Is them not announcing anything, any indication that the game has like halted sales? Does that have any like bearing on how well it's doing?
So it's a brilliant question, and it's definitely something that they talk about a lot in PlayStation. When there was a discussion about whether or not we should talk about The Last of Us sales, because at the time there was like bad sentiment. It was almost just like, should we reveal the dates? Will it just anger people? But little correction, Bandai Namco did in the shareholder meeting reveal that it's over 4 million in August. So we know it's at least 1 million more has been sold since the beginning of the year.
I thought they said the Tekken franchise in general has hit this milestone, but they didn't specifically cite Tekken 8. And I know it's obviously probably going to be Tekken 8, but I just found it interesting that they didn't say Tekken 8 directly.
That's true. That's true. They said They actually said 1 million more Tekken has been sold in the last, like, basically 6 months. And so I'm extrapolating that most of that was probably Tekken 8. I am just extrapolating that because this was before.
Can I ask you something?
Sure.
Did you quote the 200K number? Who told you that number?
I can't tell you who told.
Okay, no, I just mean the position. A guy told you this, right?
Yes.
And no, the thing is, it's not even a fucking propaganda number. We have the EWGF has the number. Like we know it's over 200,000. That's not a lie. Like that's not a propaganda number. That is literally true. Like we have the number.
Okay, that's brilliant. I didn't know that. So
no, you're right. Like this information is absolutely correct because we have those numbers. You are literally correct. Like we have.
I didn't even know you could see that number. I didn't know.
Yeah, someone figured out to track every single individual login ID. Like if you get logged in and you don't get doubly logged in, the guy.
I see.
I talked with the guy who is the website owner of EWGF.
Okay, that makes sense. Well, I think the shocking thing for me there, I won't dwell on it, but the shocking thing for me there, that means that, what's that, less than 5% of people play Tekken on PC? That's crazy.
No, but no. You know what happened there? You know the Steam number is only showing you the peak of the day sometimes, and our brain is not, you know what I mean? Cannot comprehend how this number throughout the day.
That makes sense, because we don't play Tekken for 16 hours all at once.
Exactly.
I understand.
It's switching out. Exactly, bro. Exactly. Yeah.
I understand. Okay, that makes sense.
But don't they show you playing an hour ago?
Yeah, but only like how many in total at that moment? Like that number is constantly, like the players who make up that number throughout the day is constantly switching itself out.
So if you played for 10 minutes, it will make the number go up by 1 for that day because you played for 20 minutes. And it can't come back again and go back up if you log out and log back in. That makes sense.
It just shows concurrent, like right now. Like it just shows the peak of like concurrent players. Concurrent. It doesn't count individual logins.
Oh, okay.
So what you're saying, Del, is for those that are hoping that Tekken 8 goes in a different direction because we don't like the current direction, we are basically cooked because the game's doing well enough that they can continue doing what they'll do.
No, I didn't get that at all. I got the opposite. I got that it's doing well enough that they can take time to do the changes properly. That was the interpretation I got. It was like, all right, cool. It's not perfect. Fine. Like, it's fine enough for you to focus on that while we spend a whole year looking at the game. Like,
which so season 3 could be what we've been asking for, basically.
I think that's the intention. I think that's the intention. But you also have to think, I'm talking to someone who is, I'm talking to the salesman, you know? I'm asking the dealer, is the crap good? You know? Like, so you have to also take that with a grain of salt. Like,
yeah, I hear that.
Like, yeah, I can't be like, oh yeah, this is secret information that's fact-based only. It's like, well, your entire employment is directly linked with the success of this. So you're gonna sell yourself a story.
Can I ask you? This might be a weird question, and maybe you can't answer it. But what is like you're on the inside because you work in the industry.
A little bit.
We've worked on big games. You know these people. Where does Tekken 8 sit in like the general conversation? Like, do you guys talk about Tekken 8 as game developers, and how do you guys feel about it in general?
No, because Tekken 8 is a really, really niche game. It's a super niche game. It's incredibly niche. And I think the Tekken community doesn't even realize how niche they are. When I talk about Tekken community, I'm talking about people who can tweet or make a YouTube or jump on Twitch and say the word Tekken, and other people will copy their opinion. That's an even smaller group. You know, when I'm looking at,
I realize that. Believe me, I do realize that.
You guys are like a 0.001%. Like that's not really usual. Like when I worked on Apex Legends, and there were lots of people influencing the discussion about Apex, but there were also lots of people who were influencing many more people, like many more people. And Tekken community is probably the most unfickle community that of all of them. And what I mean by that is people just like, oh yeah, Tekken, you know, they're fickle 1 minute. Like, no, that's not true. These people played this one game more than they play any other game, and they played it for 30 years. That's a very, very unusual fan base. Like, that's not really normal. That's not really a normal situation where you have someone who can explain the difference between the current game and the game 15 years ago and like break it down. That's just not really normal. That's not normal.
Can I ask you something? If you were, let me ask you this. Let's say you were the lead, like you lead the project, right? You are the build, you're the boss, and season 2 happens, and your core audience, a lot of them are relatively unhappy, right? Would you invest in a game that is above the golden stage, where, you know, launch, it gets sold for $60, right? No discount, launch window, like golden shit. If you're like way above that point, would you even financially, under any circumstance, it doesn't matter how important it is, would you even invest the time and money and resources into making the hardcores happy? For what? They don't buy the game again.
I would, and the reason I would is the hardcores affect the longevity of the game. They don't actually affect the first couple years of the game very much. They affect the reason people still play like games that are like have been out for many years is because the marketing team becomes the people online talking about it. Like, the truth is, like, Jay and Mike, you guys can tweet something about Tekken today, and it will probably get more likes than the Tekken Twitter account. And that's the stuff that they would talk about internally. That's the stuff they would talk about internally. Yeah, like, because you might hit something. You might hit like a really good point, and it just hit like, I'm not joking. Go on the Tekken channel right now, on the Twitter stage right now, and look how much likes they get when they try and release information. It's not gonna really do numbers, and to be honest, it's not gonna affect sentiment. They can't really change. So they can't say the right thing, and everyone's just like, "Hey guys, the game is great again."
I want to ask you one more thing, one small thing, because I mean, the other thing you told me in chat, like, well, that you didn't tell me, you said, where you said Tekken 9 is 6 years away at least.
At least.
Did some? I don't need to know if, like, I don't need to know who, but did someone, like,
no one said that to me. No one said that. I have a reason. I have a reason I believe that, and it's because I work on games of this scale.
So you mean it actually basically doesn't, because Harada said he wants it as launch title for PS6, but basically it doesn't matter what he wants because now he's no longer there, huh? Like, it actually doesn't even matter, yeah?
That wouldn't matter. That would have never mattered. It would have never been up to him. He's not that powerful. Like, it's when you're starting to talk about hundreds of millions of dollars to develop a game, Harada can't change that. He's just begging, just like everyone else. He might have a little bit more sway than the average person, but You know, like the type of money we're talking about, games of Tekken 8 shouldn't exist financially. It doesn't really make any sense. Like I always use the example of Grand Theft Auto Vice City as being like a really good example of how much a game used to cost to make. I mean, we're probably all old enough to remember when that game launched and it was a big deal, but the development cost of that game was $6 million.
Yeah, that's nothing for the.
That's nothing. You know, Spider-Man 2 that just got released. They were in a PlayStation leak that revealed the entire financials of the game, because Insomniac got hacked, and it was revealed that Spider-Man 2 cost $311 million.
Oh,
and
God,
so
it's not even that good.
Right, that's your opinion, but that's how a lot of people felt. They were just like, this shouldn't cost $311 million. And
it's funny because I read in. Oh, sorry, go on.
And I'm just saying that game was a sequel. They already had New York City made already. So, so
it's because
basically, yeah, I'm just saying the cost now is it doesn't make sense to really make these games. So you're kind of forced to make the shop the focal point.
Yeah. Because I wanted to add something to that, because today, as I said, because of this Harada stuff, I'm reading articles, right? Like all day, and interviews. And we have the relative number, not the total. I cannot give you the total number, but we know exactly how expensive it was in relation to something. Because in an official, like the 30-year celebration shit, in part 2 of that interview, they answered a question. They say Tekken 8, they say the other way around. Tekken, the arcade release, and the done arcade version of Tekken 7, that was 10% of what Tekken 8 did cost. So the whole arcade version, the whole build of Tekken 7 is 10% of the budget of Tekken 8.
Yeah,
that's what they said.
Right to me. That sounds right. And I think you also have to factor in something else. It's 10% of the cost. It was 10% of the cost, but more people bought that game.
Yeah,
like way more people bought that game. So really, financially, Tekken shouldn't exist. There's no. It's like it was purely running on maybe Harada's ability to convince other people to take a gamble.
But Dylan, can I ask you? You made this really like cool and interesting post about where games are, and you used Heihachi as an example. I can't remember exactly what you said, but it was something about leaving things up to the imagination and how games these days don't do that. And you showed Heihachi in Tekken 3, I think. And
it was Tekken 3, yeah.
Yeah, and you showed current Heihachi. Could you explain to the chat like what you were talking about there?
Yeah, it's basically I didn't get in the games industry in the PS2 era or the PS1 era at all. I was still just playing the game. But I jumped in around the Xbox 360 era. In fact, some of the first games I worked on were Xbox Connect games. But there was an interesting conversation happening in game studios at the time where there had to be a changeover to you made a model that left enough to the imagination that you're kind of getting the idea of a character. Like you're filling in a lot of the blanks in your mind. Like Heihachi's skin didn't have pores, you know? You didn't see the individual hair strands of Jin. You did like even the way they move is kind of less smooth or janky. Like the visual effects, they're a bit flickery. Like the entire background level was just a wallpaper that just like the floor itself was just a plane. There was like a lot of tricks where you're basically inviting the person playing the game to fill the blanks in with their imagination. And they were comfortable doing that. And then it was 2 generations afterwards. We're now at the point where nothing can be left to the imagination whatsoever. There is no like you have to see the individual hair strands of a character. In fact, the fidelity is so high that it increases our disappointment, because people, me included, would be like, oh, well, that's not how I wanted Mary Zoo to look, because I can see in the concept she doesn't quite look like that in the concept. Or the discussion becomes, oh, you guys are using a lot of recycled pieces from the shop, like old outfits. Like, what's going on there? Like, Tekken Tag 2 is a perfect example. There was crazy amounts of customization. There was like infinity hairstyles in the old ones.
Yeah.
But but the average hairstyle in a AAA video game now takes between 15 to 25 like man days to make accurately, because you have to create the individual strands. It has to bend the right way in the wind. Like, there is so much to it. Whereas Tekken 5, Tekken 6, it was simple hair card. You could make a hairstyle in about 2 days. So we've kind of gone from like, it cost about 2 days to make a different hairstyle to now between 15 and 20. Like, and then you're like, oh, why are you guys just reusing stuff? It's just like, yeah, there's actually not enough people buying the game for us to do this properly.
Fair enough, but yeah, it makes complete sense.
It's also why I don't think there'll ever be a Soul Calibur, in my opinion.
You don't think it's come out of the Game Awards?
I don't see how you can make the argument to make a Soul Calibur if Tekken 8 isn't a massive financial success, because it's so expensive for a very niche audience. You know, it's a very, very, very niche audience that play Tekken. In my opinion, Tekken is probably the most complex video game in the world. Probably.
Don't you think they'll just scale Soul Calibur back a bit then? Like, they'll give us less characters.
Do you know how much complaining that? Do you know how much complaining that would do? The only person I've seen company that tried that method, where you scale back, you start simple, and you add more, is the Killer Instinct title, which I believe you had to pay for every single character. You basically had to just pay for every single character. But it's really hard to build a community with a game like that.
Yeah.
No, you mean when the game came out with because now you can buy this gold version, right? Where everything
you can buy the gold version, but the gold version development was funded by people who were hardcore enough to sit there and play the game with 5 characters and just keep playing it. And, like, that's not normal. That's not really normal.
That's true. Yeah. Is a bit of an anomaly almost, actually. Yeah,
it is, and it doesn't have the character. It doesn't have the command list of a game like Tekken. Tekken's command list shouldn't exist. There's no reason. This doesn't make any sense. There's no other game I have ever worked on where characters have 200 unique animations that all do different things depending on where the opponent is standing, depending on what move came before it. There's 14 different ways to get up off the floor in Tekken. That's not normal. That's not normal. Every time you create a new character, it's basically the cost of 6 characters from Street Fighter, animation wise.
But that's what makes Tekken so cool, which is why I mean, can it not just, why does everything have to be giga polished? Like, can it not be a small game then? I don't have a problem with a small budget for the graphics and shit. Like, I don't have a problem with it. Why do they seem to want to make the game into a mainstream success? Because that's what it's doing. Aren't they setting out to do the impossible there?
Because I mean, you don't get a choice. Basically, they give you the money to make the game, and their stipulation is, here, Harada, here's 125 million to make this game. You need to make this money back. So you need it to be the biggest success ever.
Isn't that is he not? I know no one would do it because they are creative people, and if they get a lot of money, they can do all the creative stuff they want to do, right? But couldn't he have said, like, hey, we can deal, you know what, bosses, like, guys, my guy, then the financial disaster, it probably isn't a financial disaster, but, you know, the challenge would be high. I don't know, I don't get it. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
With Tekken 7, they did exactly that, you know? Like, with Tekken 7, it was developed on a shoestring. It looks like it was, right?
It was. But because
no one cared.
It was, but there was some. I think that's what the plan of Tekken 7 is long term, in my opinion. Tekken 7 still uses the same 3D models from previous Tekkens for the most part. They have up-res them a bit, but they're largely the same models. They made them.
They're worse. They're even worse. Like from Tech 2, they're actually worse. So it's and no one had a big problem with it because the gameplay was a banger until you can't always glaze Tekken 7 as well, but you know, we all kind of, you know, it was a banger, right? And it was cheap, and everyone, and I don't know, man. It's just
but if you have to think, there are times Tekken 7 where or they would decide to make it so
it still crashes.
Exactly. The loading times still don't make sense when you want to start a new fight, or like even they tried things where they're just like, how about you can't sidestep hell sweeps? Let's try that. Like there was lots of weird shit that happened with that game. But the truth is, the success of that game is intrinsically linked to COVID and everyone being locked indoors. And so they had way more finances and resources to go and address the issues. That is the reason why Leroy was the SSS tier character, but then they could later fix him quite quickly. And like that takes money, people, resources, and that's fine when everyone's buying your game. It's a little harder when you've got a new game that people who are playing it already bought it, and that's it.
But you would still say, bottom line, the game does well, right? The game does well for them, right? Tekken 8, you would still say, bottom line, they're probably happier.
I think it's hard to say. I think it's probably doing okay. That's my gut feeling. It's doing okay. It's doing okay. It's probably made its money back, in my opinion.
Del, I wanted to ask you a question. Yeah, I don't know what I'm talking about here, just to make this clear, but it's just something that I've observed, and I've never had a chance to ask a game dev this, and I keep forgetting every time you come on. Why is it that you just said that it takes a lot of time, money, and resources, and loads of people to work on these characters, like adjusting Leroy or adding characters into games or whatever? But, and again, I don't know what I'm talking about here. It's just something that I observe. I see a lot of modders these days, like one-man teams, going into games and completely changing them. Like I've seen them doing it with Sparking Zero. They started adding whole characters into Sparking Zero, like Ichigo and Jotaro, and they're functioning as actual characters. They've got their own win animations. They've got brand new animations that the game never had before. And then I see it on the Tekken front, they start making these costumes. Like one person does it, they do it very quickly, or they go in there and they mess with the frame data and change things up. And they're like, here's the latest patch for this. And they did it in like a day. What is it that they're doing that the game developers are not doing? Because like every time I hear this conversation come up about characters and changing things and balance adjustments, it's like, oh, it takes so much time, takes so much resources. Like how many people does it take to like fix these things when we're seeing modders do it very quickly?
My man. Bro, did Namco get him? Wait. Oh wait, maybe he's preparing a joke and he's like coming back and like in that time he went away and came back. He made a mod for a game and said, yeah, it's like, just as fast, man.
Someone said maybe the quality is dog shit. Okay, do you know what? I'm gonna show you what I mean when I say I'm not talking about some dog shit, some garbage modder that it just looks like crap and it's not animated. I want to show you what and bear in mind, I brought up Sparking Zero because the conversation came up of how expensive it would be to fix Sparking Zero. I want you guys to just look at this.
Some people have made actual 6 stages for Tekken 8, bro. 6 stages.
So this is just one example, right? The only reason I'm not putting Tekken on here, something probably happened to this thing, is because of what they did to the modding channels last time. I don't know if you guys remember, but they went after modders heavy. Yeah. I'm just gonna play. Oh, Del's come back. Oh, Del, can you hear us?
Yo, yeah. Let me turn my camera because I'm not somewhere I should be. But anyway,
long story short, before you say it, I just wanted to play this as an example of what I was talking about, and then get your thoughts on it, just so you can see what I'm talking about as well.
Yeah, of course.
Oh shit! It's a crazy trailer already, but oh shit!
What did they mod in?
Ichigo, bro.
Ichigo, he's not meant to be here.
That's it.
I want you guys to watch this and even listen to the sounds of it.
Oh man!
I mean, to be fair, he is just swinging his sword around, though. To be fair.
No, just watch.
Nah. I know these scenes. These scenes are like actual.
Yeah, but he just does a sword slash.
No, this is from Bleach.
Yeah, this is from
Yeah,
Bleach.
but I see how he's attacking. He's just doing like sword attack.
No, but the disappear thing where they're talking and they're behind them and that, I feel like that's cold. That's from the game.
Yeah, but
and there are these special effects. Oh shit.
That's not the only character he's done it for. He's done it for.
No,
Shotaro.
I'm sure he's done a ton. And I'm gonna try and keep it like really concise as to what's probably happening. One, you're dealing with someone who is able to do everything just good enough to showcase it. None of that stuff has really been tested to find out if it's balanced, which takes a ridiculously long time. We don't know where all of those that could add to the time. We don't actually.
Apparently, people have played it. I don't know. I haven't played it myself.
I'm just gonna list out all of the possibilities. It could be that it's not really balanced. But maybe it's balanced at a casual level. But then if you was to do the certain mods that people are doing in like Tekken, for example, and you're like, oh, it seems fine, then you give that to Keisuke or Neo, whatever. Then it's like, oh, actually, it's completely broken now that we've seen someone pilot and properly. That could take time. Also, the issue is he didn't have to have the meetings with the IP holders to just get the rights to get that in. That could have taken months on its own. And then even if you were to make the asset and the IP holders liked it and they were just like, okay, yeah, we see you're using our Bleach character asset, but you need to check every update with our internal art director of that IP. So every time you make it, you'll show your work in progress. You have to send it to someone else, maybe on the other side of Japan. They have to have a meeting to decide if they like the length of the jacket or whether or not the black is the right black. And they're going to get back to you next week because they're busy with other stuff. So those sorts of things can like slow down a lot of time. Then let's just say, forget all that. Let's just talk about like mods where it's just cool outfits. Just straight up, oh, someone just did the cool outfits. Much of the cool outfits you're seeing are people lifting assets that already exist from other games or from other projects. They're not really making it from scratch. And so what's kind of happening is you're seeing someone, I don't want to use the word cheating, but they're not doing it in a way that they actually own the rights or the copyright to that thing. And so they're kind of mashing it in, but then you're not seeing how that affects stability. There needs to be someone who has to check the stability of the game. That load up on every single version of the people's PC? Like someone who's got the shoestring PC, does that asset load the same? Or you might have an issue where, okay, cool, we've got that asset in, but we can't just give that to Brian. We can't just give him a cool jacket. What about all the other, like Brian? All right, we have to make versions of that jacket that adjust to fit every single character. So that, oh, just in case you're Jun, you can also have that. Jin, you can also have that jacket. But then we need to test that jacket against every single move that he does to make sure it looks right and it doesn't break. It's like the difference between doing something quickly and getting in a mod and showing a cool video and doing something properly, it's like 10 times the time. It's like, doing stuff properly is actually probably the biggest problem with modern video games. Doing stuff properly is the reason why everything takes so long.
I don't doubt what you're saying. It's just that I'm starting to see, like, I know Shonen Games was just in chat. I hope he's still here. Like, I don't know if you know who Shonen Games is, but he's got a massive anime YouTube channel. And they've taken Naruto Storm and they've like basically modded it and added a bunch of shit in there. And apparently it's competitively viable. And I'm wondering like how many people. Oh, he is here. I'm wondering if Shonen, if you want to jump on, you can. It's just that I've seen this happening more and more. And with the Sparking Zero one, I don't know how balanced it is. I've only heard rumors, but with the Naruto game, I've heard that people are pretty happy with it. Well, I haven't played it myself, but I've heard people are pretty happy with it. And I don't think the team is huge over there.
I actually would say that's the advantage. There's a massive advantage. If the team is small, things move quicker. Every time you have to pass things between someone else and someone else, it slows everything down exponentially. One-man teams usually go way quicker than 100-man teams. Like,
because you have to feed it through other people, innit?
Exactly. And
But
they
this
don't even
mod
know what they're
stuff
looking at. They got to like have a meeting to discuss what is it, or they have an issue with this part, and so it needs to go back to the first person. Like all of that stuff slows everything down.
But Mike, one thing, Mike, can you show this? This mod essentially, can you quickly show this?
No, it's from Tekken mods, bro. This is the website they went after, isn't it?
Yeah, no, they didn't went after it. They just had to do it legally. They didn't go after They didn't go after any mods. Otherwise, the websites would be down. They just did this to protect. They had to do it. Like
But they took down a lot of channels that were showing these things.
Yeah, because at that point they had to, because when you have a copyright, the copyright that you get from, it doesn't matter, it's lawyer shit, but when you get a copyright, you need to enforce it. You need to at least for the.
You can lose the copyright if you don't.
Yeah, I'm not gonna put it on screen.
You put a Namco Bandai mod on for a Namco Bandai game on screen for a moment ago, right? The video.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. You kind of.
But the Sparking Zero devs don't seem to have a problem with it. I've never seen them go after people. The Tekken team went after people.
Nah, you'll be okay. You'll be okay.
Trust me, this moment I will just show it.
Pressure is real.
Trust me, because I want to say something important to that, because I know the guy who I talked with Kenji about it. Like, just put it. Come on, trust me. It's not a big deal.
You'll be okay. It's not like, bro.
Okay, I'm gonna put it on screen. It's not
I wouldn't do it if I was you. I'm paid. I'm paid.
Just trust me. It's just trust me.
I
just want to say something to that.
What is it? What is it? What is it?
It's just it's the project to be from Umin. Just bro, it's from the
bro,
Mike. Trust me. It's just now. It's just the Mike. Just put it on. Mike, trust me on this. Just maybe
there's been a lot of copyright strikes going around the Tekken community lately, you know. So I just want you guys to be okay.
Then Then I will describe what this mod is. This mod is literally what Delt said. It is the asset lifted from Soul Calibur and Nier Automata, right?
Yeah.
And he reworked this. Now, if you don't know what Project 2B is, Project 2B is literally the best and most comprehensive visual mod for Tekken 7. You get all the alternate outfits, even equipable swords for 2B and the little robot, right? All of this. And she has voice lines and animated like physics outfit. The outfit has physics, yeah? Because someone said this shit is fast, right? Now Umin for this, and this is a one-man job, yeah. This shit looks.
Oh, is that the Korean guy?
Yeah,
the Korean guy. Yeah, I've spoken to him actually. I've asked him so many questions because I'm intrigued. I didn't realize this is who you were talking about.
This this is him, and this mod took over 2 years.
Swear down.
Yeah, but it didn't take 2 years.
Watch the video. It's the video's been taken down.
Oh wow.
Yeah, the video, but I just meant the mod side.
Yeah, but
you don't need to, but it's fine. You don't need to.
It didn't take 2 years. It didn't take 2 years because you have to factor in the time it took for the people who made those assets that he lifted.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, this only what he did, and this is like the assets were already there, and it took 2 years.
Yes, yeah. He was just moving the assets over and making sure they worked correctly. Because there's been a lot of times I've asked him. Yeah. He fits it. He does a good job. But I asked him like, "Hey, how did you do this or how did you do that?" Even I think he did a new hairstyle, and I messaged him. I was like, "How did you do that? Did you use the XGen workflow through Maya? Like, I'm just trying to figure out exactly how you did it." And he was just like, "No. I just copied Jin's hair, and then repurposed it and deleted some stuff."
He does some texture, like he makes textures himself for 2B. He retouched her obviously, but I just want to say this mod. And it's just on the Noctis skeleton, right? But like she looks amazing in that. Like she looks amazing in Tekken. Like this mod looks like a DLC character. I'm not fucking kidding. Like voice lines, animate. It looks crazy fucked up good, and that took 2 years. And even though what you said is true, he had the assets to work with. He didn't have to create that. That is so. It also depends on what mod we are talking about, right? Like if that takes that long. But Umin obviously put a lot of quality in it. A lot of care.
Yeah. No, that's fair. I suppose it's different for every game. I was just wondering, and since we had Del here, I thought I might as well ask. But yeah, we're gonna have to wrap this up now because I've got to work in a couple of hours, and I feel like we've covered everything. Unless there's anything that anybody wants to end on.
Nope.
Umin makes good free mods. Check him out. He always releases them for free after he makes a bit
Bandai Namco are going to be at the Game Awards tomorrow. Actually, I'm actually going to meet some of them there, but not because they're going to tell me anything. Just people I know, like friends. So
can you do me a favor when you meet them?
I suspect they'll show stuff. I suspect they might show something.
Can you ask them something for me?
I can try. Depends on what
or
it is.
Wait, do you have? I don't know if I can do this publicly because then they will. I write you on Discord, okay? If you can ask them a question for me.
Yeah, no problem. No problem.
Soul Calibur 7, guys, trust me. Have faith. And also, yeah, before we go, C4.
Yo.
I'm gonna because you said that you're gonna beef set Yaya, I think I'm gonna host like a whole Grandblue beef set stream. And your match will be the main event. Are you okay with that?
Yeah.
All right, cool. All the Grandblue players in chat, let me know, and we'll get you on the card. We'll get a whole commentary team going. And,
I have one thing I want to say actually. The success of Tekken from the higher ups probably has a lot more to do with you guys' sentiment than you think. But I don't think maybe you guys realize that.
Wait, can you explain that a little bit more?
Yeah, that was.
There is a like a really big aspect of once like the quarterly earnings come in and they all start discussing these things, whereby they talk about the future sentiment of a product. They actually do it with actors as well, when they talk about like, oh, the sentiment of this actor is really positive right now, or they're really negative because he's going through a messy divorce, whatever. The same thing happens in AAA, where they look at the sentiment of the audience and how much they're probably willing to like engage in the product more. And so depending on how you guys talk about Tekken, when I say you guys, I'm talking about everyone who talks about Tekken who has a platform, that's probably affecting how much resources they get going forward more than you think for sure.
So if we talk about it negatively, will that affect it in a negative way, or will that tell them that they need to pour more resources into it?
It will. There's a difference between critiquing it. Critiquing it will mean they need to get resources on it. Saying Tekken's done or I'm sick of it or whatever, that will start a different conversation about whether or not it makes sense to start like focusing resources on other projects. And that's
well, it seems good. Last time this happened, we got Tekken 7. So yeah, let's go. Let's fuck this shit up. Last time we got Tekken 7, so it can only be good.
I'm not actually saying what that means. I'm just saying you're definitely discussions from every game I've ever been on that has some form of live service. That was always a big discussion point. It's a very big thing depending on what studio you're at. At PlayStation, they're a little bit less. At Warner Brothers, they really care a lot about some sentiment. At Sega, they basically ignore all sentiment.
Wait,
they're strange.
Wait, you said at Warner Brothers they care
about sentiment a lot. Yeah, they do. At Warner Brothers, they care about sentiment a lot.
So what happened to Mortal Kombat 1?
Exactly what happened. Everyone said it was shit, and then they stopped putting any more resources on it.
But it would wait, hold on. But if they drop shit on us, and then we say, "Hey, you dropped shit on us," they're like, "Okay, well, if it's shit, then we're out."
Oh, sure. You told them. You probably, as a collective, told them like what they needed to do. Like you said, the game is terrible. We're not playing it anymore, and so they're just like, "All right, no more seasons."
Counter-example.
Like the game can't be saved.
Hold on, No Man's Sky then.
But we gave them constructive criticism at the beginning. Like I made a series of videos that got a lot of views, especially for my channel size at the time, and they did nothing.
Mike, I'm not saying you fucked up because you said the game is too shit. I'm saying collectively, many people who had voices didn't feel like the game could be saved, probably in their point of view. Like collectively, there was probably a decision of like, we have hundreds of millions of dollars. What do we want to do? Do we want to put more seasons into this game, which has poor sentiment, and we don't know if we can win it back, or do we want to put it into, I don't know, Hogwarts Legacy 2? And someone made a decision based on many other things, including sentiment. Like
But sometimes they are just retarded, right? Because in season 1 of Tekken 8, everyone was like, yeah, game has big potential. How about we don't make it more offensive? And then they did exactly that. Like, what the fuck is going on there? Doesn't matter. I will not find an answer that satisfies me.
But you're probably you're looking at all the decisions that led to that season happened before the game was out. So when Tekken 8 released, they were probably working on season 2.
Wait,
that is true,
Joe.
yes.
Wait,
yes, but
wait, I don't want to talk about Tekken. I'm so sorry. This is working my brain. Can I ask you? Someone asked in the chat just now. The people that like Tom Brady, as he describes them, toxic positive. Are you saying that they were good for the game?
No, I'm not saying toxic positivity is good for the game. I'm saying that there's a difference between critiquing and saying we are done with this game. And they're perceived very differently from a publisher point of view. They're perceived very differently. Like,
so if I release a series of videos where I'm critiquing the game and then telling them why it's gone wrong,
that's different. That's different. That's different. That's not the person who has 100K followers on Twitter saying fuck Tekken, no one should play it, and it getting like crazy likes. Like there is a difference between constructive feedback or even harsh critique and straight up sentiment. Those are two different things. They are two completely different things.
So wait, hold on. So wait, if they release a shit game that's so shit that everyone's just like, we ain't playing this shit. This is garbage. They just give up instead of being like, yo, we need to fix this because our player base.
No, it's not that they give up. They look at the possibility and the probability of being able to make it a financial success for the following quarters. It's like you make a call. You're just like, you date a girl, she's mad, and you make a call like, do I try and work with this? Do I try and or do I just move on? Like it's like you have to make a call at some point. You can't just stick with everything that you gave a shot to. Like, that's why there's no more multiverses, Like, ultimately, that sentiment was much more hard numbers because that won Fighting Game of the Year at Game Awards.
Be like that, bro.
But it's not even around anymore. It's not even around anymore.
Yeah, multiverses sucks.
Yeah, but
so does MK.
Of course,
you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
And Tekken, but maybe you just like shit games.
That's another Warner Brothers title that they basically was just like, yeah, it's just not the one. It's not happening.
So what do you? So the best course forward is to continue with the constructive criticism. That's good.
I'm not telling you what to do. I'm not telling you what to do.
I'm asking for advice.
Yeah, my advice is, if there were ever videos that show that people are willing to stay the course, those are more important than you probably think. Like, critiquing is fine. It's fine. But are you even going to play it? Like, if you're like, I don't even play the game anymore, and you're critiquing it, then it's like, that's really useful information for someone who doesn't play games at the top, who's just a suit and an exec. Like, they literally have a marketing person come to show them, here is the sentiment, sir. Here is what we've gathered from all of this data. Here is this information. The sentiment is poor. We don't think the profitability of this product is viable based on these factors. And he's going to look at it and ask his other people to look at it. And then they're going to be like, all right, you know what? Maybe we should just do more of this other thing over here. Maybe that would be more viable. That would be more profitable. Tekken's biggest win right now is its Bandai Namco's crown jewel of live service.
Damn,
if another one came, it is. Yeah, it's its crown jewel of live service for sure. It's people are playing it constantly all the time and spending money. It's not Fortnite numbers.
That's the money today. Fuck's sake.
It's not Fortnite numbers. They wish it was Fortnite, but it's not Fortnite numbers. But it is their ongoing income in terms of a platform.
Keep feeding them, bro.
But yeah.
Keep getting that DLC.
Yeah, it's
just so expensive. It's just so expensive. Tekken 9 would be super successful though, because you would be able to do what Tekken 7 did. You would be able to grab all of the models from the previous game and refurbish the game, give new backgrounds, and it would probably cost way less than Tekken 8. It probably cost way less.
They built Tekken 8 from the ground up, right?
Yeah, from the absolute ground up. Whereas if you saw like Tekken 9 and you saw Law with a different haircut and a different outfit, but it's kind of the same Law, and 80% of his moves were the same, you would probably accept it and be like, yeah, this is Tekken 9. I kind of want it to be most of the same. Like, and the cost would come way down.
I got a super chat here for you.
Yeah,
said,
of course.
GGV said, does Dell know the MK issue, lying that it was fine? Don't know.
I have no idea what that means. I don't even know what that is. What?
I think he's talking about a lot of the content creators when the game was out and it was clearly in a poor state. They were just making out like it was peak and it was a great game.
Oh, okay, yeah. That's. I mean, the truth is that people aren't stupid. People, and I'm talking about people who are reviewing the data too. They're not like, hey, oh, there's a positive YouTube, and they said our game is great. It's like, yeah, but what did the comments say? You know, is the player count going up or is it going down? You know, like it's not just one thing that affects everything. It's lots of things. It's lots of things.
Is do they take like the most popular tweets or whatever and they put it in front of like the directors? They put on the directors.
It's different in every studio I've been at. It's really different. There was one studio that I'm not going to name, and at the end of every month they would list the biggest social media commentaries on the game and post it out, and then they stopped doing that when it started to get really negative. But I'm sure they were still collecting that information. It's different in every studio. It's different in every place.
You worked on The Last of Us though, right? So you must have seen like when The Last of Us 2 was coming out, how controversial it was. Oh, you didn't?
Yes and no. I worked on The Last of Us 2 remaster. So I wasn't there for the launch of Last of Us 2, but the entire team was Last of Us Part 2. And they told me how it was. And they all got PTSD anyway. Every single one of them. Everybody got PTSD from working on that game. It's just...
I'll be honest with you, though. I'll be honest with you, because we're boys, but I'll be honest with you. Last of Us 2 made me so angry. That's one of the main reasons that I started uploading on YouTube again years ago before I took another break. I was so mad at that game that... And yeah, Neil Druckmann, if he ever saw my videos, he probably hates me. I was on the developers on that game.
You would be furious. I don't think he would, because there are a lot of people that don't like that guy. I think he's quite used to it. That's kind of his thing. His thing is a little bit like, hey, let me be careful what I'm gonna say, but he kind of encourages that kind of response. He likes a response.
I've noticed in his interview. Can I ask them? I know this is off topic completely, but what happened? Do you know anything about what happened to The Last of Us Online? Because that was about the only thing I was looking forward to.
Yeah, that game is the reason I'm in the US. I worked on it for 2 years.
What happened?
Yeah,
why isn't it?
Why? Maybe when I see you in person, we can talk about that. Because I was
looking forward to that. That was like I was after playing Uncharted 4 online for so long.
The game was solid. The game was actually solid. It was solid, but it was going to cost infinity money to finish.
Oh, okay.
It was going to cost infinity money to finish. Think about it from your point of view. You liked some aspects of The Last of Us Part 2, probably because of how it looked, how it played. But if you have an online game and everyone has a unique character, they all need to be the quality of Joel. Like, just that cost alone of characters is like starts to get like exponential. Making a multiplayer game is not the same as making a single player game. They are different. They are so different. Like,
is there? Do you know at all? Like, if there's any plans for Uncharted 5?
Let me go. Safe.
I haven't played Uncharted 1.
Trouble, bro.
I'm curious, man. I love Uncharted. Uncharted was awesome. Like I still play Uncharted 4 online every now and then. So
is the game good?
Yeah.
Yeah, Uncharted 4 is great, man.
Yeah,
Like,
it's
it's
good.
one of the best
that's a really
multiplayer
good.
games. One of the best multiplayer experiences you'll ever have. It's so good.
Serious.
Yeah, really, really fun game.
I'm gonna take that as confirmation to end this off. That Uncharted 5.
You
is
can
one of
take it
the
as whatever you said. I said I don't want to talk about it.
Yeah, that's
I'm not
fine.
even there
That's fine.
anymore. I'm not even there anymore. Anyway, I'm not even there anymore.
The S stands for hope. There's one more super chat for you, Dale, and then we'll wrap it up. Do you have any thoughts on when Virtua Fighter 6 might be out?
On what might come out?
Virtua Fighter 6.
VF6. I don't know, because the problem you have with a game like that is they completely overhauled the gameplay, and it might play really great internally, but you need a really long time to test it to see if it's even viable. Virtua Fighter has this really I can't remember which Virtua Fighter it was. It was a Virtua Fighter with a blonde chick on the front. I can't remember which it was.
Yeah. 4.
Maybe there was a Virtua Fighter. Or is that Virtua? No, I'm sorry. I'm thinking of.
It might be 3.
I think I'm thinking of a King of Fighters game. I think I'm thinking of Chaos game. Anyway, there have been times when fighting games have released when they've overhauled how they do things, and it's only until 10,000 people start playing it that you realize that all the systems are actually broken, and you had no idea because you just didn't have the numbers. So fighting games are actually some of the most difficult games to balance, especially 3D fighters. It's where they're like near impossible to not just to balance, just to bug fix. They're near impossible to because there are things that came out in season 2 that were super broken, but they was probably playing that game internally for like 8 months. In my opinion, this is just me. I reckon, like, let's say 6 months of like of hardcore days playing that internally, and you'd be like, that can't be true. That can't be true. But let's just look at the numbers. Let's say there was 25 dedicated people, all sick at Tekken, playing the game for 6 months straight. Let's say that's like what, like 80,000 hours of gameplay that they played the game. And they was just like, all right, cool, guys, we think we've handled the major bugs and got the game out with this 80,000 hours of gameplay. Okay, release the patch. And then they release the patch. That 80,000 hours of gameplay will be played by consumers in the first 20 minutes.
Yeah. I hear that.
And so you're effectively seeing what the public will be playing for the first 20 minutes. And the first 20 minutes might not show any bugs. But the first day, the first 24 hours, that would have been like you had got those guys in a room for 12 years to test the game.
Yeah.
I can see
that being the case.
So like 3D fighters in general, it's like, in my opinion, they're almost impossible to really test properly with major overhauls. And I reckon that's VF6's biggest problem, is that maybe the game's more ready than people think, but they are so far away from testing it because it looks like they're doing some random new shit. The game looks more like Ip Man than it does 3D Fighter. So that's going to take a while to iron out the kinks.
I can't wait.
Yeah, and it's every game I've ever played that's happened. You release the game, and then someone sends you a link to a YouTube channel where someone shows, like, yeah, and if you go here and just duck twice and then shake your arm at the door, then it takes you to the final level. And you're like, what? How did this slip through? Like, every game I've ever worked on has had something like that. The problem is that when you have it in competitive games, it makes people, it just ruins everything. It just ruins everything.
What you're saying is Mortal Kombat's better off not being competitive.
No, most games are not better off being competitive, and the ones that are should be very careful about changing anything.
No, fair enough. Well, I think that's a good place to end it, because I'm going to ask Del some more stupid questions, so we'll leave it there. I'll have to DM him. I've got questions about Uncharted now.
Yeah, I'm yapping, man. It's
all good. I got to be up for work in 4 hours, so I'm going to wrap it up there, boys. Beef set next week with C4 and Yaya. Looks like there's another beef set happening in the chat, so we'll get that sorted out. I'll read the messages tomorrow, guys. Let me know who you'll be setting. But appreciate you all being on, boys. And Del,
Cool,
thank
cool,
you for
cool.
being there.
Yeah, thanks to everyone, man. You know, much respect to all you guys.
Take it easy, man. Appreciate you for having me. It's been a while. It's been good, man. Thank you, man.
Shout out to Tom Brady, the biggest fucking goat. Thanks.
True that.
No worries, bro. I'll let him know. See you guys later.
I take it easy, man. Say.
All right, guys, that's the podcast. This was meant to end 2 hours ago, so I'm gonna be cooked for work tomorrow because I've got to go into the office. I got to go into the bloody office tomorrow. I'm not happy about it. Not happy about it at all. But it is what it is. Thank you all for the donations. I appreciate that. Have I considered the mod beef sets at all? Yes, I have. We're going to be doing that next week as well. But yeah, I got a long ass day tomorrow, and then we got the Game Awards. So the Game Awards are on tomorrow for us, I think midnight. And yeah, I'll be streaming the Game Awards. So that will be the stream tomorrow. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. Is there a way to contact Tom? Yeah, just reach out to him on Twitter. It's real MK Tom Brady. He always responds. But yeah, I need to get some sleep, guys. So I'm gonna wrap it up there. I'll see you guys tomorrow for the Game Awards, and then yeah, I'll let you guys know what else is going on the channel this week. But thank you for the donations once again. Appreciate it so much. That I have things that I want to tell you guys of how you've helped me out in real life. But we'll save that for another time because I'm half asleep right now. So appreciate you all, and I'll see you soon. Take care and peace.
The